We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specialize in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Todark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
愚かなる弟よ。
MPL Top MY dibawakan khas daripada Tora Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second title, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Toda.
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。子供騙しがアマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan? Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Zon. Kami sahut sabaran segmen tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayo, kawan-kawan.
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。子供騙しがアマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
アマテラス。 愚かなる弟よ。Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to who, how's my skill? Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield.
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan di bawah. Perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arah. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Sudah tiba masanya, melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan
bersama kita wira arena. Dari bayang kenyala api nama kita terpahat di bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawat pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now. Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's note what you think. With Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 plus 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber cooling, active matrix display, and 90-watt wired plus 30-watt wireless charge. Grab your Infinix Note 60 Pro. Available now at Infinix Official Store or TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Official food delivery Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people is hungry, they lose focus. Then, they will have bad aim or bad performance during the game time. Hence, order from GrabFood to stay focused. Cultured by Torak. Get MPL Malaysia's official merch at Todak's booth or buy online at store.todak.com. MPL Malaysia is now cultured by Todak. Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun. Our strategic partner, Ferry. TNT Co. Obspot. Quill City Mall. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to your favorite weekly entertainment where you can come and actually watch your favorite heroes and players getting curb stomped all over the place. Speaking of favorite players getting curb stomped, Jojo lost his match against Shimon, as well as Rotang actually got knocked out by Takeru. Now, for us, it is pretty sad. You know, Jojo is our boy, but sometimes you just have to face defeat. And Rotang, I kind of feel like it's not the worst thing to happen. He's had other stuff going on in the past few weeks that is pretty bad. Speaking of pretty bad, in my Muay Thai class, someone came up to me and he's like, I don't know, man. I'm concerned. I'm worried if I'm too old to start learning how to, you know, like learn combat sports. I'm like, oh, how old are you? And it's like 20. And I'm like, how dare you? How dare you being 20 years old? You're like, is it too late for me to learn? My goodness, the audacity of people. By the way, my name is Rafael. Alongside me is Husky as well as Gideon. And the thing is, it's not like, it's a normal thing apparently.
I mean, I think they failed to realize that Rotang is like 40. He's 40 and still fighting. That guy's an Iron Beast. And the fact that he got knocked down at the age of 40 was already pretty like, okay. Comparisons to Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul.
Now that was great. Come on.
Hey, millions of dollars were put on the line just for that one fight.
And he doesn't punch anymore.
And then he gets his jaw broken. You know, like...
That was Anthony Joshua, you know?
That is a different... Well, yeah, it is different. Either way...
Anthony can knock you out. Speaking of knocking you out, power up now with Celcom DG prepaid 5G Power Pass. Go limitless with unlimited 5G power. Enough power to knock anyone out. And uncapped hyperspeed made for Gen Now. I wish I'm Gen Now.
I mean, you can identify a Gen now. You can be whoever you want to be.
This is not the United States. You can't just...
It's 2026, man.
He's Gen already have been.
I'm Gen have been. Exactly.
Yep. You're Gen halfway through the door.
Well, here's the thing. You guys, if you guys are halfway through the door, you guys can get ready for the brand new 4v4 arcade mode. Have you ever guys been in a situation where you're just -1? And it's so annoying to get that one extra guy? Well, you don't have to. 4v4 arcade mode, Frozen Sea Showdown. This is the ultimate playground for all you hookers out there. No complicated farming needed. The more takedowns you get, the stronger you become. 5 minutes a match? Some would say that's even too long. Packed with non-stop action from start to finish. Available for a limited time from this date up until this date. So Hookmasters, are y'all ready to show me what you got?
I mean, forcefully finding clientele onto your turf has never been this easy.
Forcing clientele. Look, the fact is, we've got a lot of good games lined up for us here today, this Saturday. 3 best-of-3s to kick things off. And of course, Vamos as our home team facing off against BTR Malaysia by Vitality here today. And we've heard some notes that at least some new players, or you may have already seen on social media, have entered the arena.
Or just see down there, Chibi and Sapa return, who will secure their first personal victory. Sapa yesterday was actually not bad. He was not bad. And Chibi, even though people say he's rusty, he has been ranking up, right? So is he really all that rusty?
Yeah, and I mean, Season 15 Chibi was rusty. Season 16 Chibi looked good, and then he went dormant, right? For a couple of months, sitting with Vamos, but not starting at all. Then he leaves the team, joins BTR, Sapat comes in, and Sapat puts up a pretty great show, as if he never left. So
this is the problem when you're born just not being stainless steel.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair, but I have a different opinion. I think that GB right now, has he solved the major problem? Does he know how to finally play Fanny?
Sources say no.
He has played it a few times in rank. Not enough. Yeah, but the problem is in rank, like nowadays, like if you've been on MPL, you can use anything you look good, you know?
Yeah, basically.
Right?
Basically. Yeah. I think that's kind of the general consensus.
Well, right now we're looking at the standings here. So first of all, we got to look at the headline here. MPL official. Leg 1 has come to an end. And this chart tells the whole story. Some fell hard while others rose. SRG remained composed, strengthening their position at the top of taking over the #1 spot in week 2. They stayed consistent, held it all the way to the end of leg 1. The source is from Instagram, from whoever the one that said this.
Well, I mean, it's by the official portal, don't worry.
Yeah, but who is the one behind MPLMY official?
Clearly Instagram.
Yeah.
Clearly Instagram directly, posted
Would you rather be sourced from Instagram or sourced from Trust Me Bro?
Yeah.
I'm a trust me bro kind of guy.
You're a trust me bro kind of guy?
Either way, right now if you're looking at the standings here, the most consistent one is definitely IG from week 1, 2, 3, 4. They stayed at number 3. Some people don't like it, but I think it's pretty good. Speaking of pretty good, Team Ray started at number 8 and then jumped all the way to number 5 in week 2 and then jumped all the way to number 2 in week 4. So that's like, I'm not a politician, but that looks good.
Yeah, I mean,
they swap places basically, right?
Yeah, exactly. When you're at the bottom, the only way is up. And they went all the way up.
So it's better to be a bottom then?
Well, I don't know.
Subjectively, you know?
Yeah, because technically, at least they're consistent in something, right? I mean, AC clearly just downtrend the entire way, which is a rather surprising feat for just leg 1. You would have imagined that it's just like straight and then maybe a little down, maybe a little up, but
They want to start off strong.
They nosedive.
Start weak.
I personally think that right now, AC is in a dangerous position compared to BTR. And arguably, BTR has less problems, yet the results have not reflected that in at least the first leg.
Yeah, because at this point, they just have to be not as bad as two other teams.
Yeah.
I'll take those odds.
How hard could that be?
Yeah, like, Flash is already given. You just have to be not as bad as the number 7 team.
We'll see.
We'll see. Pops coming in might change some things, but it might not be enough.
Yeah, but I mean, so far you're not wrong, right? Yesterday, Adamir did say that they are racing against time, but after yesterday, I'm pretty convinced that there might not be enough time.
I just feel like time is super fast. Speaking of, right now, from villain to red robot, Chibi returns in new colors against his past while he strikes back. And I would say Chibi is a very, how do I say this, satya, loyal kind of guy. He's been with Homeboys for the longest time until the entire team changed over to Vamos, and then they stayed there for the entire time. Now he's with BTR. So for a guy that has played this long, it's kind of interesting to see he's only been on 3 different teams and one just very recently, like just in 1 week.
Yeah, actually that's a good point, because overall being that loyal does come with a couple of downsides, right? Prior to like Zorn eventually joining every other team, he was with GigFam. Same exact issue of I got the mechanics, I'm already at my prime. They held on to him for unconsciously way too long. We'll see whether or not Chibi is in that same position.
Well, right now we are going to be looking at the Facebook group. Now, bear with me, I'm going to read it similarly as I translate it over to you guys. The way that MPL can improve the quality of the teams is not by just defeating SRG. The focus on improving the team should be on internationals. We saw MPL ID Season 16, where people said that the league is Liga Tani, which is
Farmers League.
Farmers League, thank you very much, which is just Onyx. Onyx just becomes the champion, which is kind of the same here. But Alter Ego, they didn't let up, they didn't sleep, they made sure that they improved, and they went all the way to the grand finals in M7. Onyx won Games of the Future before the start of M7. If you just want to think about losing or defeating SRG at MPL MY, thinking that's how you're going to be improved, you're really wasting your time, because the gap between SRG and the number 2 team is very, very far. There's many other ways to improve the team. Don't just focus on beating SRG. We're getting kind of repetitive here. When you have a chance to join the international leagues, make it so that you at least get top 4, top 5 over there. Then you can really start to defeat teams like Teams SRG. This region has been Region Kita España. Our region since 2025 has been pretty bad when we're talking about teams other than SRG. Every other team that we send, Homeboys, CG, they don't even make it to the playoff. And then you're going to talk about defeating SRG. With other regions, you should be able to defeat as well. If you lose, well, that's it. Not asking the teams to give up and give SRG the trophy, but I think the focus needs to be a bit different for you to really become strong. I think I did a pretty good job reading while
pretty good, man.
You got it word for word. We didn't miss any bit of context here. I think the statement is kind of cute. I think that it's like, yeah, you should be beating other teams from across the causeway. And I'm like, they are. MDL teams.
Yeah.
And then you still are looking at a 3rd place finisher. Another thing that I want to point out, the fact that it's from, he's looking from 2020, he or she is looking at 2025. We've been sucking up to that point. We only got it good in the last year or so.
He's looking at the best. He's looking at the year that we were making a comeback.
Yeah. We have never even got past the playoffs for most times.
You should look at before season 13, before SRG made the MSC run.
Remember 2023?
No, I mean, like, we went from Tora being top 3 because during that time it was just, I would say Malaysia and Indonesia really playing the game a lot. But start M2, that's where the Philippines start to show up. And that is kind of GG.
Yeah.
It was kind of like, okay, you know what? This is the best we got.
They were pretty unhappy. PH was pretty unhappy that year after M1. They really stepped it up afterwards.
You want to see the downtrend? It starts from M2. It's just,
Look, I don't disagree with this guy's statement. I think there needs to be better better quality teams within MPL MY to really provide that challenge. But I don't think they realize that there is a reason why they fight SRG 90% of the time.
Well, right now, we got to throw it over to Rose because it looks like she's going to give over something to the fan. And I heard she's going to be talking to the birthday boy. So who's the birthday boy?
Terima kasih kepada kasta-kasta kita. Hey guys, this is Rose. And sebelum kita actually start dengan perlawanan pertama hari ini, Rose, ada satu super fan daripada Vamos. Hello.
Hi.
Apa nama Kak?
Saya Nabila.
Nabila. Okay, so actually bukan sahaja nak borak-borak dengan Nabila je, tapi kita actually nak bagi Nabila jumpa favourite player dia daripada Vamos. So, siapa favourite player Nabila dari Vamos?
As a millennial player, I love Clockun.
Clockun. So, apa kata kita jemput Clockun? Clockun? Mana Clockun? Jangan malu-malu ya. And bukan sahaja kita akan jumpa Clockun, tapi actually Clockun akan bagi jersey dekat Nabila sebagai super fan. Hai Clockun. Jangan malu-malu ya. Okay.
Halo, makasih Kak.
And jersey ni guys actually ada sign semua player. Tunjuk sikit. Depan. Itu dia. Tengok guys. Kalau you pun nak dapat jersey yang macam ni, jangan lupa untuk datang support Vamos. Tapi, before that, Clockun.
Ya.
Dengar cerita hari ni birthday Clockun.
Betul.
So guys, apa kata kita celebrate sama-sama? Boleh? Alright. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to
Clockun. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you semuanya.
Clockun, is there anything yang nak cakap dekat fans? Ada wish ke untuk hari ni? Anything?
Makasih buat yang udah ucapin ulang tahun dan semoga hari ini tim aku bisa menang.
Alright, harap-harap birthday boy ada buff. And guys, kepada semua fan dekat luar sana, jangan risau kalau you guys tak dapat peluang untuk menang signed jersey daripada Vamos. Just beli je tiket mereka and mana tahu you're the next lucky fan. Thank you very much. Good luck. Thank you Nabila.
Thank you Rose.
With that, mari let's throw it back to the casters untuk mulakan perlawanan ini.
Thank you very much, Rose, and happy birthday to Clockun. Sorry, we were just talking about dead horses, so we didn't catch most of that. But still, the matchup here, Vamos going up against BTR Malaysia by Vitality. BTR Malaysia by Vitality. 11 syllables.
More syllables than the other teams out there, just to show.
But if you want to go even
title?
more, Bigatron Malaysia by Vitality.
It's 11.
It's the same.
BTR versus Bigatron.
I thought it was going to be worse. It wasn't. It was the exact same.
I was waiting for him to try that because knowing LaFell, he was going to try that. He didn't disappoint me.
Well, Team Vamos, we got Nako, Zeke, Clockwood, Air 44, and Sapat is starting here. What do you guys think about Sapat starting? Let's hear from Husky.
I mean, he had a good return yesterday, right? He still felt like he didn't leave, but I would say his proactive playstyle did match up with what Aero 44 and Zeke were trying to bring to the table. The Arlet in particular was one of his standout picks even when he was still active. So I say give him another chance.
He definitely has the eye for opportunity. He definitely has the mechanics. I thought that would have degraded over time. I was worried about his laning, but for the most part, he really is playing for that early game Vamos style.
Hey, he's stainless steel, man. He doesn't get rusty.
But he doesn't get touched.
But I do see... Good choice of words. Anyways, I did see on Facebook, a lot of people were upset that Sapat got brought into Vamos because they say he's really washed, saying that the team made a very bad decision. So we're going to see. I don't necessarily agree with them. I think as long as the guy can play, just let him play. But for now, we're going to be looking at BTR Malaysia by Vitality. 11 syllables. I'm so proud of myself. Chiku guys, Rasi, Z, and Chibi as well as Lynch. Lynch, sure, but Chibi is the standout here, especially because Chiku guys and Chibi played before, and I think the chemistry was pretty instant.
It was. Again, both very vocal players and enough respect between the two to be able to kind of really identify the problems within the team. Hopefully that's going to be enough, right? Because now, also introducing Lynch, Rasi has a lot of work with a couple of newer teammates to kind of make this whole composition work as a unit.
Yeah, if you want someone that can run into the fire with you, I think Chibi is one of that partner that Rasi can rely on. That now he has Chiku guys he needs to cover for, but at least he has Chibi with him when he needs to get something done.
And I think it's not the worst meta for Chibi as well, because he likes the Suyos, he likes the Leomars, fighters, and like Nolan, in fact, want to hire his GPM. But now, we are going to be introducing the home team of Vamos first, followed up by BTRM by Vitality. So let's invite the teams over to the stage.
close defeat fuels the fire. They return sharper, louder, hungrier. With Sapat back in the starting lineup, they face a former teammate who knows their every move. It's time to unleash the wrath. Vamos! Hala! Team! Vamos!
Putting the B to the A to the F to the O to the S. Vamos has been looking pretty strong, but it doesn't look like it's enough just yet. Hopefully it's enough for BTR.
Beep 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 beep. Pick from the top of the shop, but then D.
Beep bop boop beep, upgrades complete. Systems online and running at full power. With Flinch fortifying the front line, while JB takes command of the jungle. Calibrated for clean execution. Here comes the red robot. This is OEERE. Big Drum Malaysia by Vitality.
The return of Chibi might just be enough to turn this team around, especially against the matchup versus his successor, Error 404.
Next, we welcome the coaching staff of both teams, the masterminds behind every match. Joined by the head of League Ops, Franklin, who will ensure every game runs fairly and smoothly. From the side of Team Vamos, we have head coach Valdo and assistant coach Pakbet. From the side of Bigatron by Malaysia by Vitality, we have head coach Kenji.
Now here's the thing, boys. Let me just tell you guys, that was on purpose. Just to let people know this is not pre-recorded. We're doing all this live.
Absolutely.
So you just gotta show.
Let's keep it going with the fist bumps between both teams. The true sign of professionalism. This is how we roll. This is Malaysian sportsmanship. This is the sensei against the disciple. This is MPL MY. It's my time, my era. Let the rematch between the BTRM and Vamos begin.
And this is why both junglers are not allowed within a 10-meter perimeter around a school zone. Now, keep in mind, these are dangerous jungle assassins here.
But Air 404 still goes to school.
Well, not anymore after
Yeah, it will make more sense if they were like gold laners, but they're junglers, you know?
Hey,
so instead of doing the gun thing, maybe they should just bring grass.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like for me, I would go above and beyond and actually get a bonsai tree.
Or oregano in a Ziploc baggie. That works too.
Yeah.
Look, that's not how we describe shooting ranges in Malaysia, right?
We don't have shooting ranges in Malaysia, right?
Yeah, we do. We do.
Yeah, but you need to be like rich for that.
No, well, no, not
You
really.
have to be licensed too.
I mean, you know.
Depends on the range.
If you're
license, you know?
It's optional if you're from Klang.
Ideally.
If you ever Klang, yeah. It's not that there's no rules. It's just a lot of suggestions. Anyways, MPL Insider by Salcom DG. What do you think led to the 2-0 victory against RRQ? He said, I think we're not really good with pick-up composition, so we change it. We'll be more prepared in the second leg, especially in the mid and late game, so that we can continue our momentum. And added that we're not even putting it here, instead of catching them, how about just protecting me? Which is kind of the whole shtick with Chico guys, right? Just protect me and trust me. We'll win. Like, look, I got a kid.
But what happens when Mr. President decides the front line? When Mr. President decides to say, you know what? If you guys aren't going to nuke the Yeve, me as Claude will.
I mean, like, you got to know how a president thinks, right? They like to start wars.
Yeah.
Clearly. And Chico is good at that. He's not orange, he's red, but still.
He's the only president that fights the war himself.
Yeah, he fights it.
And still goes on X the Everything app, tweets about it.
Exactly. Something like that.
Interesting. Which begs the question, right? Because if Chibi is going to be that guy, is Arrow 404 going to step up to the challenge? Because it always feels like Arrow 404 works worse against worse junglers. Like, there's no better way of putting it.
So if you're bad, he gets worse.
Yeah.
I get it.
He equates to, he comes down to your level.
He's like Goku.
He's like
Goku. He will wait the other guy to go to his final transformation.
You mean Vegeta?
And then fight him.
You mean
Vegeta.
Yeah,
Goku does that
beats
sometimes.
up his kids.
He does that sometimes.
I'm beating up his kids all the time.
Goku beats up his kid all the time?
Oh, yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. The younger one and the... Because they're...
Piccolo is the responsible one.
Yeah.
Look, my knowledge stops at Piccolo, okay?
I mean, he also beats kids too.
Yeah, but at least he reminds them to dodge.
That's fair.
Just dodge. Okay, look. Make sure, Chibi, I know you've been rusty. Okay, about
What? No!
Chibi! Okay, this is how we know he's rusty. This.
He can't get it.
Pretty close.
The inner monologue of Air 404. It's like this old man can't even line up parts.
Guys, who will win this matchup? Chibi or Air 404? Come and vote at TikTok at MPLMY.
After the stunt, probably Air 404.
Make sure you guys vote, because if not, we're just gonna be seeing a whole bunch of bots just promoting their Telegram.
Vote for which you fear the most when they show up at your school next.
Chibi.
Chibi? I'd be more worried about 404, dude.
Because Chibi looks like a decent person. With Air 404, you know to run away.
With
Chibi, you don't know. Right?
Chibi, he has enough body to hide the entire weapon.
Look,
it's like, let's say Air 404 looks like Joker. And say Chibi looks like,
Clayface?
No, like Dahmer or something.
Dahmer? The Joker to Dharma?
Yo, we're
Like
going
one-
fantasy
like-
villain with a real-life serial killer.
Like one you know is dangerous, the other one is like, I can fix him.
The other one is like, haha, hee hee. Oh no.
Because I feel like the worst villains are the one that looks like you can fix him.
Okay, one is obsessed with Batman, one is just free for all.
One has actively killed real-life people. The other one just cripples your daughter in a fantasy setting.
I think Joker's worse. But that's just me, you know?
All right. Let's see how much of a massacre this might just be, because I'm looking at the draft, seeing a lot of teams now just being like, you know what? Despite Sora being nerfed to the ground, we still have use for him. We're still banning out the Phobius. We're getting rid of the Boxia. Are we expecting the typical? I do think it's a bit of a mistake to ban out the Fanny, though.
Because he can't. They just forget.
Yeah, they're like,
Chibi's like,
I forgot.
No, but
Chibi Toto, can you like, see, I got a free ban.
I mean, it's BTRM that banned it out against Vamos, so I guess it's okay.
Oh wait, yeah, I forgot. It's
Wrong side.
Vamos coach just like, we pay good money for you,
Wait,
Chibi.
you know what? He's always in Vamos. I legit forgot.
It's okay. Totally understandable.
It's all right. This is why Vamos is like, it's a good thing we loaned him on. Thank
We
God
get
for the
one free
buyout.
ban.
It's good enough, and I think for the most part, at least it's something to worry about, because that just shows the hero pool, right? Now it comes down to the hero pool that most people would say is clearly 50-50. The Nolans, the Yishinshins, I would argue that the Leomord is probably the safest between both junglers, but I'm not sure who's going to get it.
I mean, like, Leomord against the Harley is a pretty good matchup.
Pretty great.
So I think eventually BTR will pick it up. Now it's all about the... I want to see what Lynch is going to use, because if he is good on the Uranus, sometimes we'll see it here. Because, I don't know, giving it over to Vamos, I think works out for them, even though I'm pretty sure Sapat doesn't want to use that kind of hero, you know?
Give him Paquito. Give him like a signature, right? Let Sapat play damage dealers.
Okay.
I think Green Style is okay.
I like and don't like this one.
What don't you like about it?
Because then you show that the Gwyn is immediately in the jungle.
No. The other one is Gwyn jumps in and then you just freeze everything.
That's wow. That
And then the Gwyn is like, wait, what am I? What?
But if you think about it, her abilities will still resolve afterwards.
Yeah, but the person doesn't knock up, no?
If he's already knocked up, then it continues. But if you jump in when the golden hour has already proc, then no, nothing will affect the target.
Now here's the thing. Here's one more mechanic, that if you're in the middle of the jump and you get hit by the golden hour, your magical thump doesn't go on cooldown just yet. If you make connection with the ground,
then it starts the cooldown.
It starts the cooldown the second half, and in the golden hour, it still goes down. You're screwed.
Your team is paying.
Yep. So that's one of the problem. And it gives the Uranus over to Vamos.
I don't know, it's just that I guess my experience when I use Marcel, the moment I think it's gonna be a cool combo, I just F it up for my team.
Yeah, it's like playing Alpha and Tigreal. Tigreal sucks in somebody,
Yeah,
you push him out of it.
exactly.
It's the unintentional things.
Tigreal is always involved in things going wrong. But right now we have a fun fact here from Lynch, actually. Lynch has played Jungle, Roam, and EXP with BTR's second team. And is a recent MPL ID season, MDL ID season 12 champion with BTR Academy.
So this is fun because they take the Arlep for themselves. I was thinking that if BTRM ends up with the Uranus, Arlep is going to go into Subpa's hands anyway. So this is basically a swap. We saw yesterday that Vamos themselves brought the Dirov into the Uranus.
Yeah.
I thought that maybe BTRM might consider it, but I think the Arlep is fine. Good setup with the Marcel. We've seen it before.
Gideon, for me, there's a lot of ways Marcel's can screw it up. So for me, I'm only going to use the golden hour when either everything is done or just for objectives.
Or you just let Sepak do like a majority of the work. He gets the sweep, you instantly get the golden hour.
That's how I like to play.
All right, I respect it. But the real question now is, now that they've got like this particular combo going, right? They're still missing a mid laner. And ideally, you want your mid laner, or arguably even your gold laner, have some form of CC for an extra jump, extra vengeance from the Arlen.
I would honestly go with Vexana. Because it's not that hard to hit your first skill and your ult. Your ult has a knockup. And your first skill has that, I'm scared, ooh.
That makes a lot of sense. I'm looking at the bans and they're getting rid of the secondaries, right? Because I'm thinking of the Vexana in the 2v2 matchup. It's not the greatest at level 1, but now that they've gotten rid of both Hilda and Kalia, I think it should be Khalid on the opposite end.
The other one is also the Eve.
That's true. Yeah, because like, the artillery mages right now are very discouraged if you are BTRM, because you have a Zertian and a Harley to deal with. And that does not include that the Uranus might be in your face. It doesn't include that there might be a Khalid on Vamos' side. The Cho is also open.
So Faramis then?
I think the Farsa is a no-go. I think the
Farsa is a no-go, yeah.
Eve is too risky until you see whether Claude gets banned out here or not, or whether he gets picked up. Valentina is gone. Are they trying to set up Sora? Like, what is happening?
They banned the Valentina, so wait a minute.
I think Sora gold?
No, I think it's too annoying if they get the Zetian ult.
I mean, it's true, but a lot of times you don't really see the Zertian on the map. If you're a Valentina, you hardly will get to interact with the Zertian.
Maybe you just don't trust Qualcomm.
You already has Zertian, what do you mean?
No, I mean like he will show his face.
No, the thing about, at least for Clockwood, is that he's better. Well, it depends on the performance of the game, right? If they're ahead, then yes.
It's his birthday today. Right? He can either go very good or very bad.
Did his girlfriend come?
No, I mean like, the cake might have some wonky stuff in it.
The cake might have some wonky stuff.
I mean, the kid's young, who knows?
The first time Clockwood takes Xanax on his birthday, it's just, I can think so fast!
I wish Xanax still works on me.
If only.
Yeah, it doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, but at least they got the cost that they can potentially set up for a Eve down the line.
And they're still holding down the... Because I feel like Eve also has its set of problems, but not as bad.
Yeah.
Right, not as bad. Because you want to at least win a trade against a Tien, and really not a lot of mid laners do that anymore.
I mean, if you want to look at gold laner, there is the Moskov left for Natko. I think for mid lane, I'm
There's also Yisun Shin if you want to do that.
That too.
I think it's Shin. I think it's got to be, right? You got double global ults for Vision.
That's true.
And on top of the fact the anti-CC from the Traceless should be the main concern for the opposite side.
Moskov and Badang.
Really? Okay.
I think Badang is just a counter, knowing BTRM they will comp up because they want to protect Chiku. So there's a high chance you get at least 3.
I would have imagined that Gato would have been the play instead. It's like golden hour and then at least AOG to buy a little bit of time.
You could just AOG on top of the golden hour.
I mean,
I don't think it worked that way.
Well,
I mean, before the landing, you would be frozen.
At least we'll finally know how high is the ceiling for the golden hour. Because who knows if you're coming from the top.
Because a lot of mages, if it comes from the top, it doesn't freeze. Like Eve, like Farsa.
Yeah, because Farsa's projectile doesn't get frozen?
The ult.
It's a projectile, no?
No, like based on what I've seen when I use it, if it comes from the top, it's kind of not affected. If it comes from the side, then it's frozen.
What? The golden hour isn't a sphere but a circle?
Yeah.
Is it what?
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, they need to explain this.
Based on the times that I've.
But when your feather airstrike lands, it doesn't do damage, right? Because everyone is frozen.
Yeah.
Whoever is frozen is not interactable.
You don't take damage. Yeah, no. But
wait, is feather? No, it's gotta be.
You guys also know the Eve. If it's pressing, it still goes through, right?
Yeah, that one I know. That one I know.
That one is not a projectile, but feather airstrike.
I thought it was.
Isn't that a projectile?
I mean, in my years of using Lolita, I don't know what a projectile is. Because in my head, I should be blocking this, but I don't.
Okay, to be fair, Lolita only blocks from the front.
Well, no, because
see, then why doesn't the same logic apply to Marcel?
Yeah, same as what's her Leslie? No. Layla's alt, Xavier's alt, both of which can get blocked by the shields, but I'm not sure about golden hour.
Layla's alt can be blocked by the shield.
Can be blocked.
The laser?
Yeah.
Actually, no, I think
it works the same way as the Xavier alt. It's like interactions that don't technically make sense.
Well, guys, now we're in the game. Trust you, me, we love the game so much, we would argue about it all day. But now, looking at the matchup here, Rossi is just trying to get as much vision, because looking at his boots, he is going for the conceal. So whether he likes it or not, which I do think he does, he's just going to be getting as much vision as he can.
He's going to have a slightly harder time in the clock one, just based off of range disadvantage. BTRM. No, not able to get the Little Wanderer. Error 404 walks away with that. And this will be the story for until the first turtle, until level 4. Z just needs to make sure that he takes as less punishment as possible.
Yeah, they gotta minimize the damage as much as they can. Rossi is gonna be by far the most annoying thing for Error 404. Like, getting into these fights are tough enough because Rossi doesn't necessarily need to get in front of him. He just needs to intercept once.
Interesting by Nako as well as Clockun. They really want to speed things up just a little bit, having the mystery shop. So getting their items a little bit faster, I think should actually work well with that draft, as well as going up against Bigatron and Y by Vitality. Meaning, like, instead of going to the late game, they would preferably just to win the mid game.
Yep, Rossi already did his part by breaking the passive of the Zertian. Zkeep gets jumped on. GB needs just a bit more, and Rossi will back him up. First blood for the Gwyn.
Debut and already first blood, feeling good.
These angles, these are not very good angles, but they are chunking out Zay, which is good enough, especially since the next turtle is coming back up in 10 seconds. Sorry, the first turtle of the game at the bare minimum. In terms of EXP lane and gold lane, both sides, net neutral, not really getting too much here.
Well, right now the turtle is going to spawn. Lynch, no HP, but hold on.
Very good game. That is a Purify out from Flipby, but the damage is just too much. That's one of the... What a great start for both Lynch and Chibi.
Yeah, honestly, that was probably the worst scenario possible for Suppot, purifying a little too early.
And Chibi even takes the turtle away. Talk about a return to the big stage.
Already seeing an improvement against Annabelle here. And this is the things known that, like, Chibi is known for, right? He gets maybe 2 or 3 kills in the early game and then gets all of the objectives. So far, even though he hasn't been playing professionally for a while, he still got it.
He's still got the retry timing, which is one of his biggest strengths in the professional scene. No matter how hard he wins or loses, those neutrals generally fall into his hands. If not, they flip the fight and get so much more off of the neutral. Now, at this stage, we're looking for dives for BTRM because they got to slow Natko down somehow. Arrow 404, he's losing a bit of farm, so this is a pretty good way for BTRM to say, I'm not going to let you snowball out of control just yet, just because you got the first 2 kills.
I like that now Chibi is here. BTRM, they're more willing to actually invade into the jungle because more than likely they'll actually win the trade.
Yep.
Especially with Rossi, right? Like, you know, Rossi likes to go, and then now Chibi can facilitate that. The Gwyn's the perfect pick for that had to happen.
I think that Zkeef needs to understand right now that he's showing a pattern, right? That wherever he's standing, you can kind of tell the position of where the enemy jungler is just because of that. Now you know he's on the bottom side of the map, and of course, they're going to ult.
And the golden hour keeping Arrow 404 delayed. And that is just good enough.
Yeah, I feel like that's the best way when you have this kind of comp. Just use it defensively. Because I feel like when it comes to the offense in terms of how to start a fight, they kind of already have plenty. They don't really need to rely on the golden hour. The golden hour is kind of just like a lose less kind of all in this draft.
But they're still dedicating resources towards Natko's side, right? Zkeef slowing down the rotation and also helping Natko guarantee securing his own.
Oh, Chico, 1v2. I think he's gonna win this. He is gonna win this. Natko has nothing left. Chico's gonna flick him for that. But Ticket! Saves his goal laner!
Player of the day, I'm just gonna write it down.
Oh, that was so sad. That was so sad. He had it. He had it there. It was just the mini stun after mini stun after mini stun, and Zkeef was able to chain his autos together. They shouldn't be able to get this.
Should still be in favor of BTRM. They have good zoning with the Lilia and the Arlen, Link and Z doing a perfect job. BTRM walks away with the second objective. Minor loss to the bottom lane, but still, in the greater sense of things, it's good news for Vamos.
I gotta say, Gideon, rarely do we see BTRM being this dominant in the first 5 minutes of the game.
I think this is a great way of playing it. It denies Arrow 404 the opportunity to snowball. Their side laners are actually doing a pretty good job, and now look at them.
They're gonna gank Lynch, and this should be a kill. Lynch is still doing very well and outplays a 3-man gank.
That's fine, that's fine. Pretty good so far. Now that Lynch has already made the play, BTRM can now take an extra turn to zone 404 from that mid-tier 1.
They allow him to take the structure too. The jungle is now open for business.
Yeah, right now Chico still keeps on trying the trade, which I think is completely fine because that is his character. Now, here's the thing, Gideon. I think the big question after this series we gotta have to ask is, did Bigatron really just step out or Team Vamos somehow step down?
I think I think the BTR has stepped up. I think they have come in prepared in this particular game. Everything seemed very sequenced. Everything seemed according to the plan. Yes, there were slight adjustments when mistakes were being made, but now let's see how they play this one, right? It's about getting neutrals, getting structures. They kind of don't want to interact with Vamos for the earlier parts of this game until later, but they can kind of control the aggro, right? Look at the way that they can get in and out of the fights, and more importantly, punish the front line. That's what we need to see.
Yes, they also got Nako's Purify out earlier on with the gank in the jungle. Vamos initiated the lane swap to give Nako a bit more breathing room, but BTRM, they caught up to it fairly quickly. So this lane swap, the only thing that they netted them was that top tier 1, but Nako continues to be under pressure.
I feel like for Team Vamos, if they can keep this lead in between 2,000 to 3,000, I think they'll be fine. Hold on!
Rasti, can he save Lynch? Perfect final slash to bring Nako into the golden hour. But no follow-up from BTRM. Vamos will say their prayers.
Again, this is what I like. Use the golden hour defensively, but also Team Vamos, their comp skills pretty well with both Clockwood as well as Nako. So I feel like as long as the gold lead isn't that far, I think they can do something.
Speaking of doing something, the past two turtles have been very convincingly within control of Bigatron, but they're 50-50 in this. Like, even Sabat, he's a little too low to walk up now.
Even Arrow 404 is getting blasted by the Gloom stacks as well. And Lynch almost hit that final slash. Could have been a kill there, but BTRM, they're not slowing down. And Vamos now looks to Nako to really try to alleviate the pressure.
Yeah. Right now, Bigatron and Y by Vitality, they're having the right idea, knowing when Team Vamos is strongest and weakest. Right now, they're definitely at their weakest because Harley is pretty strong. Oh, hold on, JB!
They should be able to kill him with Deadly Magic. Great follow-up from Natko, and Lynch will have to get out from this, but Zeke caught him, and that will be flickered out from the Arlet.
Okay, that's huge. So very big for Vamos. With no flicker onto Lynch, there's potential punish. Natko has just got his Purify off cooldown, and at this stage, I think that Vamos, if they're going to make another play, it has to be off of Air 404 and Zeke.
I do gotta say, Zeke on his Badang actually looks pretty good. He's pretty annoying, even though he's 1-2 and 0, but it's very annoying to deal with.
No final slash there from Lynch. Z comes in to reinforce that bottom lane. BTRM, they should be forced to give up this turret, and that means Vamos will get to free up the side lanes.
Gideon, right now we're looking at Team Vamos having quite a lot of forward momentum. Do you feel like this is enough for them to actually start contesting with Bigatron and Y by Vitality, or just like maybe don't contest as much still?
Not yet. I think they need a pick for sure. I think that now that Vamos is playing like very similar to a hybrid style of like a pick-off comp on top of having some really good team fight mechanics, they want to play the traditional front to back. But I like that the secondary win condition is to stay around Air 404 and Zeke to turn it into 5v4s more often than not. And that's the real thing, right? Bigatron have to not let Aero 404 get the initial assassination, but the only way to do that is if they punish Zeke.
Yeah. I feel like something that you have to watch out for is Rossi as well, because there's always that opportunity in case a gank or a pick-off does happen, he can freeze it still. Which, honestly, knowing BTR by Vitality, I don't think you should go for Rossi, but either ways, knowing Bigatron by Vitality, if you see where Chico is, you have a good idea where Rossi is, right? So you kind of want to play opposite of Chico for now.
Yeah. Right now, Air 404 at level 11. Based on the items that he has, I'm guessing he's got like a 20 to almost 30-ish cooldown on his Deadly Magic. It's going to come back up in about 10-ish seconds or so. Oh no, it's already back up. And he's got the lightning strike, so he can kill squishies. It's just a matter of Rossi.
There's something we learned about the Lilia Gloom is that it gives you quite a lot of vision. So the bush control should be in favor of BTRM, and they don't have to force the Lord. Whereas for Vamos, that means more space for Natko to start creating pressure in that long lane. So BTRM might eventually be forced to make a decision. Conceal was used. The SOD, unfortunately, does not connect. It's about actually isolated. It can be forced to use his Purify. Oh, final stage is used, but the Golden Hour freezes Chico guys instead. Rasi, a bit of an oopsie there as BTRM returns to start the Lord, but Natko is knocking at the front door. BTRM have to make a choice. The Lord now down to 30% health. Sabat holds the front. Can they get Arrow 4-4 in? ZK flickers in to get the control, but Chico guys, good on the objective. They lose Chibi, but they get Sabat in return.
Not bad, not bad. It all worked out at the very end here. They managed to still get the turtle. Oh, Lynch
should be able to get out of this.
He might be able to outplay it, to be fair. And it looks like Chico guys, gets back just in time and Vamos backs off. At this stage, right, we need to see like a fat final slash here.
And Lin
bang!
He's gonna finally let loose the Platinum Snap. Actually keeps Natko in place a little bit, and now Chico guys get to flicker in and dance on all of them. BTRM just with better patience, takes down 3 from Vamos.
What a homie Lynch is, right? He could have definitely looked to trade kills and not give them over to Chiku guys, but instead he's like, I'll bait him in. Chiku, get ready to unleash hell.
Hey, that's why Chico's the CEO. He's like, I know you can, but don't.
Yes, Mr. President, I will follow your orders.
Yes.
I will not flicker for this kill. But now that they've already cracked the way, paved the way forward, Bigatron with the 1K lead. Now it's just waiting for Chibi to actually hit somebody with a magic pump.
By the way, just want to rest my case. Whenever I see a Marcel, I always see an opportunity where he kind of messes it up for his team. I'm just saying, you know? Just saying. Could have been cleaner.
Could have been cleaner.
I also want to say it's not Rossi's fault. It's the fault of the hero. I play that hero. I'm a good guy. It's just sometimes things don't work out.
Yeah, why can't Golden Hour, you know, be a little bit faster on the animation, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Or my team just dodged the Golden Hour.
My marksman is a bit too passionate.
Oh, hold on.
They do finally engage this time. The guaranteed kill on the Z-Kid. And like Gideon said, you eliminate the Badang, suddenly the battlefield opens up for BTRM. Now they're gonna look to push on forward. Sapat next on the list. Gonna get blown up by Z who black shoes to avoid death.
Yeah, there's no going around this composition anymore. Now, luckily Bigatron MY by Vitality were able to get access to Lilia, and that saves a lot of the late game issues in case the team gets wiped out. There's still a decent amount of wave clearing. It scales well, and it's a direct answer to the Deadly Magic. And so far, with very little momentum for Arrow 404 in terms of his raw items, there is not much you can do about it.
Get good. Rasi overextended. And that should end the siege, but ZK wants it to continue, and they find a 5-1 free one. SOD from Echo. Here it comes, but a bit too overzealous. And now it's Chiku Guy's turn to show him how it's done when you want to dive the back line. Bigatron MY still on the losing end, but they have Chiku Guys left alive. Chibi onto Arrow 4-4, makes it even.
Oh boy. I think the only way Natcal could have played that better, he hit the initial stun, but I think his damage needed to be directed towards the Guinevere rather than just kind of split it between Chiku guys. He missed a couple of auto attacks, but it's not the end of the world. He will be back up in 9 more seconds. For the time being, Chiku guys on the Trinity build is doing a lot of work, which is why Subbot can't just tank for days.
2 things that I want to say. One, I think I cursed Rossi because the moment I put him as the MVP, he dies. Now, instant replay. Now I want to see you guys. Look at Chiku, guys. Was he ever touched by Clockwood? Because that's the biggest thing. Because looking at Chiku, guys, you do not see a heart on his character because only Clockwood has the anti-heal event. He's the only one with the life beam. So the entire fight, Chiku, guys, was able to dodge out damage from Clockwood, which means no life beam was infected on the Claude. And that's why we saw the Spell Vamp being there 100%. No one else has live beam.
You're absolutely right here. Only Clockwood has the glowing wand. Sabat hasn't even gotten close to Dom Ice just yet. I'm looking at Z-Keep as well. It looks like he went Thunderbell Oracle into Chastise Pauldron. So he's thinking about living more than he is thinking about the anti-heal.
Honestly, the saddest thing was that Natco had the thought process right. He instantly pressed Wisp of Nature, but it was magic damage that killed him. And now Chico Guy's gonna kill all of them with that dive. He's gonna man-fight Natco and BMI to safety when the coast is clear. As they almost took down the bottom inhibitor. Here comes another SOD. Nako fights his way back in, but the Golden Hour splits up the fight. And Nako forced to back off. Subbai will have to wriggle his way out of this corner, but unfortunately with Z around, that is just not possible.
Yeah, Zay's making it impossible to get out of there, right? Once you put your first foot into the mud, there's no getting out of the quicksand at that stage. It's not mud, by the way, it's quicksand. And this Deadly Magic has been finding 0 to no value.
We're doing that to slow down the fire on Error 404. So he does that.
Chill out, Error 404.
But yeah, like legit, the reason why Vamos is not winning this out just yet is because no one is stopping the healing from Chico, guys. Because we clearly see that as a problem. 28 stacks on the Marcel as well, a lot of damage, as well just a lot of sustain. But more importantly, the damage, because surprisingly, he can actually compete with a lot of mages as well as marksmen.
And honestly, Dom Ice is the perfect item for Claude right now. Comes with the anti-heal, but at the very least, now that you got Chastised Pauldron, you're getting extra armor, you're getting extra MR, on top of the fact that you're slowing his maximum cap for his auto attack. So,
increased range for Dom Ice, right? Makes it even more valuable.
Way easier to
but less valuable in certain situations. Do you guys know that?
Like, you can know if someone's in the bush?
Yeah. That's a pretty interesting interaction.
I feel like they should change it, right? Like if you're hidden from vision, your debuff shouldn't show up as an indicator on them.
I think they should.
Yeah, but because we
game.
Yeah, because I feel like we don't have wards, so I think it's acceptable. You know.
Yeah, that's true.
Like you need some way to know.
Where's the skill expression in this?
I don't know. If only I could click on the enemy hero to know what buffs they have, other than visually stare at them.
Yep.
Hey, you know what? We gotta make sure Vision 2020. If you don't have it, it's your fault.
Facts.
You gotta download the glasses app to like
exactly. Yeah. You're colorblind, boo-hoo.
Mobile Legends. What do you need? Thumb gloves? Better glasses? Specifically.
We're kidding, guys. We're kidding.
Mela would like to talk to you.
Oh boy.
For the next investment plan.
Okay.
Boy.
It's funnier because you're Chinese, you know, so they might take it.
Because I'm Chinese, they might take it.
Yeah.
But I don't wear glasses, that's the problem.
I would argue that being Chinese, you kind of depend on them, if I'm being completely honest.
Give me 20 more years.
Oh, look at ZQ, look at ZQ.
There's a conceal, only gets on the one. Fear to finish is a good follow-up, and that's the precedent down. Golden Hour gets used, can Chibi win this? This one is important, but Arrow 404 in the golden hour of Vamos will get that objective.
Yeah.
And Vamos now is back in the game.
Unfortunate. GB ends up dying just before, and he quickly rips his retribution before he dies to give his team a chance. But unfortunately, Arrow 404, same plan, just lived a little bit longer.
I gotta say, that was an MVP play there because he only got one. But that's the only one you need.
Yep.
Hey, you need to kill one president to topple an entire nation.
If only you can. Only you can.
I mean, someone tried. It didn't work, you know.
Hey,
you didn't try hard enough.
You didn't try hard enough. You only get one shot. That's what Eminem said.
Yeah, I mean, they worked on Venezuela. Who says they didn't work on Iran? Like, that's just one of the few things that just happens, right? People are different resiliencies, which is why we're seeing that Bigatron, despite everything that has happened, it just comes down to like one bad fight. You get wombo comboed into it, and it's just like, dear Lord, help.
Yeah, this Lord definitely needs help. He almost died to a wave of super minions.
If I was Chico, I would be thinking like, who do I blame for this one?
Rasi!
Why didn't you give me vision? He's like, oh, he's concealed. So? Reveal vision!
Don't worry, they have Lilia. They should clear this out in no time.
They had no problem with this one.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Warning shots. We got supersonic missiles. You better watch out. You better chill out.
Maybe someone just asked, like, do you have ult? It's like, I only asked, do you have it?
Let me check.
No one said use it.
Do you have ult? Let me check. See the ult rips? Not anymore.
But I had it. I will have it in like 30-ish seconds. Because at level 12, it gets reasonable.
Like, yeah,
it's reasonable.
It turns like 40-ish and then plus CDR.
Yeah, all the CDR. It should be around 30-ish.
So the follow-up question, the follow-up conversation would be, are you okay? I was.
I'm gonna answer that way right now. When someone I dislike comes talk to me, it's like, hey, are you okay? Oh, I was. Oh, what happened? You. Like, what did I do? Figure it out.
Yes, the same energy. It gives the same energy as, I love you. I love myself too.
I can relate.
University level questions.
It somehow reminds me of Fira.
How?
During the days where she's hosting and she asks a question and then the player gives a one-liner and she's like, but why?
But why?
Right? Like, oh,
legitimate response, by the way.
Yeah, it's like, you're going up against this team. How do you feel? Like, I'm excited.
Why?
But why? It's so funny.
Gotta dig more out of the players.
Oh, shout out to Fira, man.
Interview questions interview qualities have improved since then.
Yeah.
Hey, at least we have been giving them HR and PR training.
Yep.
No, the thing is, it's funny because it's genuine. She's not trying to be a host. She's like,
she just wants to know.
I need to know.
You can't just leave me hanging.
Like the player's reaction, the caster's reaction, we're like, why'd you ask that question? The player was trying to be cool.
That's already good enough. Oh, wait, no, he missed the magic stuff. Wait, how does he get close now?
Rasi still has immortality. When is he gonna pull the trigger? Chico guys is trying to race his way there. Kwakun lost most of his health. Chibi's gonna try and chase him down. Feel the Phoenix actually connects and Chico guys is part of it. Chibi is now way too far, but he commits onto the kill to get Kwakun at the cost of his life. Safa will try to run away. Rasi on top of him will find it with the auto attack. SOD connects though. Nako has a way to access the backline. That's exactly what he's doing. But the golden hour catches him. Nako! There's no way out of this. Lynch does doesn't hit the stun, but he still has to flick a final slash. Nako goes down, and BTRM wrestle back control.
Did someone ask him, can you go in?
I don't know. They're probably like, Clockwood's low, get him, chase.
Oh, they're trying to end this.
Yeah, no one kept track of the golden hour, and that could be the final mistake, but error form.
Error.
There might be a base race. Someone needs to go home, and that's going to be Z. Zkim, can you cancel that recall? Not able to get in range. It's up to Z. It's error 4-4 on top of the crystal with the base race. It's Chifu and error. Who's going to get it? It's Chifu, guys. That gives BTRM the first game of the series.
That was a bad choice. There's no way he was going to win that. The position of the minions and more so, just count the minions. That tells you more than enough. They needed to clear that wave instead rather than risking it 50-50. Maybe if it wasn't Zkim specifically on that Badang, or maybe it was someone else who could clear the wave faster, then you've got a shot. But Zkim, he tried his best. He even flickered into the wave to buy a couple of seconds.
You know what? I respect it. At least he tried something.
Yep.
Plus, maybe he was grieving a bit because Nako just goes in.
Yeah.
Right.
No one kept track of the golden hour.
Yeah. So that was definitely a mistake. And I feel like a mistake worthy of just batting out the Marcel, because I think Rossi is one of the players that actually used the Marcel like the most in the league so far. He clearly has enough practice on it.
Him and Nova, I think, are the two biggest users of Marcel.
Every once in a while, Super Yoshi.
Yep. Such a BTR ending. Minion backdoor, base race.
I felt this was a little bit more calculated at a bare minimum. It didn't feel like oh, the situation is put in front of us, let's just roll the dice. It felt like, okay, let's count the minions real quick. Oh, look at the top side. All right, we still have our Lilia. This should be okay.
I mean, like, Quill has been doing this for like 5 years. He just looks at it. He's like, beep, bop, boop, beep, we can do it.
I did this against Blacklist at the M series.
Yeah.
Those days I can't do it against Vamos.
I feel like at that point, he doesn't have to calculate anymore. He just looks at it. He's like, I know what to do.
And it works
Even
out.
when he doesn't look at it, it just happens. The minion somehow gets supercharged by Chiku's presence, gets a presidential buff.
Pass Rusty on the back and he's like, good job, boy. You did your work.
You did your work. The CEO, the minions are like, yes, the CEO paycheck.
Well, Chiku guys, the MVP. And again, you could give it to some other people, but by mid-game all the way to the late game, Chiku guys was just dropping bodies. And again, it's the fault of Vamos. They just built the live bane items very late.
Too late in a matter of fact.
By the way, I can confirm Rossi is the most in terms of using the Marcel. He used it 5 times. The closest one is Nova at 3.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
So it's good to have Marcel in your back pocket. And I think the best part of these two players is that the Marcel doesn't have to get drafted in the first phase.
Yeah, well, I mean, it helps during neutral. Like, I've noticed that one of the most obnoxious situations, if you're playing anything that is like remotely squishy or just doesn't have enough damage, Marcel kind of doesn't care. Like, if you have a dash, you play Nolan, you play Harley, you play like Gushin, Marcel is in your face. He's like, what are you going to do?
Text you know?
Exactly!
Yeah. But right now, we got to talk about the problem with Vamos itemization here. And I feel like in certain situations, it's respectable for only one person to have the life bane item, because you just need to apply it once and then you're good, especially with a hero like Zetian that has AoE. But I feel like as the game progresses, you can definitely see sometimes the fighting lines are just separated. You know, it's not a pure front to back. There's going to be dimensions to the fight. And at that point, you need maybe three people to have the life bane in case Error 44 gets a 1v1, in case Nako gets a 1v1. Not saying they will, but in case, right? So I feel like it is a little bit of itemization error here by Vamos.
I think it would even be okay if Error 44 decides that maybe I also need a glowing one if I do catch someone.
And it doesn't hurt his build that much.
It doesn't. There's always the concentrated energy way, right? The more bruiser-esque way that Gary has shown us. So I do agree. I think the lack of life bane definitely hurt them.
I don't know.
It gives Marcel so much more utility in the fight.
I agree. I think that, like, from the POV from Vamos, they were expecting to do a lot better in the early stages of the game. Because again, it's just double Lightning Charge from Clawkun as well as Arrow 4-4 as their, like, you know, second, third item that they're looking. Because inevitably, as long as you're waiting for Nako to scale, everything in between, you need the extra bit of damage to find the big cleanups. Because people like Lynch are basically impossible to deal with. Chibi as well, with the amount of tenacity he was stacking up on top of his ult, which is CC immune, on top of having a Winter Crown to really extend the combination.
Because honestly, looking at his draft, I think I understand the philosophy of the way that Vamos draft, which is you have one job, you do everything in terms of that job. Like, look at the crowd control. It's all on Zikif, right? Sure, you have a bit from Zetian, but it's basically just Zikif, and then maybe Nako, and then maybe Klokun.
They're very specialized, you know.
And then a front line is just Supat, right? You're not sharing it so much. Zikif kind of wants to set up, so you're the only front line. Who's going to be the one assassinating to the back? Sometimes Nako, but most of the time, Arrow 404. So it does look like Vamos' philosophy here is that you have one job, so just do your one job. So that kind of floods into the itemization as well. You're the one that has to stop the lifesteal. Everyone else just has to have as much damage as they can. Or be as tanky as they can.
I mean, that's one way of thinking about it. I think that is fair as well, but I don't know. Just depending your entire composition on a singular wombo combo is kind of dangerous.
Yeah.
And at least from BTRM side, in their credit, they adjusted after getting like a 5-man Fury of the Phoenix, and they're like, this can never happen again.
Yeah, looking here, Nako is still the rich guy. Z, the carry, almost 100,000 damage dealt. So Pat definitely took a lot of damage, and Rossi as the best wingman. And I gotta say, BTRM as a whole, they're doing a good job of individually getting better. But I feel like we gotta look back into the WhatsApp with MPL MY Insider, where Chico said, I think we're just not a pick-off team. We tried that, it didn't work out. And I think that's a maturing moment for Chico, because Chico has been a very strong advocate of Malaysian teams playing pick-off style. When he wasn't playing, he was just streaming. He keeps shouting to SRG, why are you not playing pick-off? Right? Until he plays it with BTR and he's like, yeah, maybe it's not good. So they just change it up and it becomes better.
And I think when they beat RRQ, that really was what solidified this belief, right? Because they beat RRQ with the most standard way of approaching ML. Front to back, protect Chiku, and all you have to do is to not think about the pickoffs, but think about playing S5.
Yeah, I think that's the one,
It's a good idea here, but it really just depends on the draft, right? I think that's like the scariest part. If that is going to be the line of play, I think that Vamos has very easy ways to start attacking them then, because now things like Cho is going to be as a little more open, allows Zkeef to play these big engagers, which is totally fine in a similar style, but I think first things first, let's take Guinevere, right?
Yeah.
I think that's one thing. As much as I believe in the Zetians, Zushins, I think that unfortunately, Guinevere is just too good.
Yeah. Honestly, I think we're already in the right kind of conversation to talk about what Vamos has to do.
Yeah.
Because they need someone to actually pick off Chico guys, right? When you have a very clear, this guy is so good that the whole draft shapes around him, whether in draft, whether in game or whatever, the moment you get Chico guys, the entire team collapses. So I think that's going to be the discussion that Vamos, as long with the coaching staff, Valdo as well as Papet, like, how do we approach this? Zkeef, do you want to use something like a Cho or something? Sapai, do you want to use, I don't know, like a Lapu, a Bennett? Someone needs to kill this guy.
Yeah, I think that Klokun, in terms of standard mages, is going to be completely fine. I think that gold needs to change. I think that jungle picks is where it's like a little hard to deal with. So I prefer a flex jungle pick first, and then we'll decide on the second stage. Because definitely, if they can get their hands on Guinevere, I think this comp suddenly becomes S tier all of a sudden. You have an early game to play around, and you have a couple more ways to really take advantage of Zkeef.
Yeah, and I think this also is a situation where, because Harley is banned so frequently, the moment it's open, Vamos decided that they have to snap pick it.
Yeah. And besides, Harley is a strong hero, but it's one of those heroes that's been here for a while.
Yeah.
So I feel like, as your jungler, what do you don't like when you're playing Harley? And then everyone can answer, and it's like, okay, so we just do that thing, and then make sure he doesn't get to do much, which every single team, they have a Harley, we win mid-duo, and then we just take care of the jungle, and then what's the Harley gonna do, right?
Yeah, or have a jungler that can just man-fight the Harley, right? The Quinn, if he catches Harley, Harley's dead. The Leomo that doesn't really care about the Harley.
Ideally, because no matter what, I think what Harley provides is the fact that he can hurt people like prior to level 4 without really getting involved, right? You just hat trick, card trick, and then immediately go away. Great, I've chunked you for a third of your HP if I do it perfectly and get right in your face. Other than that, we don't get to see Arrow 404 actually have those moves. They have no control over the river, so how are they supposed to do it?
Yeah, and for you guys at home, just to let you guys know, playoffs, we have a bit of a teaser here on 9th of May, which is next week around 4:30. Well, we'll give you guys the details, like whether we even have a playoffs or not.
Yeah, I don't know. Having
Imagine if
the
we don't.
timing to announce the playoffs is kind of interesting. I mean,
a timing to announce a timing.
Exactly, which is a little redundant.
Hey, marketing, man, marketing.
No, I think that there's something more to this. I feel like it can't just be, oh, just by the way, it's the playoffs. They've got to have something here.
The location, I guess.
We're doing it in the Philippines. We're flying our teams to the Philippines to have MPL MY Grand Finals.
Psych, it's the ground floor of Quill City Mall. Back to where it began, baby.
Hey,
no, I'm just kidding. I don't know where it is either. We just have to wait.
Yeah, I have no clue.
What would be a dope place?
Like, to have an announcement has got to be big.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Twin Tower.
KLCC.
That would be big.
That would be big.
That would be big, yeah.
How will we cast?
Winner plays this tower, loser plays here.
From Tower 1, we have...
That's a very long team walkout, let me just tell you guys.
The team, dude, not even the team walkout, the winning moment. They're like, they won! Yeah!
Walk over here for the interview.
Cut to caster scene. All right, but guys, buy time until they reach the bottom floor.
Yeah. Either ways, amazing from BTR by Vitality. And I think even though the KDA isn't that great from GB, and maybe some decision wasn't that great as well, I think it still is good.
This is as good as a return debut as you can get, right? Great early game tempo, basically shutting out the Vamos and really, choking them out in terms of resources. I mean, Vamos has some good decisions. Again, I firmly believe that Zkif is pretty snappy with these decisions. He found some good catches. Clockun was able to follow up. That game, primarily, I think, hinges on Natco just making mistakes.
Hey, maybe not just Natco, right? Because let's quickly go over to the player codes coming in from Anavel, who happens to not be playing here today. We asked him, what makes Chibi different? And he said, I admit that I'm not as good as Chibi. He's better shot caller and has a stronger leadership. The team can rely on him to hype everyone up. I feel this is more of a genetical thing than anything else.
I also feel this is what I want to say if I don't want to work. That guy's amazing, man. Like, that guy is so good.
That's all him, man.
I can't compete, you know? Like, imagine if you want to break up, right? Like, you're cheating on me? Oh, I understand. I would cheat with that guy.
Yeah.
That guy is so good.
I know, he's better than me,
He's like, has gray hair and stuff.
Yeah, Anavel goes up to a...
We're different races, Chinese. He wall climbs. He's amazing.
Now I'm just imagining Anavel breaking up with his girlfriend, just like, we gotta break up. This ain't working out.
Girl, you're giving me measles.
All right, let's go straight into the drafting phase. What measles? That's like an old-time sickness that I thought we cured at this point.
Measles is the one that's in my head because Merkel got it.
Merkel got measles?
Yeah, that's the reason why he went to the hospital.
Nah, it's okay. He'll be fine.
He'll be fine.
No, he's already fine, but it's like, that's the most recent disease that I've heard of.
Oh.
I mean, if someone has AIDS, I'll say that, you know? But until then.
No, that's fair. That's right. Yeah, I'm realizing that none of the caster pool has AIDS.
Wow.
Or maybe we don't know about it.
What a revelation.
What a revelation.
Well, Gwyn, that's what you wanted, and that's what they got.
Have you heard of our mute caster? Exactly.
Guys, we like to have fun.
Walk right into that.
Walk right into that one. The fact that you had to think about it for half a second, I'm like, I got my victory. All right. Hey, they got Guinevere. Let's go.
Is it Marcel again? Yes. Marcel and Arlen.
Already looking pretty good in the draft. They're like, we know what works. Let's just stick with it. So now the Hilda. Now that's annoying. Like for Marcel, a Hilda is very annoying.
Yeah, Marcel generally hates roamers that can
women.
No, Kali can do the same thing as a Hilda, but yes, in this case, 2 women.
Are you implying that Khalid does it better than Hilda? I don't know. Maybe it's the creatine, but I am on it today. I am connecting way too many things than usual.
I don't think I can take creatine. I have to wait until June.
You have to wait till... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because of my my kidney disease.
Yeah. Creatine does that.
It does that.
If you take too much of it, of course.
I mean, just don't.
I mean, it's pretty hard to overdose on creatine. Actually, no, it's pretty easy
to
overdose on it, but it's pretty hard to get sick from overdose unless you really, overdose.
I would argue you would die of dehydration first before you get to the creatine overdose.
Yeah.
Either ways, we look at the first 3 of the lineups, and it seems to be good.
I feel like we've seen that Valentina pick.
I'm just worried where if you're using Marcel, it's already in the back of your mind. Don't screw your ult.
Yeah.
When you're a Valentina, sometimes you don't think about it, you just let it rip.
Also, as a fun fact, this is the 5th game in a row that Vamos had to play Expanding Rivers. Yesterday they lost against IG 2-1.
That's a very interesting fun fact.
You know what?
RNG.
I'll mentally remember this. Next week, we'll see how many games of Expanding Rivers they lose by the end of this week, and then next week we'll compile the data. If this is truly something that they're bad at.
They can't swim.
They can't run fast on fast water.
Overdose with water. I don't know.
It's actually a thing.
It is.
I mean, it's not poisoning.
I actually 2 weeks ago I overdrank water. My brain expanded a bit.
You bring what?
Yeah, because I was drinking more than 6 liters during that time.
Holy
How does that affect your brain?
Oh,
I thought it
apparently-
just thins your...
No. It hits there first.
It will swell up your brain.
Swell up. Macam apa bengkak.
It will swell, yeah.
Your brain bengkak.
I don't know why saying it in Malay makes it better for a guy whose first language is English, but yeah, I get you.
Easier to visualize.
Yeah.
It sounds more
Swell
serious,
up,
you know?
I don't know. That sounds like a straight up concussion, you know?
It felt like it.
How fast would you die from a concussion compared to water
I mean, you get a
poisoning?
splitting headache, and if you...
Really? Have I been suggesting my wife to do the wrong thing the entire time?
No, after I drank too much water, I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm just keeping it 4 to 5 because I know 6 is my limit now.
You have to grossly misuse water for that to happen. But I mean, your skull is solid. It's solid, right? Like
yeah, but not my brain.
No,
my
but
brain
because-
is like a goldfish. It doesn't know when to stop.
No, because it's solid, it hurts.
Yeah, because when
It
it's
was rubbing
rough,
against my skull.
yeah, there's no space to expand further.
I
So
love
it
our
pushes
podcast,
against
by the way,
skull.
guys.
Yeah, and then it hurts. Yeah.
Chat, are you guys learning new things when you're watching the English podcast?
Just know that it's pretty hard to overdose on a lot of things, unless if you really try it. It's a different story.
I'm an achiever, okay? You tell me it's possible, I'll go for
What
it.
is the Steam achievement? Like achievement unlock?
I mean, he's already got the Xanax one. At this point, like, how many more pills can he rub off the list? Like, build resistance.
My goal is for my doctor, a random doctor to be impressed.
A random doctor.
He checks your medical history and it's just like, oh, I can't give you anything anymore.
It's like, oh, you just cleared the checklist.
He shakes your hand.
All the new research is because of you.
Let me recommend a YouTube channel to you. Some of you might have heard it. It's called Chubby Emu. It's basically a guy that talks about medical cases. And you might end up on this title one day, you know, like a guy.
I actually don't know that guy.
Guy drinks 10 liters of water per day. Here's what happened to his brain.
No, you know, I actually blame content creators because there are a lot of them that say that I lose fat because I drank this amount of water. I tried and I got a mini brain concussion.
Well,
imagine if someone does not have the restraint that I have.
I mean, calorie deficit is literally scientifically proven. So if
no, I mean like they suggest drinking 8 to 12 liters of water.
Yeah, no food by the way, just water.
Yeah, dude, legit. I blame some of the content creators. We need them to have degrees.
The silly part is that they're basically like, oh yeah, the best way of losing fat is basically going on a fast.
This is why in China there's literally a law that got erected that you have to have substantial academic background and something to talk about it.
Yeah. I gotta say, it's been a while since we're able to just have a different conversation while the draft is going on.
Usually they're faster, but this one is particularly
No, because
slow.
usually we're like, okay, you know what, stop. Let's talk about the draft. But this is so interesting. Screw the draft, am I right?
I mean, it's a very
integrated?
I give up.
Intertwined?
Are you having a stroke?
Very
intricate. Yes.
Damn
complex,
it. Do you want me to get you a medic?
Intricate draft. Yes, please.
How much water have you drank today?
Not enough, actually. Thanks for reminding me.
Iritel again.
Oh no.
I mean, they won with it last time, did they? Yes, they did against RRQ.
All right.
And with Marcel.
And with Marcel. Yep.
Chat, you
Sorry,
guys
haram.
Oh yeah. Answer the survey. Is it Purify or is it Sprint?
Sprint. Chico ain't a purified kind of guy.
Does he respect it? We'll find out.
He will not.
I'm confident that he's going to
No.
as well.
If he gets caught, it's Rossi's fault.
100%. Rossi's Marcel.
Rossi, I'm caught. Golden hour me. Do it now.
Look. It's going to be Sprint. There you go. Not one member has purified.
As is and is right in the world. All things are good. All things are good. All right, expanding rivers, game number 2. A slight variation to the composition, but generally speaking, they want to play front to back. They have ways to cancel ult, but same can be said about BTR on the opposite side. Good luck to both sides as they get into battle. I actually don't know who wins the mid lane.
Pretty interesting that they take the Granger after seeing the Farsa come out, maybe, and they have advantage to go with it too.
What it's like to play competitive. You zoom in on the mid lane and you're like, whatever, on the EXP, you're like, yeah, let's look from afar.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I feel like the idea for Vamos is they kind of like want to double down-ish with this Granger pick, because instead of everyone has one job, it's like everyone is trying to achieve something for themselves. What Nako wants to achieve is to build a front to back, right? Make sure the early and mid we win something so that you have Lynch very, very low.
Why didn't he?
Either ways, Zikif, Arrow, and Sapat, three of these guys can dive, and if the dive is successful, Nako just shoots from afar. That's what I'm trying to say.
So it's like the modern job market where you have to have 20 years of experience with 10 years of age.
That's actually pretty accurate.
Right, multifaceted.
Yeah, gotta be multifaceted, but right now the laning phase is actually looking pretty horrendous. Mid lane's already losing out here. This is the most ideal scenario for Vamos.
Lynch? Oof. If Rasi was the body block, that was a dead Lynch.
You can say multifaceted, but you can say integrate. Okay, you know what? It is a very difficult word to say.
Both of y'all fell.
By the way, I was thinking how funny it would be if we're talking Chico guys like Purify or Sprint, and then he wanted to Purify.
He got Aegis.
No, he gets revitalized. So now it's not an ID thing anymore.
So he's dyslexic?
Dude, don't say that, because that's what ID did like 2 weeks ago. Who was the guy that did it? The Harif revitalized.
Harif revitalized.
I forgot
and his answer was like, oh, because I'm dyslexic.
Kuroki.
Yeah.
Kuroki.
Great guy. Maybe. I don't know. He might be a jerk. Haven't met the guy just yet.
Oh, don't think they can take this turtle. Chibi will still try, but immediately zone away. Sapat with the follow-up flicker, land shaker right on top of Chibi. They respond with the feather air strike. Now Sapat is caught underneath the turret. Stolen Barbie out. First blood for Z, and BTRM walks away.
Bad mechanics there. Shouldn't have triggered the passive. Should not have jumped in to get hit by the last shot from Zay. He would have walked away alive if it wasn't for that. Oh, now the magic thumb canceled out.
Wow.
Snap.
What a fun mechanic by this Marcel. Wow, even uses the Violet Requiem just to get the buff.
You have to.
And he didn't get it.
Oh.
He didn't
got it.
Yeah, he didn't get it. Because he already used the retribution for the turtle.
That is unfortunate.
And this is why Marcel is so obnoxious to deal with. Like, God, get out of my face, man.
I should use it more.
Honestly, probably. It's certain, like, in
yeah, but I solo most of the time.
Oh, Chico is...
He's so dead.
Purify won't save him anyways. It's fine.
Yeah, it won't
save him. I think it's way more fun, especially if there's like an OP pick on the opposite side, like Harley. Doesn't matter, you just ruin one person's day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, right now, looking at how the map is going on, it's pretty equal with all things considered, because even the gold lead is only like 500-ish. The main concern is always this Irritel, right? Because you can make the argument where last time the Irritel worked out is not because of Irritel or Chico guys. Everyone else was doing such a good job. You could replace the marksman for anything else and it will work. So right now against Vamos, it looks like they have this understanding that we have to be brave, right? We have to just jump the gun and try to get someone. And it's been working out so far.
I don't know how long that's going to work out, because Chico guys has already experienced his first death. He's got no sprint. Nako is demolishing him in this lane. Lynch had a little bit of help to actually equal out the state, but he's still down on EXP. Zay is struggling to like get much done in the lane anyways, because his support has to run around halfway across the map.
Chico is just constantly under pressure, and every time this wave gets shoved in, Nako gets the double wave mid. Expanding Rivers helps that out, and he can even join these turtle contests if needed. And Ziki makes that transition a lot easier just by being the Hilda.
Yeah, honestly, right now, Bigatron, I kind of feel like they need to go for kills instead of just straight up go for the turtle here.
Yeah, Rasi actually went for the conceal and actually used it already. They call in the C, Golden Hour use on the turtle itself, but Sapat and Ziki just doing too much work in the back line. Till CB walks away with the turtle, and BTRM looking to disengage, and they will walk away with at least an objective.
Interesting. Is that position the most ideal? Because the way that they were wrapping around behind the pit kind of didn't make sense. You want Bigatron to be in like a choke point style area, or at least in a position where they actually can fall back, so you are given that space. Why not just take Pixel Brush and start moving in towards the purple side of the jungle rather than having to like kite around? Because at the end of the day, it's about Farsa, right?
Oh, Chico is most likely to go down again, but this time Rasti is here to save the president. And Zkim will pay the price. Natco also will not survive, and that's what we're talking about.
Yeah, and right now for Bigatron and MY by Vitality, they actually have a pretty solid mid game because before Team Vamos has like a blade armor, Chico guys will be having quite a lot of damage. Also, when you pair up with the Farsa, with the Leo Mort. So I really feel like they gotta use this itemization power spike to actually work for them. And this is why Rossi will eventually be Chico Guy's best friend or best employee.
I think he already is. He's trying to keep that spot. Now that with Chibi in the team, another conceal use, this time spotting out Sapat. Once more, it's the Platinum Snap that made the difference because Zeke was almost about to hack Chico in half.
Yeah, Marcel's really annoying. He's really great at just buying time, right? A slight delay in the initiation could already cause catastrophe, and he's got it inbuilt naturally into his kit without much mechanics to show for it. Because again, simple hero, very effective at what he does. Zeke on the opposite side has been trying his best to kind of keep Rossi in check, but those key moments, Rossi, right place, right time.
He is what people back in the days will report you for causing them to lag intentionally during crucial moments. He's that IRL lag.
Yeah, the one that uses the VPN.
Yeah. Oh, I die because I lag because this guy is here. Report.
Yeah. I actually ran to a bug where they just bring you to a different server. Now that was very weird.
That's vicious. I've experienced
that was wacky. And it's one of those things, until you experience it yourself, you just don't believe it happens.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a different feeling.
This is dangerous.
Very early feather airstrike, but doesn't do too much damage. They're calling the Phantom's D, and Sabat will jump in. The Golden Hour perfectly caught, catching arrow 4-4. Z will be forced away, but it's still going to be Vamos that gets the objective. Arrow 4-4 will look to disengage, and Chibi will run out of Phantom's D already. So there's no way for BTR to continue this chase, and that means Vamos will look to re-engage. Rossi bails out his jungler, and both teams will fall back.
The unfortunate thing is, Rossi actually froze 2 members of BTR MY by Vitality, and he didn't give him a shield, so they could not just keep on moving. So I really feel like in that kind of situation, that's a natural miscomm, where you just don't naturally talk about these things, and then when it happens, like, bro, come on.
Yeah, because if not, it would have been like a free, like absolutely free take for Chibi on his Retribution. Like he wouldn't have a 0 contest at that stage had he just gotten out of the with the Platinum Snap. At this point, now we see that at least from Bigatron MY by Vitality, it's like, all right, the lead is kind of gone at this point. We've come back to a neutral state. And the only way we're going to be able to start finding slight leads is if we invade. And I think that Arrow 4 and 4, taking away these smaller camps is a very good idea.
Actually, looking back into this draft, unless Z finds Nako, Nako might be free.
Yeah.
Right? Because here's the thing, even though they do have heroes that can jump the backline, I feel like Bigatron MY by Vitality, they're just a team to play around Chiku instead of fully diving to the other team. Unless he dies first, then they're like, you know what, free for all.
Yeah, I mean, the only way to realistically get to him without artillery is to run into him, right? You have to commit a flicker, you have to run to the front line of Vamos.
Whatever spell, nook, and cranny you have, just go for it.
The setup is the same as game 1, where you're looking at the Marcel and the Arlet, although Chibi...
Yeah. You know that's gonna get clipped, right?
Yep. That's going on Facebook after this.
Deserve to die there. Deserve to die. Disrespected the number of stacks. Ends up getting hit by the Violet Requiem. Ends his life.
Maybe he forgot that he can still get knocked up just by the passive.
You might get like an extra 100, 150 resistance, but you still die to a 4-man gank. So I would say top side, Lynch is dead, and Zeke corners him.
I already know Rose is going to put that in her question. If they win.
Sometimes you really underestimate the hitbox of the spatial migration, right? The knockup.
I think that unfortunately, because of the POV that we have for a lot of the character models, it looks like it's coming at a weird angle.
Yeah, it's quite deceiving. Although they might still have a chance. Rasi, Golden Hour on the Lord. These two guys run straight in! Finds the kill and trades his life for it. But is that enough to bring BTRM back into the game though? Sapat hits a good land shaker on the Chibi, who is now working on the Lord. Double kill for Clockwork already. Chibi will get the objective. and take down DK before he falls. So BTRM still somehow salvaged it.
Not gonna lie, I thought he could outplay that.
Not unless they were a little bit lower. But even GB knows he made a play, and now Supply getting moved away with the... Oh, okay.
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 Lynch.
And now what?
Back in?
That's what I thought. Nothing was gonna happen. Again, just like, why?
No, he wants his spotlight. You know, he's new to the scene. He was from MDL. Now he just wants the camera to be at him at least for 5 more seconds.
Yeah, just a little bit longer.
He's just like, I might do something. I'm not gonna. Maybe next time.
Maybe next time. Right now, Chico, he desperately needs that third item. He needs the Malefic Gun for the X. Oh!
He's dead, yep. Just unleashing the Feather Airstrike right in front of Arrow 404. Falcon responds in kind.
If Lynch was the one to do it, I can say unleashing.
It's sort of.
Look, give me a chance, guys.
Look, to be fair, I mean, if you have to name yourself Lynch, it's quite a hole you dug yourself into.
Yeah.
Let me unleash my power.
All right, that one is a stretch.
Hey, say that to your girlfriend and then see how she reacts.
I might actually get lynched if I say that.
Getting dragged out on the street. Shame!
Look at this guy trying to make a joke.
Oh, he thinks he's funny. Get him!
Don't you just love bullies? Oh, that's where we draw the line? All right, sure.
We love bullies. I was trying to think of like, what is your atypical... What is like an iconic bully you go to?
I know, Rick and Morty.
No, the bully that I'm thinking of is that guy from Spider-Man 1.
Flash Thompson?
Yeah.
Iconic bully.
No Way Home or
Ooh, that's good.
With Mr. Tobey Maguire. I keep saying Jerry Maguire. But...
Nah. I think the Maguire.
You take a Maguire?
Yeah.
Out of the 3?
Because I think Home Alone, he was bully-esque, but I think the kid was doing more of the bullying, you know?
That is fair. That is fair.
Tobey Maguire as Venom. That
was a bully. Yeah.
That was a bully.
Yeah, that was a bully. So, Chad, tell us your favorite bully down in the comments.
Your favorite bully.
I would respect for people that says the video game.
All you say, I'm actually the bully.
See, for people who don't get it, we know that you're young.
Yep.
All victims like actually dropping bully names.
And then there's one guy who is a Rockstar fan. That's the fun angle here.
Look at Kwakun.
And Kwakun is out and Suppa gets isolated because of that. Feather Airstrike has to follow up. Suppa still maneuvering pretty well, but Lynch with the final nail in the coffin with that final slash. Arrow 404 gets blasted by the heavy crossbow. Here comes the golden hour. TB gets caught, but Rossi unable to free him out. Final slash actually onto someone else. And now Kwakun looks to re-engage with the Stolen Phantom Steed. Can Nako do anything? Lynch dashing around. The flicker from Rossi slightly late, but Chibi gets his steed back, and now is a horse-on-horse fight. Who is the better equestrian? Chibi gets terrified. Kwakun gets blasted down. And Bigatron will win the fight of attrition. Nako not able to run away. Chico guys with a double kill.
There we go. Finally, with the Malefic Gun in hand, chase down his target and catch them right at the very tip every time her passive triggers. Best part yet, I was surprised that Rossi was getting in front of Chibi.
Yep.
He was about to be like, if you go, I go.
No, honestly, a hill that I would die on was in that interaction. Rossi 100% the MVP, man. He blocked the shot, and then Lynch go in, try to kill himself. He goes back in like, no, we can set up for a kill, and now Chibi might get this glory.
There should be a no contest here, and I say that Arrow 4-4 makes it a competition. It will lose Suppot in return, but Bigatron MY will have to go back to square one to deal with this one.
Ooh. You just have to jinx it, don't you?
Ooh. Hey, what can I say? Sometimes I am too powerful for my own good. I am afraid of my powers.
You just unleash yourself. You just...
Yes.
Just give it a chance.
Just give it a chance.
Okay, I gotta admit, you have a hidden talent for comedy. Keep it hidden, please.
Have you heard of that game called Hide and Seek? Would you like to play it forever, except I'm always seeking and you're always hiding?
I hate Hide and Seek.
What? It's an awesome game.
Nah,
it was sick.
I hate Hide and Seek.
I had no one to play with.
Oh, I thought when you said the priest wants to play with you, although Nako is dead, in the wrong place at the wrong time. So Bigatron MY can still salvage this despite losing the Lord Lynch pretty far up. And Rossi willing to throw his body for this. good stall with the golden hour, and Lynch will get out as a result of that.
Ooh. I don't know. At this stage, now that they've already found it, this siege is going to be quite vicious unless we see the Brave Spider.
Getting forced back too, but they did clear the lore, and there are 2 Empower minion waves, respectively in the middle and bottom lane, that BTRM needs to deal with.
Yeah. Either ways, right now, it's kind of weird seeing how Bigatron and Y by Vitality is like winning the fights, and yet they're losing out in the gold. But again, being 43k, 42k is kind of like relative. Everyone should have all the items that they really need, especially at 50 minutes of the game. Right now, it's really all about those decision making. Look at damage dealt here. Nako and you guys is not far off. And since both does do AoE damage, it's not that difficult to achieve this kind of numbers. I would actually think that they would do higher by this point. I thought Nako would at least hit 60, but I guess he hasn't been hitting his shots that much.
Not landing as many as he probably should be at this stage, but then again, it's not like there has been like hyper interactions. We're not
there's
breaking...
no steady front line.
Exactly, right? And that's the thing. It's a constantly moving target every single time you engage with the enemy, which has been the major problem here. Era 404 has been struggling to land a good Magic Thump. That's what we need right now. Just a good Magic Thump, and Subot needs to be the secondary engager. He cannot be the primary. If not, who's going to deal with the Farsa?
These targets are pretty mobile on the side of BTRM.
Speaking of, looking at the KDA as well, 0-4 and 5 for Nako is not that amazing, but even relatively worse. Era 4-4, 1-1 and 2, meaning that he's not involved in much of the fight, so even his gold, you know, again, like this point doesn't matter that much, but still, is not as much as you would want on a Guinevere jungle.
It is suffering here, because now that they've both hit level 15, the items are the only real way to actually shift the stats in your favor in a lot of these fights. But so far, in terms of map movement, I'm liking Team Vamos just a little bit more, right? They're just a little sharper in their timings into getting to the right place at the right time. The team fights obviously don't look as clean, but I feel like it's a much easier fix once they start retreating from neutral objectives. They obviously want to sit on top of it, but I think at this stage, right, it's safer if you just let Bigatron MY sit on top of it first, and then you contest the space.
I think eventually teams will figure out that Rossi will always babysit Chico guys, so one of these days, someone's going to exploit that.
Yeah. I think that's one of the ways to look at it, right? Because without Rossi around, that part of the battle line is a lot more vulnerable. Oh, Aero 4-4, another attempt this time. Final slash, good dodge with the Violent Requiem. So Aero 4-4 goes into the Winter Crown, gets frozen by the Golden Hour. Chibi gets freed up by the Platinum Slam, and Aero 4-4 is going to go down as a result of that. This time, Bigatron MY will make sure that they get the objective as Chibi with the confirmation.
So, Gideon, on a scale of 1 to 5, how unfun is it for Aero 4-4 in that instance?
Very unfun. Honestly, he should have just got hit by the Final Slash. He should have just taken it. He should have just taken it at that stage, right?
Oh, that's a lot of damage!
Chico guys! No way he gets that! Chico guys is still alive!
Good one.
They did everything and they cannot take him down.
Yeah, and now this might be an endgame scenario. 40 seconds on death timers, and Aero 4-4 is coming back in 9 seconds. It's still a 5v4. And unless we see like a 3 to 4 man Magic Thump, I think this game should be over here.
And Chibi's face is pretty serious when he's spamming the recalls.
Dude, Chico is having so much fun. He's like, Irito is only me right now, and I'm just gonna dive and look at this damage. And oh my god, look at that damage.
The actual main character. Chibi calls in the Phantom Steed. Bigatron MY will get the mid inhibitor too. Stolen Feather S, right? Instantly cancelled by Lynch. Final slash use. The bot will go into the Winter Crown, but ends up getting blasted. Here comes Aero 4-4 in with the catch, but he will also explode Golden Hour, catches Nako as it comes back from the Immortality, and Chico guys collects the double kill. BTRM, all they need to do is to break the crystal, and they have more than enough firepower to do it. Another 2-0 for the robots.
I gotta say, look at Chibi now. He's like, you know what? I'm all BTR, baby. I've been here since day one.
Always been a robot. Never changed. 2-0 victory.
Always Decepticon.
Yeah, always Decepticon, man. Rossi is about to make out with this guy. He's uncomfortably close, but when you have confidence in your jungle to secure a retry, when you make the call for a fight, that's when you build confidence.
That's the kind of happiness that you see when a roamer has been playing without a jungler for 5 weeks.
Rossi definitely promised GB something at this point.
Rossi,
I'll give you what you want as long as you play like a jungler.
Rossi was very happy last week when they beat RRQ, but now it's genuine elation.
He's like, we're a mid trio. We're a trio. Please
do the thing. I think at the end of the day, very happy with their performance. I think nobody is disappointed by both Vamos as well as BTR. They put their hearts out there. They showed a good game. Obviously, some decisions could have been tweaked slightly, but it's still a great 1v1.
By that cheer, I know that Chibi's up on stage, gonna get interviewed. And I'm right, he's even with Chiku guys up there. So, ladies and gentlemen, BTR looks like they might be going to the playoffs with this kind of momentum. So, we're throwing it over to the stage with Rose, Chibi, as well as Chiku guys.
2-0 untuk BTRM by Vitality. And of course, di atas pentas, kita ada orang yang baru sahaja kembali, iaitu Chibi. And of course, kita pun ada Chiku. Hi, boys.
Hi.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Ayang welcome you back. Selamat kembali.
Betul.
Apa perasaannya akhirnya kembali di atas pentas beraksi di dalam MPL MY?
Perasaannya happy lah sebab ada Ciku bagi peluang untuk main dekat BTR. So, saya happy lah. Walaupun kalau kau nak tahu, saya baru training 3 hari betul tak? 3 hari kan? Tapi Alhamdulillah menang lah. Bersyukur.
So, sebelum kita actually mula hari ni kan, Chibi cakap dengan Rose, I tak tahulah nanti retri kena ke tak sebab dah lama tak main kan?
Memang lama tak main.
Tapi nampaknya retri hari ni boleh fight-fight juga
Tapi kalau seminggu training maybe akan dapat semua kot. Sebab 3 hari je.
Sebab 3 hari je. Kenapa retri hari ni kita boleh consider sangat-sangat on point ya? Ada buff ke?
Ada buff satu, pride satu.
Pride. It's a battle of pride untuk Chibi, betul?
Betul.
Okay. Kita tahu di mana di Vamos ada, we can consider Error 44 sebagai macam anak murid Chibi lah kan. And sekarang, you dapat lawan dia di atas pentas and sekarang ni Chibi pun dah ada rumah baru. Apa yang you rasa tentang the new generation of Vamos?
To be honest, bagus sebab dorang mula dari player-player yang bawah. So, dorang semua ada bakat. InsyaAllah lagi 2-3 season, maybe dorang akan kuat lah.
Okay, thank you. Jap, Rose ada satu soalan yang last. Tadi Chibi dah banyak spam recall dah. Kenapa tak recall V? Kan V for Vitality?
Kalau saya, memang saya kat dalam tim tu, memang saya, coach tu kakak saya kan. So saya tak kasih lah.
Tak kasih?
Tak kasih.
Kenapa tak kasih? Semua orang nak tengok tadi recall V.
Tak, untuk saya, kita kena respect opponent lah. So opponent akan respect kita balik lah.
Wow. Chiku makin lama makin matang sejak jadi bapak-bapak dah. Of course. Chiku, Rose pun nak tanya. Selepas kemasukan Z, lepas tu ada Lynch, sekarang ada Chibi. Macam mana sekarang ni prestasi BTRM bagi?
Sejujurnya prestasi agak bagus. Walaupun sebenarnya line up Tora yang minggu lepas pun bagus je sebenarnya. Cuma bila tambah orang ni dia akan lebih macam masing-masing nak slot tu kan, nak main. So siapa do the best untuk scrim tu dia akan main lah untuk week ni.
Memang kena try hard lah untuk main atas pentas.
Tapi diorang ni bersaing secara sihat sebab mostly macam kalau Annabelle dia tak tahu dia tanya Chibi tak tahu dia tanya Annabelle. Sama juga macam Lynch dengan Alip lah.
I think it's good lah. Internal competition ni actually benda yang sihat untuk nurture the team untuk grow further lah kan. Sebab biasanya orang ingat dorang ni competitive yang tak healthy. Tapi sebenarnya dorang actually banyak bantu each other sebab masing-masing nak team menang kan?
Betul.
Dia
kena pilih lah sama ada untuk diri sendiri ataupun for the team lah.
Yes, betul. And of course, kita pun tahu dulu Chiku dan juga Chibi pernah main dalam satu team masa wakil Malaysia untuk SEA Games. And masa tu pun you guys dapat silver medal untuk negara. Adakah benda tu dapat bantu nak build chemistry cepat-cepat ni walaupun training 3 hari je?
Saya rasa kalau chemistry sebenarnya kita orang memang dah rapat. Sebab selalu kita orang lepak di squad sama-sama. So macam saya, Sky, Chibi selalu lepak kat Discord sama-sama. So saya rasa dari segi macam bonding luar game tu dah jauh lah. Dah.
Okay.
Bukan macam baru ke apa.
Dah biasa lah jumpa each other kan. Okay. Sangat-sangat menarik. And kita pun nampak perlawanan yang sangat good for the side of BTRM by Vitality. Tapi sekarang ni hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP. Agak-agaknya siapa yang MVP untuk perlawanan ini? Alright, mari kita tengok MVP in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada... Rasi! Hari ni Rasi ada buff tak?
Saya rasa tak ada. Sebab dia tak minta tiket. Ada satu. Dia minta tiket satu.
Ada tiket satu. So, macam ada buff, kita tengok-tengok audience.
Aku tak tahu kat mana.
Kita tanya dia, kata.
King. Tanya.
Okay.
Ayo.
Hai Rasi.
Ya, saya.
Hari ni ada buff ke?
Bagi.
Ada. Patutlah minta tiket satu. So sekarang ni Rasi, how happy are you dengan prestasi yang kita nampak daripada BTRM, especially bila player-player baru yang masuk pula?
Happy lah sebab kita ni udah ada kedatangan King of Retry Malaysia.
You rasa dia King of Retry ke?
Ya.
Okay, Rose pun nak tanya, di game pertama tadi, dua-dua minion dah sampai base masing-masing kan? So, macam mana comms tadi? Ada orang panik ke? Chico's like, guys, it's okay guys.
Tak, kita relax je.
Relax je. Comms macam mana?
Z, balik Z. Okay.
Budak baik And of course, your next match, you guys akan bertemu dengan RRQ sekali lagi. And kalau kita ingat balik di leg pertama bila BTRM jumpa RRQ, BTRM berjaya menang 2-0. Agak-agaknya, adakah benda yang sama akan berlaku selepas new players masuk di dalam BTRM?
Kita usahakan lah.
You guys
Tapi target kita tetap sama, step by step. So RRQ, yang lain-lain boleh.
Anything yang nak cakap dekat RRQ?
Sasa. Sasa jangan marah-marah.
Chico tadi tengok dah, jangan main-main. Is there anything yang you guys nak cakap dekat fans-fans yang datang untuk sokong BTRM hari ni? Bigger Troopers.
Abi?
Kau lah. Aku tak tahu. Thank you semua yang datang hari ni. Thank you sebab support. Thank you sebab bagi tiket sold out. First time saya tengok sold out. Thank you. And then untuk Bigger Trooper, thank you sebab percayakan kita orang. InsyaAllah kita orang akan yang buat terbaik untuk next game ni. So doakan kami menang ya next game, insyaAllah.
Alright boys, congratulations. Terima kasih. With that, mari let's show it back to the casters untuk analyse apa yang terjadi dalam perlawanan clean sweep menentang dengan Vamos. Casters, throwing it back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Rose. So Chiku, Sakai's as well as Chibi are in the same Discord call, and that's how they build their chemistry. Why don't I ever get any Discord calls from you guys?
Maybe.
Do you guys just have it without me?
What?
No.
What? You don't check your Discord, sir. You don't even check your goddamn
Yeah, okay,
Discord.
That's on me.
I can call you out on that 100%. I'm on Discord all the time.
You need me to remind you, who keeps your stream entertained when you pray?
Sorry for praying. But yeah, honestly, like Rasi at this point, I'm surprised people don't bat out this year from it. Like, he keeps getting every time.
No, it's ridiculous. It really is ridiculous.
He is literally double the amount of the second guy that used Marcel.
It's frustrating because, like, there's so many, like, important people who need to be in the right positions. And they only have one mobility option. Once Marcel's in front of them, you lose that mobility option. And it doesn't even matter because you won't get close at the right time. So, inevitably, it's this game of, like, a sick prolonged game of rock, paper, scissors against Rasi to hopefully have the right cooldowns to maybe win a fight.
Yeah, Rasi, this brings me back to the Rasi at his peak, right? Like Rasi at his prime is...
Grok Rasi, or are we talking about Rasi winning internationals?
His show during the time with DxO was pretty good.
DxO, I think DxO era.
The DxO era?
Yeah.
Okay.
It took its time, but once he hit it, maybe that's just a Rasi thing, you know? Like, he has to be bad for like 1 or 2 weeks. But then he starts getting good.
It's hard to say. I feel like it has been like a little inconsistent overall. Let's quickly look at the emblems to see if there's any more nitpicking that can be done. Looks like everything's standard.
Okay, maybe that's why people should bat out of Marcel.
Yeah.
He found a hero he can be consistent in. Right? Try to get that away. See how. Because I remember Chico said pickoff style wasn't their style. Remember when in week 1 he used Guinevere. Did not look good. And then they swapped it out for Cho. Also did not look good. I think he had a game with Belleric.
Yeah.
Also did not look good, right? And then suddenly to Marcel, hey, it's looking pretty good.
Marcel, Hylos, Khalid, these three so far are his most successful roam heroes.
One of which we got to keep eyes upon. If he's already getting away with Marcel, who knows what else he can get away with at
Oh,
this
I
point.
didn't notice this, but Chico guys was using the fighter emblem.
Yes, he was.
The Erdal, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was the marksman one.
Nah. There's almost little to no reason for him to actually pick up the marks because the extra penetration doesn't matter when you have like a malefic gun or a malefic roar.
Yeah.
It's just like almost negligible.
If you can blow people up with like 3 crits, that fighter emblem is actually
way better.
Statistically better. Yeah, way better.
A lot of spell vamp there. So now we're going to be looking at the stats here. In terms of damage, now that's very demonic from Chico guys.
Wow.
That's screenshotable.
I really thought
even the damage taken. Okay, I'm gonna take this.
Yeah, it's very symmetrical. But I was really confident he was getting closer to the 70k rather than just 66, which really goes to show how many autos, unfortunately, Vamos cannot take. Like 2 autos, you're dead.
I think they just die too fast.
Yeah.
Pretty hard to pad your stats when your target just disintegrates.
Explodes. Like even with 57,000 overall compared to Clockwood at 59, like you can tell that BTRM, if you're going to interact, it's not these prolonged interactions. It's if we're fighting, we're committed to this fight, do or die.
When we look at the Hall of Famers too, Chico guys, clearly Rich Guy and the carry. Okay, this is a better.
Dude, 66633.
Yep.
Something is up. He made some kind of deal here.
I have a feeling Chico guys is like, if I reach this number and we don't end the game, y'all get a pay cut.
Oh, and everyone's like, I don't like pay cuts.
Yeah. See how Chibi's like, oh, thank you to Chico for letting me play. And then I was like,
it's not even BTR, you know.
Is Russ's girlfriend here? Is like, I don't know, I only give 1 ticket away. Oh, wait. How do you tell people you're the boss without telling people you're the boss?
Oh, the Bugatti I gave him?
He's the boogeyman, but he's in plain sight, you know?
Yeah, he really is. Silent but deadly sometimes. Definitely not in game for sure. But, man, it's just tough. It's a really tough loss for Vamos to take because at this point you go back and you VOD review and you ask yourself, what could I have done better? A lot of it is just executional mistakes more than anything else.
I like that we also have a bit of context here, knowing that like 7% of the shot calls was from Chibi, which shows that he keeps saying like, oh, I'm out of practice, I haven't been here for a while. But if 70% of the game is called by you, it looks like the knowledge just doesn't go away.
Yeah. And the only 30% that showed up was when he was over chasing Clockwood. I think that was like the only one.
And the best part was that he and Rasi clicked immediately, right? Like you can see that this.
That's why they were hugging.
This is like a match made in heaven. Yeah, but
so Chibi and Rasi, they're cheesy. Would you prefer Robbie?
Yeah, cheesy. I'll take cheesy any day.
CHISY.
Why?
Yeah.
Right?
Cheesy's a lot
I hate that
better.
that works.
They're cheesy.
Oh, I hate that.
I have a better one.
That's
Shira.
good.
Okay, that doesn't sound as good.
No.
The
other one is Rabbi, but we can't use that.
That one. That's where we draw the line. I think.
I don't know. I think that's pretty funny.
The rabbi is here to give his sermon.
The rabbi shows up. Oh, people are going to be so confused at that point.
Yeah.
But either way, I have to give props where props is due. BTRM playing significantly better. And I don't know, Lynchy's doing a pretty decent job over Smooth. And this is only the few times I've seen him play.
Yeah, like his aura generally is sort of is like Sepat, right? It's like a good mirror reflection of Sepat yesterday. Very good eye for opportunity. And it's just such a nuisance to deal with. Like these kind of catches is what enables Bigatron to win out these fights. Had Aerial 4-4 survived, that fight would have turned around, and it's just rinse and repeat for this Arlet. It's also important to mention that Vamos is currently on a lose streak. I think this is the 3rd loss in a row.
I mean, like, here's the thing. In this situation, in my opinion, I think I agree with Gideon, where he said Bigatron stepped up. Bigatron and MY really stepped up. Vamos, they did pretty solid, right? But then we got to talk about the entrance of Sepat. It doesn't seem like he is solving a problem that's there, at least not that we know of. Maybe behind the scenes, Xeno is Uranus or nothing, and maybe that's why they got to bring in someone else, where Sepat is more, I'm okay with using anything. But sure, Sepat can play better. But again, I just feel like Sepat doesn't solve the problem. But the question is, what is the problem, right? I'm not entirely sure what is the reason why Vamos keeps on losing, because the teams that beat them, I feel like they deserve to beat Vamos.
And I think, Clockwood, I believe, gave us a good, hint of what might be the problem, because he himself yesterday said that he also does not know what the problem is. Sometimes they just click, sometimes they don't. And I think that's something that they will have to figure out very, very soon.
I think they have to come up with a priority.
They need to Discord each other.
Yeah, they need Discord, but they also need to come up with a priority list of like, when we approach a fight, this is what we're looking for. If you don't follow that priority list, then you know who's making the mistake. I think that their biggest problem is the fact that their team fights, as Kalkun has mentioned, are very inconsistent. Sometimes they do it well, sometimes they do it bad, which is why I think that simple comps make sense. But to get everybody on the same page, I think the comp has to be dumbed down even more.
Now, something that me and Husky we discussed before. And I think once I say it, you would agree too.
Okay.
Vamos is not a team that knows how to play from behind. Game 1, kind of. But most of the time, he just doesn't know.
Is that a hot take or not? I feel like I get where you're coming from, but I don't 100% get behind it though.
I mean, like, Poji is going to be talking to Vamos for panas ke tidak. And the thing about Poji that is different from all of us, he doesn't mind to say all the nasty questions to get the answers. You guys can still get the tickets though. Right now, a lot of it is sold out. The only one that's real available is the Team Ray AC as well as Flash game. So RRQ sold out, SRG sold out. If you guys want to see those games, it's out. Team Ray, highly recommend though.
They're currently on a 3-series lose streak. They lost to Team Ray, and then last week, towards the end of week 4, they lost to IG yesterday, and today they lost 0-2 to BTRM. And they're facing Team Ray again next week. And I remember the first time they kind of lost against Team Ray, it was brutal. Team Ray demolished them.
Yeah.
And this is not a good morale boost with how they lost today.
Especially in the second leg, right? There's just not enough games to go around to distribute these points. And these 2-0 wins actually set you're apart in the standing itself. Now, for BTRM, obviously the first leg didn't go well, but this second leg has been starting to look up for them. They're still selling fast. RRQ tickets, them versus RRQ still going out for sale. Afterwards, it's 8C, Team Ray, Flash, and as well as IG. Oh man, they also got to face off against like SRG. What a line of play.
Yeah. And right now, also, we got a TNTCO daily prediction activity here where you guys guess which team is going to win. Make sure you guys write down the prediction before the match starts and pass the voting card to TNTCO booth. We have 10 winners per day. You guys can get 200 MLBB diamonds per winner. And here's the thing. When you guys purchase TNTCO online, you guys can apply a promo code to get free shipping, including East Malaysia. So that's amazing. Shout out to East Malaysia. And if you guys buy it offline, you guys can get 2 pieces for 50 ringgit off. So make sure you guys visit the TNTCO booth for more merchandise and more details. Isn't it great that they just ship all around Malaysia?
And decades of independence has given us this privilege that we can ship to East Malaysia for free.
Yep. It took us a while, but we got there, boys. We got there.
Singapore's delivery should be cheap, no?
It's literally within like 5 minutes.
Well, here's the thing. Panas ke tidak? We gotta see Poji talking to Team Vamos. They're on a lose streak here. Hopefully Poji can help us know what's up.
Terima kasih banyak-banyak rakan Kastana kembali bersama saya Poji dalam Panas ke Tidak. 5 minggu kita tunggu slot ni dan kali ni kita bersama none other than Sepat.
Halo.
Okay, macam tu je. Okay Ipan, kita nak bincang benda yang serius kali ni.
Okay.
Leg kedua. Match pun dah 2 dah Ipan main. Ipan main tu Ipan. Kalah.
Betul.
Apa jadi dengan Vamos sebenarnya Ipan? What is going on? Apa masalah sebenarnya? Boleh kongsikan dengan masyarakat tak?
Boleh. Mungkin apa daripada pandangan saya, kita orang masih belum cukup lagi bermain as a team and satu suara. So, kita orang perlu lagi kan masa dan kita orang akan improve lah dari week ke week untuk ke playoff.
Sesimpel itu.
Sesimpel itu je.
Jadi untuk perasaan awak sekarang, awak dah kembali semula ke dalam line up kan?
Okay.
Apa perasaannya sebab awak pun dah lama sebenarnya tak main, betul lah?
Betul.
Berapa lama tak main?
4 minggu. 4 minggu kelima dah main so.
Janganlah.
Last season kan ML. Still main.
Masih aktif.
Yep.
So maksudnya belum lagi tumpul.
Betul. Tak tahu. Yang tu tak tahu. Tapi, perspektif orang berbeza-beza.
Tapi awak boleh kata awak masih lagi tajam.
Ya, kalau daripada diri saya, yep.
Tapi saya ambil perspektif daripada coach. Mungkin awak lebih tajam daripada Zeno. Sebab tu coach awak tukarkan awak dengan Zeno. Kalau tak, kenapa? Kongsikan. Kenapa Zeno keluar awak masuk?
Mungkin dari segi coach, dorang ada plan yang dorang buat dan saya pun tak tahu.
Dan saya just percayakan diri saya, percayakan coach, percaya apa yang keputusan tim saya buat. Dan saya just all out and all the best lah, itu je.
So maksudnya Zeno pun bagus.
Bagus. Kita orang ada persaingan yang sihat. Dan saya dan Zeno pun akan sama macam saya dengan Alip, akan compete untuk slot siapa yang akan main jadi main line up lah.
Maksudnya dekat scrim tu akan membuktikan siapa yang lebih tajam.
Betul.
Sepat lebih tajam, sebab tu dia main.
Tak juga.
Seterusnya, Ivan.
Okay.
Sebagai satu-satunya ahli tunggal Vamos original.
Yep.
Apa perasaannya bermain bersama adik-adik baru ataupun nafas-nafas baru yang ada dekat dalam Vamos? Perasaannya macam mana? Happening ke tidak?
Happy. Of course happy sebab saya dapat main balik dan saya bermain bersama teammate yang semua orang eager untuk menang lah. Eager untuk buat sesuatu. And saya harap kita orang dapat jadi yang best team lah. Itu je.
Eager untuk menang.
Betul, eager untuk menang.
Bila awak cakap soalan eager untuk menang, datang ke soalan seterusnya. Adakah disebabkan eager untuk menang tu yang membuatkan Natco ke tengah 1 lawan 3? What is going on? Dia rasa dia boleh menang ke 1 lawan 3? Dia kalah.
Mungkin dari perkara begitu berlaku, mungkin daripada segi calculation dia mungkin agak sedikit salah. Dan kita orang pun dah sempat bincang tentang hal itu. So jadikan pembelajaran je,
Matematik dia salah lah.
Ya, betul.
Kira-kira dia salah. Tapi kalau boleh kongsi sebenarnya shot caller dekat dalam tim sekarang siapa? Sebab awak sekarang paling senior.
Yep.
Lepas tu lain-lain siapa yang kepalanya?
Zekif. Officially Zekif and Klaukun. Dorang antara orang yang kita orang ada bagi tugas lah. Ada yang early game, ada yang mid game, ada yang late game. So kita orang just trust each other. Siapa pun yang short call at that time, kita orang akan percaya and do 100% lah.
Maksudnya tak rasa pening ke bila ada banyak sangat pendapat, banyak sangat suara?
Mungkin berbahagia. That's why saya cakap ada certain macam early game mungkin Bocil also A404 and Zekif. Klaukun boleh late game mungkin kita orang akan serahkan dekat Natco sebab dia adalah carry,
damage dealer, marksman.
So kita orang kena penuhi dia punya permintaan lah. That's why melengkapi.
Bila kita cakap pasal melengkapi, pasal awak dan pasukan sebenarnya kan. Dan bila soal communication pun kena saling kata melengkapi juga. Awak kena bercakap, orang lain pun kena bercakap. Dan bila kita bercakap pasal bercakap, kita kena faham satu benda, masalah dalam tim. Punca kekalahan salah satunya adalah komunikasi, setuju?
Betul.
So apakah masalah Vamos sebenarnya macam agak susah nak jumpa kemenangan sebenarnya?
Mungkin hari ni kita orang tak, apa orang kata, kalau apa yang kita orang discuss mungkin kita orang tak do 100% lagi. Kita orang tak percaya as a siapa yang shot caller. Dan mungkin kita orang teragak-agak. Dan kita orang akan cuba untuk berubah lah. Lebih yakin, lebih orang kata apa, pede lah, lebih pede itu je. Lebih confident.
Sebab kami pernah tanya dekat Klokun. Actually Klokun macam mana sebenarnya yang berlaku dekat dalam tim Vamos? Apakah punca kekalahan, kesilapan ataupun communication masalah ke apa? Lepas tu Klokun cakap, tak tahu bang. Bang lah, maksud dia sembang dengan perempuan. Kakak tak tahu kak. Kami juga tak tahu apa masalahnya. Dia pun tak tahu masalah kan. Macam mana? Macam mana nak selesaikan masalah?
Mungkin masalah ni boleh berlaku apabila kita orang keep talk. Mungkin kita orang akan deep talk lepas ni tentang each other.
Makin
apa yang
dalam.
kita orang rasa. Makin dalam, betul. Kadang-kadang kita perlu tahu daripada perspektif semua orang. Dan bermain as a team untuk berlima ni agak sedikit susah kalau kita tak faham each other. Mungkin kita orang akan deep talk, akan bertukar ilmu, bertukar pandangan dan kita orang akan cari mana solusi yang paling terbaik lah.
Korang kena gel balik ni.
Betul. Tak kisah saya ke Hala Vamos.
Menuju ke hadapannya Sepat Al-Ipan. Kan? Apakah yang perlu Vamos lakukan dan boleh janji kepada peminat-peminat yang masih lagi menyokong? Kita nampak ada fan-fan Vamos yang datang, keluarga-keluarga datang menyokong. Takkan nak kecewakan mereka kan?
Betul.
Apa
kita
yang
orang
korang boleh
pun
bagi?
First kali. Betul depan
silakan.
Untuk all fans Vamos, thank you so much support kita orang. Sorry sebab leg kedua ni start dengan yang tak baik, 2 game kekalahan dan berbaki lagi 5 game. So kita orang akan buat yang terbaik. Kita orang akan lebih, orang kata apa, lebih blend, lebih mencari mana solusi yang kita orang perlu buat. And hopefully korang tunggu proses tu. Dan pertama sekali untuk target saya, lepas ke playoff dulu saja. So, thank you so much guys. Love you.
Terima kasih banyak Ivan.
Okay.
Sepat.
Ya.
Itu saja kata-kata pada Vamos.
Okay. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih banyak kan. Kita pun tak nak cakap banyak. Terima kasih. Dan sekarang kita nak tengok kat manakah punca kemenangan untuk BTRM ataupun punca kekalahan untuk Vamos. Jom mic check.
Kasih.
Tengok aku ni. Tak ada topik. Nice B. Badang no flick.
Udah. Okey. Faham. Santai ya. Santai.
Kejap, Josh.
Pancuri.
Dadas cik.
Mati ya?
Puri.
Nenek. Kasih go!
Hari.
Ayam.
Boleh retake you.
Gol guys. Mati.
Orang. Main. Sabar. Main.
Kita dah buat guys.
Bisa. Nice boy.
Dia tower jo ya.
Boleh. Kita masuk dong. Ayo dong. Masuk.
Aman sih.
Minta up guys. Minta kita minta up.
Ayo cek.
Nice dozi.
Oh.
Banyak gamble bro main orang.
Fokus saya B.
Hilda tak ada flicker dah Hilda ni.
Main.
Nice D.
Tengok. Gila JP ball. Lo. Aku dah hati lagi ya. Ngapain ni? Tengok.
Go dua ya.
Boleh gas.
Boleh kasih.
Hilda.
Flicker.
Target guys.
No flicker.
Nice. Udah.
Hello guys.
Kasih kita main.
Tak ada one cik. Mati.
Mati.
Aku reset dah.
Boleh dulu cik. Hati-hati kena ton cik.
Cik.
Aku stun cik. Saja one.
No, nice dong. Depan gas.
Aman.
Santai guys. Aku ada wall.
Ranger.
Dulu.
Pangan.
Nice. Nan.
Guys, respect
Guys. Ada.
Pangan.
Nice go. B.
Kita boleh tak ini play out kan?
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specialize in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Toe Dark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
MPL Talk MY dibawakan khas daripada Tora Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second title, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Tora.
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan?
Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Zon. Kami sahut sabaran Cik Man tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayo, kawan.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ
飛来神の術
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる
愚かなる弟子供騙しかアマテラス
行くぜこれが俺たちの力だってばよ
アマテラス愚かなる弟よ Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to who, how's my skill? Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield.
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
sekeping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to who, how's my skill? Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield.
Anda kembali bersama saya Poji dan juga orang yang kuat di dalam scene e-sport ni sendiri, Kuja. Apa khabar Kuja?
Hai, alhamdulillah sihat.
Alright Kuja, kita nak menghimbau kenangan sekejap
Boleh.
9 tahun lepas Kuja pernah bermain di MNC dan masa tu ada kumpulan IDNS. So Kuja ada tak apa-apa sejarah ke, pengalaman ke bersama dengan pasukan-pasukan diorang?
Okey, IDNS short form dia, dia punya full name dia adalah I Do Not Sleep.
Tak tidur?
Memang tak tidur. Memang kita orang bersama-sama dulu main rank sama-sama dekat rank waktu tu. Memang berkawan rapatlah dengan orang.
So memang ada sejarah juga lah, pernah main sama-sama.
Memang sangat rapat dengan
bertanding
orang.
sama-sama.
Bertanding bersama-sama dan masa dekat Indonesia waktu tu pun memang kita orang banyak keluar sama-sama pergi makan semua.
Diorang champion?
Diorang champion.
Hebat IDNS.
Betul.
Tapi IDNS ni tim daripada Thailand. Kuja tahu tak sekarang adanya MSL tu, MLBB Super League yang baru buka dekat Thailand.
Serius lah?
Serius. Kuja ada tak apa-apa macam pendapat untuk scene yang baru dibuka dekat Thailand ni?
Okey, sebenarnya saya happy lah untuk komuniti dekat Thailand sebab diorang dah berpeluang untuk bertanding secara lebih orang kata apa, agresif atau lebih aktif. Dan untuk kawan-kawan saya dekat sana yang mana yang pernah bertanding pada zaman-zaman dulu diminta untuk kembali semula sebab kita orang rindukan IDNS yang lama. Dan of course ada beberapa player masih aktif dan saya mengharapkan diorang terus sukses kat sana lah. Dan ini adalah peluang yang terbaik untuk komuniti Thailand untuk bangkit dan tunjukkan balik kekuatan diorang semasa Messi yang pertama.
Faham. Maksudnya diorang pun ada kehebatan dan kelebihan masing-masing.
Betul, sebab kalau saya rasa diorang lebih ke arah mekanik lah sekarang sebab kita sekarang lebih ke arah makro punya playstyle. Diorang masih start dekat mekanik. So mungkin diorang nak kena improve untuk mekanik untuk makro punya playstyle untuk compete dengan kita orang lah.
Sebab soalan saya yang ketiga, saya nak tanya Kuja, apakah bagi Kuja yang Kuja nampak perbezaan paling ketara di antara playstyle untuk Thailand dan juga Malaysia?
Okey, macam yang saya cakap tadi adalah saya rasa diorang mekanik kita lebih kurang sama sebab bagi saya majoriti mekanik punya user memang tak jauh beza. Cuma makro je yang menentukan macam mana kita nak bawa game plan dan gameplay kita tersendiri. Dan saya rasa Thailand disebabkan dia baru aktif untuk MSL, betul? Untuk season yang pertama, saya rasa diorang kena lebih fokus pada makro untuk nak bersaing dengan region-region yang lain. Dan saya mengharapkan korang sukses.
Okey, tapi kan bila macam Kuja cakap ada tengok kawan, diorang pernah buka liga yang baru. Kuja tahu tak, ada juga info yang menariknya. Untuk MSL kali ni kan, champion dia kita akan hantar pergi ke wildcard untuk EWC.
Wow, tanya. So directly dapat terus wildcard
Directly dapat. So untuk benda ni sendirilah, adakah Kuja rasa adalah satu benda yang bagus untuk scene diorang dan juga untuk fan diorang secara menyeluruh?
Okey, of course benda ni memang sangat bagus untuk komuniti Thailand seperti saya cakap tadi. Cuma bagi saya lebih happy untuk Mobile Legends sendiri sebab dia telah membuka lagi besar cabang-cabang di serata dunia dan saya mengharapkan lebih banyak lagi negara-negara lain yang terlibat untuk kita besarkan dan kita majukan komuniti ini bersama.
Baik. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Anything nak shout out kepada kawan-kawan IDNS kalau diorang tengah tengok benda ni?
Okey, untuk IDNS yang semua nama ZZ kat belakang, mungkin saya tak ingat sangat lah. Mungkin saya ingat cuma Amzi dan frame TZ saya tak ingat lah. Tapi memang kalau tengok muka saya memang kenal. Saya mengharapkan korang comeback. Dan untuk komuniti Thailand, all the best. So sekarang you guys ada platform yang sangat-sangat baik untuk you guys tunjukkan bakat. Dan saya mengharapkan korang terus maju jaya ke hadapan. Dan jumpa di international. Good luck guys, all the best.
Terima kasih Koja. Itu saja daripada saya dan Koja. Kita jumpa kejap lagi.
Sawadee.
Membanggakan negara, kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specializes in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Tora Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
MPL Talk MY dibawakan khas daripada Tora Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second deco, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Tora.
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam you ambil makanan ni kan?
Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM10 satu gelas.
RM10?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, pasal kau belasah lagi.
Sedap, cute.
Ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, wira
yes, we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arah. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Dari bayang ke nyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now. Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's note what you think. With Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 plus 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber cooling, active matrix display, and 90-watt wired plus 30-watt wireless charge. Grab your Infinix Note 60 Pro. Available now at Infinix Official Store or TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Official food delivery Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people is hungry, they lose focus. Then, they will have bad aim or bad performance during the game time. Hence, order from GrabFood to stay focused. Cultured by Torak. Get MPL Malaysia's official merch at Todak's booth or buy online at store.todak.com. MPL Malaysia is now cultured by Todak. Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun. Our strategic partner, Ferry. TNT Co. Obspot. Quill City Mall. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're still here at Quill City Mall. Just now, we saw Chibi coming back into the fray, and he's pretty good. Speaking of pretty good, this week and the past few weeks, I've been playing roguelike games, and they are pretty good. And now I know why I like them, because they're like MLBB. You die, you come back up, and you keep playing until you win the game. And you have different choices of items. And here's the thing. We see people making the wrong choices. Every run they do, they have choices. They just choose the wrong ones. So, if you really think about it, MLBB is just a roguelike game. Roguelite, not roguelike. Because you die, you get stronger.
With the only variance being the roguelite element are your teammates in solo queue, I'd wager.
Those are the multipliers.
Those are the multipliers.
Those are the multipliers of making the game easier and harder.
Those are the force multipliers.
So instead of making like the enemies more challenging, it just gives challenging friends.
He's not wrong. That's the ascension. Right? That's ascension level.
That's like Ascension 22, right? Either ways, a code for you guys. Here you go to get the Ice Talon carry skin. Libic 7 gel. It's just different types of gel. But yeah, there you go. That's my opening statement. That's my argument. And I feel like I'm able to spin it close enough to make it like, it's same-ish.
I mean, I suppose.
Do you not make choices with items and emblems?
You do. There's a lot of things that you actually have to do, but I think that, like, for the most part, people just need one option, like a good option.
Like the Infinite Note 60 Pro. It's Note what you think.
So funny.
With Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 plus 3D iScore vapor chamber cooling, active matrix display, and 90 watts wire and 30 watts wireless charge. Get it at the shops, the official stores, and TikTok shop, Infinix Malaysia. You can see I tried to hold it in, but the extra enthusiasm just killed me. It's no what you think.
Every time. I know that gets him every single time. But if that doesn't, tickle your pickle, then maybe the exclusive dynamic portrait and radiant kits for Leslie, the Angelic Angel, are now available in the shop. Enjoy 20% off the first month, all the way from the 22nd until the 23rd of
May.
The dynamic portrait is only 640 diamonds, and the radiant kits is only 200 diamonds. Log into the game and check them out. I like how they didn't bother asking how much the actual skin costs for the rolls.
Exactly. I was fooled by it because I was like, wow, 640 diamonds. I logged in and I realized I got a roll. Yeah. But the dynamic portrait is pretty good.
Sir, you didn't allow me to be able to use that one.
Yeah.
If it doesn't tickle your pickle. That's
pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's a good transition. You gotta work on those. Gotta always have one ready.
Hey, I give the one so that you can give the 10s, you know? I build you up for it. Even your 5s can sound like a 10 if it's constant ones. And guys, I'm saying like the joke has a 1 to 10. If the jokes are bad all the time, then it doesn't take that much effort to give a good one. Me and Merkel, we do it all the time.
Yeah, it's fair enough.
I mean, like, he was born, so that's all.
No, that's true. Hey, speaking of birthdays and speaking of giveaways, it sounds like we got Opoji on the opposite end. Let's see who's the lucky recipient and what exactly are they getting?
Terima kasih rakan caster. Sekarang anda kembali bersama saya Poji dan juga super fan daripada Team Flash. Apa khabar? Baik. Okey, boleh tak kongsikan nama awak siapa, daripada mana, datang dengan siapa?
Nama Anik daripada Shah Alam. Datang dengan family.
Mana family? Ni. Okey, meriahlah family-nya kan. Jadi, tahniah hari ni awak terpilih sebenarnya untuk menjadi super fan sebab kita dah tengok muka awak setiap match, setiap kali ada game Flash awak ada. Jadi kan hari ni kita nak buat special sikit lah kan sebenarnya kan. Dekat team Flash ni awak paling sokong siapa sebenarnya?
SkyZ.
SkyZ? Kenapa sokong dia? Kenapa suka dia?
Sebab dia hebat, dia handsome.
Dia hebat, dia handsome. Okey, baik. Terima kasih. Jadi disebabkan awak ni memang suka sangat dekat dia, awak minat sangat SkyZ, jadi kami ada hadiah istimewa untuk awak. Tapi bukan saya yang akan bagi. Inilah dianya. Idola awak sendiri yang akan bagi awak. Jadi kita jemput SkyZ untuk datang ke sini. Ini dia. Jadi untuk Anik, SkyZ akan bagi awak ni jersey yang agak istimewa. Nampak ni? Ada tanda tangan semua. Okey, boleh ke? Kat sini lah nak cakap. Terima kasih.
Thank you.
Sama-sama, terima kasih juga datang selalu kan. So, rezeki awak lah.
Okay. Sebagai seorang peminat yang bertuah hari ni, dah dapat jersey, dah dapat jumpa SkyZ. Ada tak apa-apa yang awak nak cakap kepada SkyZ? Please main Mia lepas ni ke? Ataupun apa-apalah kata-kata semangat sebab diorang perlukan kemenangan sekarang. Perlukan semangat daripada awak.
Good luck and buat yang terbaik.
Tu dia kat sebelah, jangan nak cakap tadi lah.
Terima kasih, insyaAllah. Kita orang saya akan buat yang terbaik demi fans-fans Flash.
Terima kasih banyak-banyak. Diorang introvert, jadi introvert. Bukan introvert, sebenarnya diorang jadi speechless. Jumpa idola kan. Jadi kepada anda kalau kata nak dapat juga hadiah macam ni kan, special daripada kita kan, datanglah sini dan sokong-sokong. Tapi itu saja daripada sini. Jom kita kembali ke meja caster.
Thank you very much, Poji. And there you go, two introverts trying to talk each other out of the situation.
Talk to each other. They're trying to end that social interaction as soon as possible. They clearly were uncomfortable. Not because of each other, just because they're introverts.
No, I think it's because there's Poji there.
That too.
I mean, that too as well.
Well, now we're gonna revisit this one, which is we're gonna be looking at the standings here. Unfortunately, Team Flash, it's a pretty steady movement of from 5th all the way to dead last, and I think we had hope in week 1 because they actually look good, and in week 2 they lost, but it's like a split push kind of thing, so they have an identity, and then they just swap out the identity. Once they started Hades with like Yisunshin jungle and whatever damage jungler that they can get, the entire team look lost. So I don't know, as much as people meme them for playing split push, if it works, you know?
Yeah, at the end of the day, if they get the results they're looking for, it is still a win in their books. However, I feel like the Flash approach has been kind of, I don't know about you guys, I personally feel is kind of wrong, right? Because it's either they don't, because some of these players have played internationally before. There is no excuse for them to not be able to catch up to what the current metagame is demanding of them. I just feel that the metagame is straying away from what they're used to, and now it's like, man, we're so lost.
Just one thing that maybe, I'm not saying it's confirmed, especially looking at Kurt, is it just a matter of age? Because it does look like his mechanics and his reaction time isn't I mean, like, to be fair, his reaction time and everything is good on stuff like Marthas, right?
Yeah.
I remember, like, on things like Eve, the flicker is slow, the positioning is bad. So I don't know, maybe it's just age catching up.
I lower the bar a lot since week 4 and after yesterday. I think for Team Flash, I just want to see them do the basics right.
Yeah.
Get the mid lane priority fundamentals right. Don't grief your mid laner. Just try and stay alive in the side lane. If they can get that right, then we can start talking about more advanced stuff.
Yeah. And now let's talk about the most important player here, Gideon, because just Gar, I would say week 1 and 2, they were memeable, but week 3 is like, okay, we're seeing something. Week 4 is like, you're winning those retries, pretty good, and then now week 5, like, he transitioned from just tanks to now playing assassins. I don't know, what is your take on Just Gar's improvement here?
I think that Just Gar's improvement is kind of interesting, right? Because some of it is due to him, and sometimes it's due to other factors like the side laners, and most of the time the EXP laners that actually give you a bit of help on those neutral objectives. I think that Just Gar I would agree that he is the most improved player. From his week 1
Yeah.
that was looking abysmal to now where it's like, okay, yes, I see the stability in him. The question is the rest of the team. He can land as many retries as he wants, but like, it's about conversion.
I mean, like, I understand there's different gameplay, but look at his 37% turtle rate to 80% turtle rate. Now, that's a huge jump.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, say what you want about Jaskar, whether he's being set up by
That
a
was
team
from Flash,
or
by the
he's
way.
just naturally talented.
Yeah.
The fact that he still
That's on
got the
Flash's
job
side.
done, you know, like with the setup, if the jungler isn't on the same page, wouldn't be able to follow up either. So I think after weeks of scrutinism, he definitely deserves, you know, some
like,
favoritism, you know.
GB came into BTR and look how good they got.
Yep.
Yeah, it really goes to show how much a jungler kind of changes your perspective on the way that you play the game. Once you've got the stable, you know, once you've got the roamers kind of figured out on top of all the side laners. But so far, Flash just has not been doing good enough to get me excited for this team. And I think that's the biggest problem.
So let's see whether it's Rival or Hades playing this one. It looks like it is still going to be Rival. Skyzed, Zoran, Kurtizi, Rival, as well as Adamir. I feel like watching yesterday's game, they have an idea with the draft, they just couldn't execute it.
Yeah, I think the last vestige of excitement was
Week 2,
wondering
honestly.
whether Diablo is going to pull out some sick Benedetta plays, right? But now that excitement factor has sort of been removed, and yesterday really left us, you know, wanting for more, but from the very basics of things, because it did not feel like an MPL level team, at least from what we have seen.
Yeah, they haven't been able to figure out their roster as well. A lot of changes for, well, some of the bottom of the tier teams at the very least. But at least for Flash this time, I don't know how this is going to work, right? If you need your mid trio to be able to communicate with each other, Rival alongside with Zorn both need to know English. Zorn, he knows a decent amount of English. Rival, same goes as well. But how does Kurtizi really explain the full idea? And that comes with practice, which they have a severe lack of.
Yep, Lilial, Ivan, and Zay is playing. Zayla, Nina, Jasgar, as well as Siska. So it looks like Martizi will not be playing in this one. But I kind of feel like going up against Team Flash, I think they still have enough firepower. Because even Zayla, Nina, I think the last time he's played, was it with JP Niners?
Yep.
Right? That's the one that I remember. He wasn't even that bad, right? They're just not in a good state.
Well, if last time I remember him, the biggest issue was the hero pool, right? Because there were some things he was significantly better at compared to others. I don't know if that's the case because that was like the Novaria, Novaria, Jushin period. So that was a weird time.
Yeah. But I think for Team Ray, Zay should be enough.
Well, Team Ray going up against Team Flash. As you guys saw, Flash is the home team. So let's invite them onto the stage.
Six straight losses, and the pressure is at the breaking point. A new head coach, a reshaped lineup, all eyes on a hard reset. Can they rise from the slide and reignite the fire? It is time to unleash the full potential of the King of Emotes. This is Team Flash!
Well, honestly, the song is very anime. They got a lot of energy. But this time, I do want to see, with Pops being here on ground, will it be enough of a change for them to actually get a win against Team Ray?
Team Ray just go!
He just stays Stingray Garam. Either ways, on the other side, 5 straight wins and no signs of slowing down. With just Grr leading the charge, backed by the support of the duo, Ivan, and now Zayla Nina. The Stingrays are ready to take over. Make some noise for Team Ray.
The new mid-trio core with Just Car and making sure that they've got Siska and Lolios in the side lanes to try to make this composition work. Without Martizi, hopefully Zayla Nina has something to show.
Next, we will welcome the coaching staffs of both teams, the mastermind behind every match, joined by the head of League Ops, Franklin, who ensures every game runs fairly and smoothly on stage. From the side of Team Flash, we have head coach Pops and assistant coach Ranze. From Team Ray, we have head coach Caleb and assistant coach Saint DeLucas. Now we will proceed with the fist bumps between the teams, a true sign of professionalism. This is how we roll. This is Malaysia sportsmanship. This is MPL MY. It's my time, my era.
See how these teams are going to be playing here today, because now obviously we've already talked about both lineups, and keep in mind that Siska is going to be looking at one of his former teammates on the opposite end from Flash in the gold lane.
Yeah. Team Ray, first pick with 50%. Well, we have 4 minutes. Quick question. Hanging your laundry at your balcony.
Yeah.
Is it legal or illegal?
Wait, hanging a laundry in your balcony
Yeah, at your balcony.
with a laundry rack or
Yeah,
like,
whatever, as
I
long as
would
you're like...
assume if you have a balcony that this is either
It's
one of
your
two
property,
things.
you
Yeah,
know?
is this your property or is this like you're renting out a condo
Doesn't matter.
space?
Doesn't matter. But it is a...
Kinda
it is-
does.
No, it doesn't matter. But it's kind of like, you know, those condo situations, not a landed house.
Like a high-rise condo?
Yeah. Anyways, MPL MY Insider by Celcom DG. What are your thoughts after losing to AC? We talked to Zorn. Zorn said, our chances of making the playoffs are getting smaller. Yes, it is. We still have a lot of problems like language barriers. And this time, I do accept it. And we have to face TR immediately today. You could say, I hope Pubs will help us.
of the savior.
There's only so much you can do, though, as a coach.
To answer your question, I think it's legal.
Yeah. All right. Where are you?
I think in some places it's actually illegal because of policy, because they want to look the front-facing part of your building to look nice and clean.
So, but we are correct. It is technically legal. Woo! But some places, like my place just added a new one. Hold on.
He got a Fredrin.
Oh
my goodness.
Oh, he got a duo.
He got the Brody and the Fredrin. Stop shaking it. We need to appreciate it. God damn it.
Anyways, yeah. So apparently there's places where they say like, as long as your clothes doesn't exceed the balcony area thingy, then it's fine. But the moment it exceeds that, oh wow, talk about making it rain.
Dude, they're so ready for the Caillou. So ready for the cars.
They should be the one opening it up here.
Yeah, they honestly should be cracking the packs live. That'd be funny.
But yeah, if you get outside, then technically it's illegal. And my place, the problem is, I think you guys can emphasize how this can be annoying. Imagine you're hanging your stuff outside, right?
Okay.
And the day is bright.
Okay.
And all of a sudden, you check your clothes and it's wet. Because the guy above you decides to, I don't know what they're doing.
Taking a piss off the side of their balcony.
They're just shoving all the water outside the balcony, ruining everyone's day levels below.
At least the cops didn't show up.
At least you know that it's from the unit above you. So
Yeah.
if there's only 22 floors and you live on the 21st, you know who it is.
Oh, ours is just 11. So you don't have...
Which floor are you on?
Ground floor.
I'm on 7.
Okay, so there's only 4 guys that you need to
One
look
doesn't
at.
travel diagonally too far.
Yeah.
You come straight down. So you have 4 floors and only 4 units to go through.
Yeah.
And honestly, you know the rule about the clothes shouldn't be extending outside of the thingy? I can accept that because you'll be surprised to see how many clothes have fallen to like the level below.
Oh yeah, easily.
Yeah, my place, I already have like a few Manchester jerseys. I just let it outside.
Manchester jersey, understandable.
Yeah. People are throwing them out in
But yeah,
droves.
the more you know. It's technically legal, but some places, they just say like, nuh-uh.
They're just more particular about it. It's not illegal in any sense of the word. But when you sign contracts, it's something that you got to look at. Hey, speaking of which, it's Kogoro with the rest of the boys here, and that's where the drums were coming from.
It's funny how Singaporean team, and then they just put as much Singaporeans with Kogoro back there.
Yeah, I mean, Kogoro's the only one who actually knows how to play the drums.
Inclusivity.
He's part of what do they call
I
it?
think
marching.
The marching band.
I think as long as you hit it with confidence, people assume you know what you're doing.
No, rhythm's a pretty large part of it.
They just
I know rhythms.
honestly,
Yeah, some people don't.
If you can't follow rhythm, just hit a gong.
Or
You don't
play the
even know that,
triangle.
right?
Or play the triangle. Ding. Just be annoying. Ding.
We're gonna ring this triangle or gong out of respect for the deceased.
Actually, triangle's not that bad. The worst one from school is the clarinet.
The clarinet.
Oh,
That's so annoying.
no, it's not because it's well, yes, it's annoying, but it's also a really nasty instrument.
Yeah.
It's a lot of dude. Spit that accumulates in that thing, disgusting.
What is that?
That's a goose.
It's a goose.
Wait a minute.
It has
Wait, that
balls?
goose is packing. No, that's its tail. Relax, it's okay.
Oh. I wish you didn't tell me that.
It's packing.
It is still packing.
It's packing heat, bro.
That guy's on gear.
That guy's ammunition.
That guy is hung. It's hung like a dog.
I understand why that man prefers that over a guy.
Hey, that goose has a full mag.
Well, Team Ray, as we saw, is first pick. And Team Flash was the home team, so they decided to go on second pick here. So I do want to see, Pops hasn't been around, at least competitively, for a while. And I feel like coaches as well kind of hurts if you don't coach professionally. Because you're drafting, you might panic sometimes.
I mean, he has a lot of catching up to do, that's for sure. You know, 4 weeks worth of scrims to look through and just trying to figure out the core issue, which there are a lot, in a roster that is ever-changing.
And that's the thing, right? Because I feel like a lot of the problems require time to get to that level, rather than a quick, easy fix of, oh, we're better at pick-off compositions, therefore we just need to adjust the draft, right? I think that there's more to Flash, but I think this is the litmus test. If they can work together, that's great. If there are other aspects that do end up being a problem, that's where we're going to point it out. But for now, I think that Team Ray and Flash's drafts have been not bad overall. Like, there's not any major blunders unless it's adapting specifically for a team.
No, because I really feel like Flash, yesterday when they used the Boxia, the thing that I believe that all casters that we don't like when we see a Boxia lineup, it's like, yes, you want to go aggressive, but you kind of want to go aggressive together, right? You don't want to go in one by one by one by one. And I would like to assume Rival understands basic English as well. So either you know, Curtizi is using all English. It's like, don't you just
need to run,
sir? Would you like to move the opposite direction of backwards?
The king demands your respect. You must leave the battlefield.
Rival? Oh, my heavens. Sir.
Zorn be like, my liege. My liege, where's our King Diablo? Lord Adamir, where is he?
Or he just like goes to the Malera and is like, Isin Gambetta?
Honestly,
Isin Gambetta?
it will be viable, like Old English or like Old Bahasa. The problem with that, the main problem with that is that the game moves too fast. So Curtizi will be like,
maybe that's why.
My liege, may I indulge you in, you have been slain.
See, like, remember when I say maybe he's just old? Maybe he's old and it's not the mechanics, he's just talking.
He's just talking old.
He's just talking old, but they're going to go with Boxia.
It's like, sire, I have the Zushin. May I?
Oh, time up. I guess you're playing Eve.
No choice. Boxia, Joe gets locked in. Oh.
So Flash is immediately like, okay, what does the Malay want?
What does the Malay want?
Am I not wrong?
You're not wrong.
Kinda. Because, like, why not go for your Jushin?
Yeah, where's Jushin? This has to be Jushin,
no,
right?
Bro.
This has to be Jushin, right?
No. Zushin, Boxia, and what? At a high loss? Bro, that's disgusting.
If Henry beats them with that draft, it would be so funny. There's a Freya up.
Okay, Jushin, show us
Jushin, come on, Jushin.
Just make it easy.
Jushin, please.
It's free.
Please,
Take
please,
Jushin,
Caleb.
take Purify, you're good.
Please, Caleb. It's not that hard.
Actually, it might just be Saint Lucas who's actually drafting, to be fair.
Yeah, there we go. Zushin.
Oh, never mind. It is Caleb.
So what is this going to be? Is it going to be a...
There's still a chance for next XP Freya. Okay, but not anymore, not that Phoveus is picked up.
but doesn't Phoveus not like going up against Boxia Jushin?
Yeah.
No? Not at all.
He might also not like going up against Freya.
Well, to be fair, he doesn't even win the lane against Freya compared to like Fove Sora, where at least is more manageable.
Yep. Freya won't necessarily kill him, but he's going to have a hard time.
Imagine Flash not banning Uranus, and then it's like one of the easier Uranus picks for Team Ray.
They could pick Alice.
Alice as well, yeah. And this is why I say, you know, Pops hasn't been here for a while, so maybe, you know.
And the worst part is that there are still some pretty nasty picks in Team Ray's arsenal for both.
That's a good call.
I was thinking of the chip.
Right?
Because Team Masha is always on the box, but Ivan has plenty of choices. The Marcel is one. Marcel is banned out? Oh, my bad.
I mean, honestly, a high loss of Khalid is very much viable.
Khalid is doable. Khalid.
They need another setter. They need something else that can get a Purify out of somebody.
Khalid is okay.
I would argue even a Benedetta might have been better. Might have been better in this position, but then again, I'm not 100% sure how Flash wants to construct like a pick-off composition from this stage. You go far? No, you don't know what the EXP lane on the opposite side is. I guess you just ban another EXP laner, right?
I feel like if you pick up, say, a Claude and then last pick a Farsa, it might be okay.
Yep.
If not a Claude, I guess Granger is also fine. Right? Depends on what SkyZ really wants. Because according to last season, he kind of likes the Granger a bit more, no?
A lot, yeah.
True, but I feel like unless we get
mortality.
I feel like even a Moskov might do decently well. But at the end of the day, it's kind of up to Team Flash. They need to blind pick something.
Fun fact, do you guys know, apparently, in an evil tier list, Alice is number 2.
Really?
What's the worst?
I was surprised. I thought Alice would be number 1.
Okay.
Apparently, number 1 is Zask.
Zask?
Yeah. So, Zask can be compared to some real world leaders. But just to make it easier, if you watch Dragon Ball, he's like Frieza on a larger scale, and there's no Goku to stop him. So he goes to planets, he doesn't like it, he destroys it.
Oh, and Cyclops is cool with all of that, or?
Hey, he's not strong enough. You know?
You're not on my level.
I mean, he is SpongeBob.
Yeah.
I thought you wanted to say, like, in my head, the most evil person on that list is whoever decided to buff Harith.
Nah.
That's my most evil person.
I don't know the person. But anyway, Clog gets picked up. So maybe they will pick up a Farsal later on.
Dude, just the thought of
But the
Alice,
list is very interesting.
Zask, whoever came up with the buff to right in between them.
Oh, Hellkurt.
Hellkurt Rome.
With Lapu.
I like it.
I'll show you guys the list later on. Terizla's there. Dairov's there.
What?
Yeah, I know. I personally don't think Terizla deserves Ish to be there.
Yeah, it's not by choice.
Yeah, it's not by choice, but the deeds apparently put him on the list.
Okay.
Like, even, like, you know, it's like, just because you don't want to do it, you still did it. Yeah.
Well,
I know. Again, like I said, personally, I wouldn't put him there.
Morally ambiguous.
Yeah, I would say that, like, Dairoth definitely trumps him on the evil counter on that one.
Dairoth chose.
But apparently, Dairoth also is... You can make an argument for him-ish.
Because he was supposed to be good, but it got stripped away.
Yeah, by Alice.
Yeah.
By Alice is the one that groomed him that way.
Yeah, that's one way of putting that's a way of putting it.
Not every day you groom a prince of a nation.
Hey, that's why predators are banned here, right? Clearly, if Alice is part of this lineup, we know that Chip's a predator, Marcel's a predator.
Do you know that
Benny?
That means Chip's stepsister, Angela, is also a predator.
How do you think he got the title?
What, the Predator?
Yeah.
Well, Ivan is using Hellkurt, so they're clearly using something new here. And I'm liking Team Ray in the sense that we feel confident that we're going to do good, so we're trying out new things. I like a team when they don't just... We're going to stick to what wins.
We'll see whether or not Ivan has that same level of killer instinct that Baloy has, or whether he has a Baloy performance in the first place. We'll find out as we head on into the Land of Dawn.
Game number 1, this time finally a different scenery. Instead of expanding rivers, we get broken walls. We get Team Ray on the blue side, and with Team Flash actually, on the red side. Hellkurt with the flicker too, something to keep an eye out for instead of the usual petrify.
Yeah, he can cover double the distance at this point.
Yeah. Speaking of, do you guys know that later on, this Hellkurt pick might not be super viable because there's going to be changes in rope where... You know how for the first 5 minutes, we basically can't solo farm because we get like very little from it? They're extending it to a whole 8 minutes.
Why?
Why?
Just to make sure that, you know, Hellkurt and stuff doesn't get picked.
Must be the same guy that buffed Harith, man. That is rough.
I mean, remember when Kadita rope was a thing? Oh, hold on.
Well, I know that this was almost a thing yesterday because Zoran getting first blood was a theme for quite a while since he joined the squad.
Very close. I'm actually, surprisingly enough, I'm actually kind of against the change like that, right? Because then you lose diversity in the sports sector, because it's already like a big mistake to have. Like,
you got it.
Yeah, he still got it. But it's funny to think that Hellkurt is like such a problem that they need to make this change, where you're already seeing that Kurtizi is doing a better job at controlling the mid lane because of the support.
Nope. Jeskar's gonna focus on the jungler, and that's gonna be first blood. Again, we've seen this a couple of times, and Team Fight unfortunately still falls back to old habits.
Now, I really feel like, look at who wasn't there, and it was Kurt, right? So who made the call and who didn't commit to the call? Because, I don't know, Rival and Zorn wanted to do it, and Kurt didn't.
I think it's a matter of awareness, right? Because Kurt already used his cooldowns. He had no dash, he had no Shadow Strike as well, so he would have died if he tried anything unless he had two Shadow Strikes to break the CC. Either ways, looking at the emblems, the early game has gone into the hands of Team Rain. We should expect it to keep on going in that direction.
No, I agree with you. Maybe even Kurt said, but my good sir, well, as you may notice...
And they're dead.
and they're dead. I mean, this game could also, well, this series overall could also answer one of the questions I saw from the community. Is like, when these moves happen and Team Flash ends up taking the L, is it Kurt's fault for not joining, right? And it seems like right now, it is. As Kurt is now dead, Rival easily get lifted up. Such a fun hero when you have Jusin on your side. Team Flash, they're gonna lose a bit more as Ivan will flicker to safety, and Skyzen now gets basically hunkered down underneath his own turret.
I like that move from Zorn a lot. It's really when it comes down to the micros that he still impresses me even at his age, right? You bait out getting close enough to look as if like you're, oh my god, what?
Oh.
Okay, Adamir knows how to flicker at least compared to his brother Kurtizi.
Nice.
Nice.
Anyways, Kurt hasn't had good performances, but I'm not liking his Valentina the most. Not because he's bad at it, but mostly because he's always in range to get caught by something. And Zorn tries to kick.
Very good Valkyrie's descent.
Yeah, Lolio is able to dodge that one out, but Ivan's looking for another opportunity here.
Now they're gonna try and block Zorn. Good mechanics, but Zorn has enough of that lead to get out. Actually, Kurtizi ends up stealing the Terror de Poissons.
Yeah, able to buy enough time to get his G-Kundo back off of cooldown. I mean, EXP line, basically nothing is happening here. Both junglers starting on opposite sides no matter what, but at the very least, Rival has opportunities to actually be relatively close. Wait a minute, what the heck was... What was that? Did anybody see that on the minimap? What the hell was that?
Wait.
There was like a floating thing for half a second as if my eyes had floaties on it.
Maybe you do have schizophrenia.
No. Okay. I'll show you. I'm remembering the time. I'm registering in my head as we see the invade.
Yeah. Scar working on that purple buff. And the rest of Team Ray are slowly arriving at the scene. The lights get turned off by Ivan, and that would be just Scar. I assume walking away with the purple buff.
Yeah, but the thing is, they got the retribution from Rival. I don't think they should care to contest for this turtle, but at least they are consistent, right? They make sure that they have this box edges.
I see it,
right?
I see it.
I'm not trolling.
Why do I not see it?
It was a split second.
I think it's when the camera like moves off of a hero. I think.
Is it because of Hellcurt?
I don't know.
It could be Hellcurt. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a circle on the Hellcurt's end. 4-man gang onto Loliao. Ivan comes in and assassinates Skyzet. And now Team Flash will have to put a plug on this one as Nina comes in for round number 2. Stolen Crimson Beacons and another Terrify on the Kurtizi. Just Scar in the back line as they do lose Ivan. And Team Flash will walk away with the rest.
I knew they wouldn't leave it there. I saw Zaylina walking up and it's like, he's gonna ult right into that bush.
Oh, Zaylina almost canceled out that recall. Goes to show right now Team Ray looking pretty strong. 2.6k ahead. And I swear, I'm not going to look at a game just because I'm trying to catch what you guys are seeing.
Don't worry. I'll tell you when it happens again, but keep in mind that right now, Zaylina already has finished his Sky Piercer. As Loliel's gets
Adamir.
Wait, Adamir gets solo Q here.
He's dead.
Ziska kills him off.
And he even flickers for that.
Oh!
Rival looking for counter Q, but it's just not possible.
Didn't connect. Now Ziska, just better movement.
And now Just Scar is around. Rival still has the Blaze Surge. Just Scar is going to try and chase him down. Rival.
If they buy him 16 seconds, he's going to get his ult back.
Get away out of this. Just Scar toying with the idea of the kill. Actually misses the wheel, so Rival able to just barely get away by the skin of his teeth.
No, he didn't miss it. Rival dodged it, okay?
Rival just a better jungler, man.
Hey, don't talk about Just Go that way.
Look, dude, Just Gar is my bias. You can't trick me. You can't trick me into praising someone else, okay?
Immediately doubles down. He's my bias. What can you say to that?
Hey, I learned it from the best. I learned from the army. Right?
Well played.
Oh,
right?
Now
what is that?
What it isn't is Loliao will survive.
Oh. That looks like a flying cloud.
That's the thing. I don't know what it is. It's really spooking me out.
Maybe it's just the climate in Malaysia?
I know.
We have clouds.
Well, I guess we're typhoon in the land of dawn now.
That's the new map that they haven't spoiled yet.
Oh, it's a teaser for a new hero.
Oh, Thora's missing brother, Typhoon.
This time it's a mage.
It's a mage.
It's called Veil. I hope they don't create that hero.
I don't know. Imagine if they come up with a new hero with the most basic name. Guess what? It's Tom.
Oh, Tom is more basic. I can see them make a hero named Bob. Oh, what is?
Yeah, look, you see it, right?
And it moves towards.
That's the thing. I don't know what it is.
Sorry, guys. Like, we know the game is interesting and all, sure, but that caught our eye.
That's a Team Ray super fan.
He's just in the game. Wow!
That's a drone.
That's a drone.
Oh no!
What would the funniest hero name? Apple. And he's from the Cadia Riverlands.
No, if it's from Cadia Riverlands, it should be Smith. This is Smith. And he's a marksman. Smith doesn't sound like a marksman name.
Yeah, no.
Not really.
This sounds like a fighter name.
Or a tank.
No. I think he can be like the same. No. But Smith is like a canonically racial thing in because they're all Smiths. Rizla and his race are Smiths.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah, they're called Smiths.
And
we already have the body of Smith.
I mean, that's part of it.
What a good land shaker from Siska. Nice get turned off and another kill. Team Raid still wants more. Ivan is in Zaylanina with the Crimson Beacon just to make sure that Team Ray gets that mid-tier 1, and now the map is opened up.
I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna blame Pops because I don't think they're fixing this one. In fact, if somehow Becky comes in and able to turn Team Flash around, he will be the best coach in Malaysia. Anyone that can make Flash look good is the best coach in Malaysia.
God dang, Lolia with that timing.
Yeah, he's got the timing of the Valkyrie's descent down. But I agree. I think that Flash right now, they've got a lot of major issues. You just can't. I think there's too many things going behind the scenes. More not like the players hate each other or anything, but more so like
we don't know.
Limited hero pool. That's what I'm feeling. I'm feeling like limited hero pool. I'm feeling that the idea of what a comp needs to look like is very strange. And they talk in guarantees, which shouldn't be the case. Like, oh, we're guaranteed to get the early game. Clearly not right now.
Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, when your teacher asks you, do you understand or not? But
you just say yes.
You just super, like, you don't understand so much that you just say yes, right? Because I feel like if you don't understand a little bit, you'll say no. Because you know that she can actually explain it to you. I feel like for Team Flash, it's hard to pinpoint when there's nothing going right.
You just press agree on the license and agreement.
Yes to all services.
Yes to everything.
But you guys agree, right?
Yeah.
Where, like, let's say IG. At least we can say Hazel is good, so just play around that.
Okay.
Right? What other team that's not doing super well? Oh, hold on. Speaking of, SkyZ.
Should be here to get out of this.
I feel like Team Raiden not engaging on that one is kind of like, all right, guys, come on. Like,
yeah,
give them a break.
I feel like, you know, one of the factors that still made Team Flash sort of a contender that can put up a fight even in losing games is the fact that you have playmakers like Diablo, right? Like, sure, sometimes he grieves a little bit, but he's willing to make those plays.
Hey, I mean,
it's better to make a bad play than making no play.
I don't know. Now that they've kind of like switched out the jungle situation, I feel like it's it's like a 2+1 type deal, you know? You need to have both of them together to have that creative juices really flowing to see these angles actually work out in real time.
Yeah. Like, you need a full package.
Yeah, it can't just be one person, unfortunately. You need somebody who goes along with it.
It is a slow death. If they want any shutdown, unfortunately, it doesn't come from anyone from Team Ray because no one is on the streak just yet. Which makes it even more painful, but at least they will still keep all their in-hits up.
Yeah, right now, I don't know, because what do you want to say? Wait for SkyZ to scale?
No, Team Flash just needs like one really good fight.
Yep.
They need to just get a fat shutdown, walk away, do it again, and then you're back to even.
Their approach yesterday was just a SkyZ basket. It still feels like it now with SkyZ on the clock, but definitely harder when you have a full dive comp coming at you with an 8k gold lead.
Especially at Freya, ridiculous. Oh.
Don't have to overextend here. Gotta be careful of the kick, but doesn't matter if this guy engages onto that. They will lose Iber in the process though, and unfortunately, the clock gets away. This Sky Piercer will find a trade on the Adamir.
Yeah, they need to... Team Ray, I think if they want to get to the next level here, they need to start learning how to like juggle the aggro of the turret, because that was easily a kill onto Zed. You could have gotten his flicker out almost guaranteed there had you just communicated a little bit.
I think they're slightly autopiloting because they don't...
Just a bit?
Yeah, because they just like, what's the worst that can happen? Right? Can they really punish us? I mean, like, come on, guys.
Yeah.
They have the heroes to do it. They just don't have the...
They did get Ivan
skills,
killed, and that was a 1k gold swing, which gives Rival the Malefic Roar.
Because here's the thing, like, they have the heroes-ish, alright?
Oh, I think Gar might be dead here, actually. So far away from his team, but more durable enough. Now the rest is here. Here comes Loliao, and Ivan picks up the kill on a Curtizi. Adamir will try to fight back. Blazing Duet, unleash Kaizen. Unfortunately, doesn't have enough damage just yet. And with Siska joining the fight, it really feels like a done deal. Team Flash not able to put up good enough of resistance. And they will now follow up onto Zorn. A good Terrify and an execution there gives Zayd a double kill. As Skyzen continues to tickle just guard, Team Ray will start breaking down some structures.
Skyzen, actually, he does have the damage. It's just that there's such high base HPs on the opposite end. It's just taking too long to cut through each one of them effectively.
Yeah, and Skyzen kind of hold a candle up to Team Ray. There's still a minute wave around. They take him down, and Team Ray with an easy game of 1.
I mean, I don't know. Congratulations to Team Ray. Didn't feel like they had to really break a sweat. And at this point, I think Martizi can just chill out a little bit more. I think Zay's got it, which we can't say the same for Team Flash because there was a lot wrong there. Like, one of them is that they kicked the box, yeah, and you saw how Jisgar was just not scared at all because his passive worked against Claude, and Claude had 0 penetration. He had 3 items, but he didn't have a Malefic Roar or a gun. So his passive by itself, even without counting the items, it's kind of good enough.
Yeah, he was a very, very thick boy and was buying plenty of time for the rest of his team. Not to mention that the rest of his team were actually, honest to God, pretty chonky. And then we thought, hey, maybe it's because Zed didn't have enough damage, right? Trinity build was already there, max stacks. Boxia just can't, he can just take it. On the opposite side, Freya couldn't. 2 auto attacks down to at least 1/3 of her HP. Such a stark difference.
Gar something else.
Who's laughing for that one?
They showed us on the big screen, of course.
Of course.
You know, in my head, I always ask the question, like, if we had enemies, who is it? And I know it's them.
It's specifically the BM side.
Yeah, exactly. Like the enemies of the English side is the BM desk.
No. We're chill until we're not.
Screw those guys.
You're part of that desk. He's such a nerd. He can play both sides.
They have so much views and such.
Look at this instigator.
For being an idiot.
Look at this instigator.
Do you see them giving insights on the game?
Oh.
Do you know that they're biased? That's an ID thing.
Yeah, that's an ID thing. But overall, if we don't see any corrections from this point onwards, Flash are not going to qualify. Like, there is not a lot of faith to be had.
And looks like Zayla Nina replacing Martizi. Even shows like, hey, Martizi, what's up? I hope he gets sick more often.
He's right behind him.
He's just right behind him, dying.
Martizi is just like hanging on.
He's like, Coach, he's got it.
Good job, Zay. Good job.
Can I go to the clinic now?
Caleb was like, no, you gotta stay here and watch.
No, you gotta watch how he plays. He plays so good, you can learn something.
If we lose, it's on you, Martizi.
Coach, my vision's going blurry.
Yeah, so will your paycheck if we don't stay.
Coach, you slimmed down.
That's not me. That's Saint Lucas.
His vision is just showing all kinds. It's like, is that Sasa?
I miss this guy.
Like,
dead.
no, that's Loliel.
Why does Lolios look Chinese? Oh man,
he does. If you get the right angle, and he has, I would say, perfect English. Actually,
he does. He does. I think the only jarring thing about Lolios is how deep his voice is.
Yeah,
it's so deep. But he looks like he's got a face of a child, but he talks like a 40-year-old man.
The game was good. I used the Freya. Really not much that the Claw can do. The Claw tried his best, but his best ain't enough.
Thanks, Shaq. Really appreciate it. I had to sit here and think for half a second. What was that basketballer's name? You sound exactly like him. Let's look at the emblems here because, again, not much to say about this because it really just boiled down to one interaction coming in from TR to eventually just win out on every single fight, right? Because Flash got punished every 2 moves after the first initial move. And then from that point onwards, Team Ray just stole all the small camps and actually 2 purple buffs extra.
Yep. You know what the crazy thing that they could do?
What?
Like what, Flash?
Yeah.
Okay. Pops plays.
No,
that's not crazy.
Hades mid.
Hades mid.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but I think Kurt needs a backseat. He takes too long to say what is in his mind.
I guess that's
my fellow comrades. And might I suggest, allow me to pick up the boxes ult, and then rather you're all dead.
I have a humble suggestion. Enemy triple kill.
Might I suggest not giving a quadra kill? Damn it! Damn it! These damn clankers are already ahead of us.
I like that we already created a meme that's 100% not true, but we're so committed.
It's still funny not to give up at this point. We've got the rule of 3 still in play, but like, man, it's funny enough.
Now I want to learn more old English language.
Just for this?
Just so that I can... Maybe somewhere in MSC we can find a guy that we can put that voice on.
Maybe. We'll probably... Yeah, there's a bunch we could put them on, to be fair.
Yeah. Like, my fellow gentlemen, do you have the grape scissors? You can't be eating grapes with your fingers.
The grape scissors.
Do you know about that?
Yeah. You know, there's a channel on social media. There's a channel that actually teaches you how to eat squash.
Yes.
Like this dude that teaches you.
Oh, you don't know?
You didn't know?
I know that people I didn't think it would be a YouTube video.
Yeah, it's a whole channel.
It's so mean.
There's actually
like one of our greatest, the guy working on radio, Arif Young, was it?
Arif Young?
Yeah, YONG. I think he was the one that memed it.
Yeah. And then there's actually an academy, I forgot in which nation, that basically teaches you not just hospitality, but how basically the lavish life. How do you arrange the cutleries, the dimensions, how many centimeters from the edge of the table.
Yeah. Dude, this is some European nonsense I can't get behind.
It is European nonsense.
It's English, but you know.
It's the same thing. What do you mean?
It's like, how you don't eat nuts by picking it up.
You just put them in your mouth.
No, you use a fork.
Oh,
you use a
fork.
Yeah.
I feel that might hurt
we
me
don't use
more
our
than it'll hurt
hands
you.
that dirty.
Yeah.
This is the beginning of the end.
I don't know. This is just like why? Why are we communicating like, hey, let's invade.
Let's just all disagree that was a very half-cooked idea where they're like, let's say this again. Imagine they're like, let's invade them. Let's invade a Zushin and a Boxia.
Yeah.
Head on.
Yep.
Who thought that was a good
Without
idea?
mid-prio.
Without mid-prio. Thank you very much.
Without mid-prio and without your mid laner actually having any spells available.
With both our side lanes losing.
Yeah. I think that was even funnier, to be fair. Like, they doubled down on a plan that was like, okay, we can't... Right now, the side laners, they're going to be shafted for the next 11 minutes. What do? We invade, boys! The only other role that hasn't lost was jungle.
You know what the fans of Team Flash should do right now? Learn to enjoy it.
Yeah.
Look at us. We're learning how to enjoy this game.
What is that game called? The Fist of the North? The anime, the fighting game that was broken because it was based off of... No, because it was based off of Fist of the North Star. And all the characters in there do infinites, ground bounces to infinites, and essentially, it's a cheap game. This is sort of like that.
Oh. This feels like you're caught in the Ice Climber combo, you know? From Super Smash Bros.
Melee, yes. Yeah. That is correct. There's just nothing you can really do about it unless you find a tempo breaker, which unfortunately the composition does not have.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate Team Flash. We want to give, like, solutions to the problems. But I really feel like this is one of those things that you gotta sit down for a while, replay it a bunch of times, and then every single time you replay, you find one thing that you can write, and then another, and then another, and then another, and then you just submit your report. And then it just turns out like Are you doing my taxes? What is this?
Yeah, instead of a bug fix, this feels like the whole file is corrupted. Now you gotta really dig through the system, you know.
Pops goes in, does VOD review, comes out with a PhD. It's just like, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. Well, you guys can fly together. Check out Acecraft. I cannot deliver the one-liners. Anyway, the STG game, which this can be called a roguelite as well. You don't want to miss random skills, bullet deflection, and retro cartoon art style that brings back childhood memories. Jump into Acecraft now and start your aerial adventure. It's roguelite in the sense that your entire flight, you have choices of weapons and stuff for you to get. So there you go.
The art style is very reminiscent of what I'm very familiar with.
Yeah. Well, we're going to be throwing it over. Let me just double check. It is Rose. I can't even see JJ there. So we're going to throw it over there and see what they got.
Hey guys, Rose here. I know match ini sangat-sangat interesting, tetapi to make it more interesting, Rose actually nak call seseorang daripada jiran kita, iaitu Abstract from MPL Singapore. Hello.
Hi. Thanks for having me.
How are you?
Well, not great considering that they lost the first game, but things may change, hopefully.
Okay, you know what? Since you've mentioned it, let's cut to the chase. Let's get straight to the point. Abstract, Team Flash is not doing too good here in MY. They're currently at the bottom of the leaderboard. What do you think is going on from a caster's perspective?
Honestly, all I can think of and what I really believe is all about the fact that there is really like this rivalry between Singaporeans and Malaysians. Because one thing that I always like to say is that Singaporeans have the same play style as like Philippines, so that's why Singaporeans gets import from Philippines, and then for Malaysia, vice versa, they play together with Indonesians very well. So in Team Flash, it is a mash of Malaysian, Singaporean, Philippines. It feels as though like they kind of lost their identity somewhere once they move over to MPL MY. Like, how do they effectively play their game? Like, what is their proper way of playing now that they are in MPL MY, considering that the environment is completely different as well?
When Team Flash announced that they were entering MPL MY, did you honestly see this struggle coming to light, or did you actually thought that they would do pretty well?
I thought that they are going to be like in the middle, right? Because I think that we have seen a couple of times that Singaporean teams do definitely have issues dealing with, the aggressive playstyle that MPL MY adopts. And for Team Flash to move in, I think that they should be able to best like half of the teams there. Probably take some time to get used to the new environment and the new meta playstyles and whatnot. But to see them all the way at the bottom, I think that, we gotta give the boys some more time, hopefully.
How long of a time do you think we're talking about Abstract? Because currently we're in week 5 and 3 more weeks to go in the regular season, and I still see them quite struggling throughout this MPL MY.
Maybe wait until playoff lor.
Only 16 are going to playoff, Abstract. Now, speaking of giving them time, yes. Now, do you think that the addition of Zord and actually Coach Pabs to the team is actually going to benefit Team Flash and hopefully, like what you mentioned, be able to give them room to secure that playoff slot?
So the thing is, when I first see Team Flash, the way that they played in week 1 and week 2, when who was that? Razin was playing with them. The playstyle is very different, right? They have like a very semi-aggressive playstyle from Razin, whereby Team Flash don't really want to put too much resource in helping him in the event that he gets caught out. His playstyle feels like he is essentially always looking for opportunities. Well, in the meantime, back then, as the Team Flash's Rome JPL, he's more of the guy that gives attention, or rather gives information. He's like the scout. So instead of seeking for opportunities, he's creating an opportunity for his team to find the right moment to go in. So I thought that kind of playstyle from JPL is quite synonymous to Zorn. So with the inclusion of Zorn, I think that it would just take a couple more time, and I think that the team should be able to play a lot more effectively as compared to them with Razin. It's not necessarily a Razin problem, but it's more the fact that I think that Team Flash is more used to what they have been playing for the past few years together with JPL, and coming straight into MPL MY's Week 1 and Week 2 with Razin's playstyle, it kind of messes them out a little bit.
I see. Okay, I think we all got that. You know what, Abstract, as we wrap up this interview or this call, do you perhaps have something to say to, the Team Flash fans, MPL MY, and heck, even MPL SG fans?
Honestly, I just want to say that in all honesty, it's all about healthy competition, right? Our Singaporean team going over to Malaysia now, it's a little bit sad for us, but, it's fine, and it's great to see some representation in MPL MY, and hopefully just one day, once Team Flash start to, get on to, kind of get their engines oiled up, perhaps they will be able to show the world what exactly they're made of, starting from the Malaysian scene, then to the international scene once again.
Ooh, that is very exciting. I'm pretty sure everybody can't wait for that. You know what, Abstract, thank you so much for taking a time out of your day to talk to us. I'll hope to see you soon here in the MPL MY Arena. Bye!
Of course. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Alright guys, so apa sebenarnya problem Team Flash? Adakah mereka belum selesa di dalam MPL MY? There's only one way to find out. With that, let us throw it back to the casters untuk mulakan perlawanan ini.
Thank you very much, Rose, as well as Abstract. Now, if I understand Abstract correctly, right? He's saying here in Malaysia, we know the imports that work well with us. And the way that he described Team Flash is kind of like trying to make fried rice, but substituting the oil and MSG with ice cream. And instead of topping it off with fried egg, you put a baguette on it.
I hate you so
So
much.
basically...
And the ice cream is chocolate.
So basically Team Flash is like Jamie
No,
Oliver.
I'll make it was yam.
What?
Yam ice
That's
cream.
where we're drawing the line? Yam is where we're like, yeah, no, that's where it's disgusting.
He made... Huh.
Hey, there can only be one Gar fan, alright? Step aside, lady.
Hey, do you not see him blowing a kiss?
So she hasn't met me yet, okay?
No, he did it to her.
Yeah,
Wait,
but
he hasn't met you.
he hasn't met me yet.
Well, technically, in real life, he technically blew that kiss over to St. DeLucas here. So, unless St. DeLucas decides hey, it's time for you to do big and better things.
I don't appreciate that this took away from my comparison of Team Flash making fried... Oh, they have a 10% win rate for first pick. Anyways, making fried rice with yam ice cream and top of it the baguette. Baguette is one of those words that is very tricky for you to say because you say it the wrong way and it could cause you problems.
Yeah, if you say it the wrong way, if you say it in a Chinese way, it's actually bakute.
Huh? What? No, I'm not Chinese.
I'm trying not to crack so hard. I can't deal with this right now. I can't even deal with this. Let's go to a player quote from Lessons to Confidence. We heard from Just Gar. To be honest, in the first 2 weeks, I had stage fright. I was nervous because I was new, and on top of that, our early training together wasn't stable. So my biggest lesson for the first leg is to trust each other. In the second leg, I feel more confident. I just want to do my best, no matter the standings.
You still didn't get it?
That's what a loser would say.
The loser would say, my boy is the second best jungler in the league.
No, if you say no matter the standings, come on, you're already number 2.
No matter
for number 1.
No, as long as he doesn't drop below top 2, then it still applies.
Yeah.
As soon as he drops down, it's just like, oh man, we gotta get back to the top. We gotta try
He
harder.
should have just said we're gonna roast SRG. They're gonna think we're Aurora MY. I don't know.
Aurora MY
or Alter Ego, whichever.
Oh yeah. I wouldn't mind that, to be fair. Would not mind that at all.
Yeah. Anyways, right now what we are seeing is Just Gar's worst plays. And then later on we're gonna see the best. It's so bad we can't even see it right now. But yeah, I would say week 2, he was all over the place, missing red trees left and right, being in a very, very bad position. It was just good that Siska and Lolia was there to back him out. But now one of the best ones, Just Gar with the Fredrin. That's just beautiful, man.
Yeah, and then it just improves from this point onwards, right? And that's what we're talking about, like having stage fright and then getting the confidence to feel comfortable enough to make plays on your own. And just Gar is finding it. He's finding some great plays. It's such a stark difference.
Yeah, man. And most of his worst plays were coincidentally against Team Flash.
Oh, that's true.
So this is sweet revenge, right? Because Team Flash destroyed them. This is Diablo's only fan, and too bad Diablo ain't playing today.
We got Reese Pew here in live. I hope she's getting paid too.
Yeah, I hope so too. Have you seen all the AI remakes?
Yes.
That has been very funny.
Yeah.
It has been very funny.
Reese Pew X Diablo.
Yeah.
Hey, when you're marrying an alien, technically, with Kaguya as Reese
Kaguya Diablo
has been peak.
That is actually quite a nasty duo.
Okay, so hold on. If she's Kaguya, that means is Diablo the black and white guy? Zetsu?
Zetsu?
But then Kaguya made Zetsu. So it wouldn't. Then who did Kaguya?
Diablo can only be Zetsu or Madara. Those are the only
Madara, I mean, if he's Zetsu, means Riz made him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
she made you Diablo.
I think
she owns him.
I think if you ask her, she would prefer that.
That he owns Diablo?
Remember MSC 2024 where SRG beat him? Guess what? I wasn't there. I can imagine Reese actually taking full responsibility.
No, the problem is his career just went on a decline after that. So, I don't know, Riz, maybe stop it.
Hey, getting the full rights to Diablo was hard enough. Now that she has all 5 Infinity Stones, it's time.
You know what? I hope Diablo's girlfriend don't watch the game for multiple reasons now.
Multiple reasons. I'm sure with enough clips circulating, eventually.
Yeah, true.
No. I think it's about desensitization.
Maybe she's okay with sharing.
I mean, that's all. I'm not going to deny Diablo that possibility, but from my experience, I would just say that if you dehumanize it, then it's not so bad.
Dehumanize who?
I'm okay with dehumanizing stuff, honestly. That's how I get through my day.
Yeah, screw this bottle that I have.
No, we're still working, man. Like, stop it.
Look, amongst us casters who can, visually see what you are doing, that's fine. For everybody else, we'll leave it to your imagination.
Dude,
he could be punting puppies right now, and you wouldn't know.
Did that feel good, Husky?
Yeah.
Pretty good.
You like throat punching cats?
No, that's LaFell's job.
No,
LaFell holds the animal. You just...
LaFell holds the pinata.
Ladies and gentlemen, for legal sake, I would like to tell you guys. I would like to tell all you guys. Every single thing that we said on broadcast is just a lie. It's all fake.
For entertainment purposes
only. Trust you, me. If you meet us in real life, we probably wouldn't even talk to you. I don't know.
There's a good chance we're not going to talk to you. Unless you're a cat or a dog, then you better be careful.
We are super introverts. We come to the job with a case.
We drive
All right, there we go.
10 miles in the school zone.
I don't even drive at a school zone. And Husky, please respect, we use kilometers.
10 kilometers per hour.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
You got to be accurate.
I drive 10 kilometers per minute.
We're using SI units, okay?
Per minute? Oh, God. Last I measured, it was like 10 football fields that I have to cover.
What, you're going to say soccer now?
Soccer?
Oh, too good.
Anyways, Jushin, Flash, got it.
Yeah.
So already at a very good start. What other broken things is available for Team Ray right now? Freya's still there.
Freya
banned out. They banned it out.
They can do like Suyo.
You know what? Screw it. Chip Masha.
Magic is my life.
Oh, hurry. Yeah.
Pretty close.
Yeah.
There
we go. Finally, they're whipping it back. It is taking way too long for this flex.
There's no fire miss possibility.
Unless
this was the pick that gave
Faramis Rogue.
I'll just Faramis EXP and just dunk on it.
I mean, at this rate, they can go Juicing for all I care. Right?
Yeah.
You buy the same item
I think we've seen one time Jushin EXP.
EXP?
Yes. Was it in the Philippines?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
It was made. It was done by Falcons. Falcons EXP laner.
See, like Philippines did it. Anyways, right now, Khalid as well as Alice. So immediately shutting down Zushin Rome and EXP. It's like they know what we're saying and they're like, nuh-uh.
Look, they might be crazy, but they're not insane.
Yeah, they're scaring us straight here, right? They're keeping us honest, keeping us sober.
I was straight before I was scared, okay?
What?
Don't put that on me.
Wait, what?
Scare me straight. Shame on you.
As a man.
As a man.
Getting scared is when the testosterone gets shocked out of your body.
Well, the 10 gets picked up. I hope people appreciate that joke. You know who would appreciate that joke?
Who?
Wolf. That's a Wolf kind of joke.
It is. I think you have to take it one step further to make it a Wolf joke. I think it's more of a Nisu joke, to be fair. I think he would really appreciate that. I've noticed that he likes long-form content and really thought-provoking jokes. Or at least enough to give him one hell of a laugh.
Mm-hmm.
Are you confirming this?
Yep.
I goddamn knew it. As soon as I saw you pick up the phone, I know exactly what you're doing.
Hold on.
These bans are taking a while, admittedly, especially on the second phase. Knowing that, like, you have both compositions playing heavy into the magic damage, so itemizing is going to be pretty simple. But man, a lot of the attack damage stuff needs to go.
A lot.
I wasn't expecting Lancelot, to be fair. But then again, it's one of Rival's more comforted picks when he was playing during the MPL. Was he amazing on it? No. But, you know, in a meta that requires you to dodge glue, I think it does something.
Yeah, I feel like this is more about Team Raid, like, thinking that Pops would just go for comfort and just make sure that he doesn't get it. Because there's really no other reason. I mean, War Axe counters glue quite well, and Lancelot can use it well as well. But I don't know, at that point, you can just Suyo.
Yeah, and also it's just a waste of resources for Lance alongside with Suyo. Like, sure, eventually you can cut down the glue, but it takes a while, and glue buys so much time. It's just not efficient. Yeah. Next couple of bans, though, need to be Uranus. Okay, fair enough. Is there anything else that they're concerned about?
I wonder if there's a jungler that you really have to be careful of. There's a lot. You know what? Owlus is there. Owlus is available. I wouldn't mind them just picking it up and be like, you know what? We'll see what happens.
Another jungler that it could be picked up, which is the Droy. Don't think it will work for either team this game.
It will be pretty hard no matter what. Because it's like, who exactly are you going to go on? And are they going to get involved with Alice on top of Zushin? Like, those two alone are such ridiculous brick walls. And it's frustrating to get through because there's no answer to it in the early game. Now that Boxia is gone, we have little no answers.
Yeah. Right now, in terms of other bans, if they want to ban out another EXP later, this is Siska we're talking about. Like, you can't ban him out. There's still the Lapu. He would use a Bennett. He could use a Masha. Like, at this point, trust me, it's not about the matchup anymore. It's just what he's feeling like.
There very little possibility for Masha, which is a good thing. It eliminate the pocket picks. But I think Benedetta, regardless, will still be okay. You can always proxy the wave early, and it's something that Team Ray has actually done a pretty good job as long as they get a fast tempo jungler that Just Guard is fine with, right? You proxy the XP lane, and then you look for a gank in the mid lane.
I think... Does he just need burst? Does he just need targeted burst, or can he just look to chunk people out?
Suyo or Nolan here. Either or should be fine, right?
Because no matter what, Khalid's gonna get in your face. So you need some like way, shape of form to be able to mitigate that damage. Nolan is one answer of doing that. I was thinking whether or not...
No, take the Foe first.
That's interesting, but I think this is something we saw Team Ray before. When they pick up the Phoveus as well as the Glue, basically Glue is not going to frontline, Phoveus is going to frontline, and then they pick up a Nolan. I think this draft opener was the first time Jesgar showed his Nolan.
Yeah.
Plus, like I said, this is Siska. He probably looks at the opposing side and he's just like, what counter? Nothing counters me.
True, but
what
at
are you
least,
talking about?
At the very least, he's got one enabler in the Khalid. Okay, Nolan stolen away. Granger as well. Really nice options here coming in from Flash. Dang, without the Nolan, what do you do now?
Suyo?
Suyo, I guess.
I'm thinking whether or not they need to scale just like a little bit more. Wait, hold on. Let me think about the matchups. Because EXP is going to be weak side no matter what. Nothing you can do about the Alice. Bot side, Harith into Granger. Bit of a skill matchup unless you can get something that forces Granger to
I wonder if they want to go
Purify.
Fredrin or something.
That's what I'm thinking, whether Fredrin is worth taking just to make sure that Granger has to take the Purify or something along those lines, but...
I mean, it could work, right? Fredrin pair with the rest of the draft. It sort of is like what Flash played yesterday, where you have 3 bulky front lines, a utility mage, and then you have a hard scaling gold laner.
Yeah.
Hey Wolf, just to let you know, I'm on broadcast. I'm on broadcast, but I need to ask you this. I need to ask you this. I gave a joke, and I said that Wolf would love it. Okay, so tell me if you approve the joke or not, right? So Gideon said, you know, this is gonna scare them straight, and then I'm like, whoa, I was already straight before I got scared.
Yeah.
You would enjoy that joke, right?
Yeah, I love the joke.
See, I knew he would like. I knew he would like the joke.
I really hope Wolf's on broadcast.
Are you streaming right now or something?
No, I'm just watching the game. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, don't watch our game. So have a good time. Enjoy your food and whatever. And thank you for liking the not straight. Not bye.
And there you have it. That's a call from Wolf here, exclusive on the English broadcast as we jump into our second best of 3 today. Let's figure out how they're going to recover from this. The score is currently match point for our boys here on Team Ray. Let's begin. Flash, what's the answer here?
From a draft perspective, it already looked better. Slightly better than game 1. There are more options and agencies. But see if they can at least resolve some of the issues in terms of execution. Although breaking the passive is a very good start.
Oh, very.
That will give them lane priority. The percentage HP drop also kind of hurts a little bit.
Considering Zetian rarely loses out to a Jushin, that's amazing already. This is already a very good start for Team Flash. Just don't mess up.
Yeah.
Zorn, stop recalling, for God's sake!
He can do it while, because of that early interaction, he's allowed to do it. But that's the only time unless we see a bigger play from him, right? That's how he's going to have to earn his recalls, because so far, this mid duo is destroying.
Yep. And every single time Zay walks out to try and get a minimum Cortese, he's going to start stacking the butterflies on top of him, which is good. It is totally what you want to do. You mitigate what the Zertian Include innately does in this matchup, which means that Team Ray doesn't get to hit that 1.5 minute timing and find those first blood angles.
Okay, look at this. Looks like the CEO from Just Guard still wants the Assassin emblem, not the Marksman emblem. So at least now we can see a bit of variety in terms of the changes. And looks like Lolio wants to get his power spike just a little bit earlier. And respectable. I feel like he can get away with it.
Yep. With a lot of the rotations actually going towards the top side here, I am a little concerned because I don't think this is very winnable, very winnable with the Alice on the opposite end, right? Unless we see like a level advantage from Siska, then maybe. But even then, we're kind of rolling the dice for no reason. So,
yep. Zay wants his level 4 too, and it's gonna take a while to get it. Zorn will make sure to chip away his health bar, and Siska will have to hold that front. The Infernal Pursuit actually used very well to reposition himself, but they do give away possession of the turtle.
Yep. They're both level 4 and Rival's about to hit level 5 off of this purple buff. So it's just slowing down at time. They've already got a full recall from the enemy mid laner. Zay, he's not level 4 as well. Oh wait, no, he just hit level 4.
Can I just say, I'm kind of rooting for Team Flash to win this one because I want to see some kind of fight coming out of Team Flash.
And Zay can afford to take the recall because he's flying clouds, but now they will full commit, and that's first blood on the Kurt. Flicker unfortunately doesn't do much against these crowd control. Ivan, very durable, so the burst from Rival is insufficient. Team Ray though, still have some work to do if they want to cut down this turtle, but with Team Flash conceding position, Team Ray should get it.
Maybe I spoke too soon.
Maybe.
Oh no, Zorn. Oh my god.
Zorn is now dead. Has the flicker. Slowly out, commits to it. Doesn't get the kill. But Kurt now will have to blow his flicker.
Okay. Able to get the meditation down in time. Rival should be able to steal this away, and he does find it. He does find it, which is great. And that's the small leads that we're talking about here. Rival full level ahead of his opponent on the opposite end. And yes, obviously, we're not going to be able to take every single one of these camps, but every camp sort of matters for Just Guard, just to make sure that he stays equal in EXP to have the same retry size as his opponent.
I wasn't sure how Kurt got caught because my eyes weren't on him. Because as a Jushin player, you kind of have to take care of yourself. You cannot rely on anyone. So I don't know what went wrong there.
So Siska, he did the second into Flicker, and then he got hit by it, and then glue 1-2, and then the Fury of the Phoenix, and you're just stuck there.
Got it.
Yeah.
He had to flicker the first interaction. Oh!
Let's find a setup on the Just Guard. This time Zorn in the right place at the right time.
Unironically, this is actually starting to look very, very good for Flash. Rival, now already completing his Heptases, should be able to start one-shotting some of the smaller and squishier targets. Maybe, I'm not sure about Zay, only because I don't know if his passive has reactivated again or not. But other than him, Just Gar is still susceptible, Loliel's is susceptible, and I think that just might be the next play here from Team Flash.
Yeah. Again, unironically, like you said, Team Flash is doing rather well. Even Skyzet is led through his lane now, coming into mid. Skypiercer, very early Skypiercer here for Skyzet. It's unfortunate with the changes of the Granger. Makes so that it's kind of hard for you to get a kill without the Hunter's Right. That's why we see a lot of people change it out. So, I don't know. I hope they have enough damage to actually make this worthwhile, but I don't know about that.
Just gonna have to wait and see, right? Just trust that Rival, even if he doesn't find the kill, is putting them low enough to trigger the Skypiercer from Skyz if he happens to find the angle. But very passive game. I think that both sides have recognized that we're at the tipping point here. If any one of us makes a mistake, this could eventually lead to something way worse.
Oh, Loliel in a 1v2. Technically winning that out, Zorn will have to decide whether they want to contest the turtle or not, or stick with Loliel. It seems like the plan is to give out on the turtle and try to get a kill on that Harif, and that's exactly what they will do. But he's able to find that kill. Good stuff from Rival.
I like that they're really trading things out. Like, you know what? If we keep fighting them, we'll lose. So let's just fight when they're not there.
Yeah. Just find them when they're not there. But so much commitment, though. So much commitment from Flash. Zorn having to actually flicker ult to secure this kill onto Loliel's. But now it's about the regang, right? Finding the conversion. Is Adamir okay? Okay.
Yep. More than fine. And the bottom tier 1 of Team Ray did get taken down. So he frees up Skyzet.
So honestly, this is like the original Team Flash, where they want to split push. But instead of going strictly for turrets, it's just the whole mentality. Like, one person, cover 4, and the rest try to get something else.
This draft allows them to do that too, because your side lanes is pretty hard to lose. With Alice, there's a Khalid roam running around.
It's really a slow and painful war of attrition, right? Both sides just juggling and honestly alleviating control for the ground. For what purpose? Make sure that the gold laner can get the farm, right? But I like, at least from macro perspective from Team Flash, they're just more efficient across the map for now at this particular point of time. But you can notice that TR, they're grouping together. It's like they want the fight, but they need a confirmation on a pick.
Looking at the goal here, everyone from Team Flash is winning so far, which is a sight we haven't seen since week 1 and week 2. So now, they are really in good position, but eventually they will be having a few fights around the Lord. And I feel like that could be the tipping point for Team Flash to show some weaknesses. Hey, Kurt has the glowing one, so that's good.
Yeah, that's already a good improvement. I mean, it's been quite a while since we last saw Team Flash make it to the mid and early game in a decent state. This is one of those rare sights, though. Zorn, I don't think he's getting out of this one. Quicksand Guard instantly cancelled. Zay cashes in on that kill.
I feel like he was dead anyways, but the lack of urgency, I think, will irk quite a few people.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, his flicker was about to come off with cooldown. I think he was trying to buy as much time as possible. And really, at that state, once you've already lost your passive, there's no running away from blue.
Should be turtle number 3 for Team Ray. Rival showing no signs of interest here. They did get, I believe, the War Axe on Siska. A bit of extra punch in these fights. Team Ray, they definitely want to make sure that they can out-muscle Team Flash.
Which honestly, I agree, because if you're going to get tossed around, might as well try to heal back up.
I'ma quickly look back. Let's see who's got anti-heal. The answer is 2 people actually this time looking to build into it. Cortesi's already got the glowing wand. Dom Ice on its way from Adamir.
Good reaction. That's my guard.
That's the way. That's the way.
That's my just.
That's my just.
Doesn't have the same ring, huh?
Yeah.
All right, I'll work on it. I'll work on it. But the thing that I do want to say is that congrats to Team Flash for winning 1.4. But usually a draft with Nolan, that's kind of low. Because usually you want to win by 4,000 if you have a draft with Nolan.
Especially 8 minutes into the game, right? Because at this point, the only thing that Rival has going for him is that he is farming at an exponential rate. But guess what? Just Gar is also farming at an exponential rate. Both are currently a level 12. We're not 100% sure what the gold difference between the two is going to be. We'll see when the graphics start showing us. But in this point of time, a lot of that gold we see actually is from Rival. He's the only one holding any kills on his side.
Gar just got the word. So Siska able to land that combo.
Rare Siska miss. Rare Siska whiff.
Quite a rare one.
Dude, if you're gonna flicker like second skill, you might as well just flicker, use your passive first, and then go for the second to guarantee your targets.
Yeah.
Maybe someone bet him to do it, and he's like, I bet.
I mean, it looked like a hard angle to engage anyways, right? Because Team Ray was slightly quite far away. It hinges on the whole combo connecting. It doesn't guarantee a kill since the mid-tier one is still there. Either way...
What if Zay is the one who's telling Siska,
Go.
Got balls, sir, jump in.
Or he's just like, I got MVP for game 1.
Where's your MVP?
Where's
your MVP?
Martisi watching that with a fever passion and just like, man.
He's like,
what,
still getting
time?
flamed over comms when he's not in there.
What are you doing, Martisi? Sorry.
Coach, I'm not learning anything. I'm just feeling bad.
Imagine Ivan's like, I prefer you.
he's whispering sweet nothings into the comms. I miss you, Martisi. Come back.
Yeah.
Anyways, right now, Lord has been started up. Siska 46 seconds away from his flicker, so he's not going to have a crazy engage. But honestly, with the phobias, you kind of don't need it. You kind of use it to run away.
Just be a brick wall. Just start walking up here. What's Katrizi going to do?
Exactly. Be a wall.
See, Ivan's doing it.
And there we go, through the Phoenix. Doesn't really do too much this time. Adamir does have the CC immunity. And again, Team Flash, this time doing a way better job.
Yeah, but that is 2 big flickers, admittedly. And Ivan didn't want to like ult on top of Katrizi as well. So now even Lolios with no flicker himself, it's like, oh boy.
Yep, Ivan doesn't look too healthy either. This is going to be quite risky with Zor in the corner. There's an angle for a multi-target Raging Sandstorm. Team Ray, are they going to go for it? Juskar still able to hit that retribution, and Team Ray now commits to the fight. Good dark wave move from Siska. On to Juskar re-engages in, but Siska does go down. They will trade 1-for-1.
Yeah, but I feel like in this trade it's still good for Team Ray because it's a 1-for-1 and they got the Lord. And, you know, despite it being the first Lord, it should still be able to help you out to maybe just get 1 turret. Even that would be good because Zayla Nina is 1 level away from his ult to start really hurting.
Yup.
Oh, an attempt from Gar. And they should be able to crack this mid-tier 1, which will give Team Ray access to the rest of the map of Team Flash.
Well, looks like Team Ray, they're not going to commit for this. Just Gar, as well as Nola. Hold on, look at that!
It's a 1v1, Just Gar against Rival. Can Just Gar do it? It's the wrong way. Zorn comes in to pick up that kill.
Some would say, why don't you just let Rival get it? For me, I'm like, screw that!
Take him out fast!
Flicker the kill!
You're just screaming at your teammate, please!
Oh, Adam actually finds 2 of them. They has to flicker out of there.
We gotta look at Kogoro, because Kogoro should be so happy now. And hey, maybe it's abstract. He called and they started to win.
Maybe.
You just need another Singaporean.
Maybe that's what they're missing. Just the secret sauce to make this org really pop off.
Let's say it's the first proper game for Team Flash in a long time.
It has been. They're really working hard for this one. And let me tell you, Team Ray is not making it easy because right now, Ivan is basically impossible to get by. Nobody can really threaten him. Nobody can really punish him.
Oh, they're looking for Zay. Zero the Phoenix. It's a good tempo breaker. And Adamir will end up dying. The Sky Piercer cast in by Just Guard. Team Flash overstepping.
So let's play this game called What Was He Doing? Right? Adamir jump in using flicker and all.
It was the most telegraphed one as well.
But your team is nowhere nearby.
Imagine like you want to punch someone and you just start winding up in front of him.
What I order.
Yeah,
the haymaker
doing the Popeye.
Do the Popeye swing, you know.
Oh, sorry. Any more of that song, we're gonna get hit with a copyright infringement.
No, but honestly, like, yes, it was obvious, but also at the same time, there was no follow-up for that one.
I think that I don't know whether Zorn just couldn't react in time to it. And then again, there was also the flowing blood, so it's like, how do you even like keep up with that type of distance?
And then they had to go past a mid-tier 1.
Yeah,
still up, you know, like.
Yeah, but you know, like Kurt was far, Rival was far, Skyzet was far, and if Zorn didn't know, They clearly didn't communicate that.
It's
Adamir probably thinking to himself, Diablo would have done this.
What would Diablo do?
What would Diablo
Oh yeah, we've been losing, right?
And everybody is just like, they all want Diablo, but they got me. So this is the only way I can redeem myself. What would Diablo do?
What would Diablo do?
Trust in our Lord and Savior.
Get on Diablo's head, and all he sees is wrist pew pew.
We're never gonna let this one die. It's just a simple AI edit that changed the game. All right. Here comes the dance.
I would say Team Flash is managing the sideway slightly better than Team Ray, so if they can get this lord somehow from Juskar, it would be great for Team Flash, but Juskar this time has clean access to the objective. Fury the Phoenix committed as well. The battle line is split in two fronts. Adamir will try to hold them back, but not for long, as the Sky Piercer takes him out.
For what?
I mean, good on Ivan. He made sure that Rival couldn't go in, but we can clearly see Rival had no intention of contesting any objective.
Yeah.
He honestly could swap his spell with a flicker, and it would have made a difference.
I don't know. This is really starting to upset me, but how many times have you seen Ivan like, dead? Okay, there we go. I'm surprised the end of that Chrono Fissure actually triggered, but still, it's fine. It's working out in the way of Team Ray as they take back the 1.4k lead, but... How many times have anybody seen Ivan use the ult? I think it was like one time.
Yeah, I hardly remember.
That's the thing, he like doesn't even need to use his ult to be that threatening. I think that's the most frustrating part.
Yeah. He's finally building into a glowing wand. We just have the Antique, Kiras, the Radiant Armor, the Curse Helm. Inhibitors should start falling. This is the second Lord, 50 minutes in. Wave clear isn't that good from Team Flash's side. Juskar ignores Zorn and just walks out to start hitting the inhibitor in the mid lane.
Yeah,
Team Ray should at least get one.
I think he also just wants to check how much damage he can take from Zoran. And he's like, oh, that much. All right, good to know. Speaking of good to know, it's good to know that they got both side inhibitors, which is the worst case scenario. You would rather have your mid inhibitor gone than your mid side. And you lose both of them.
I think they're autopiloting at this point. Like, there was no reason to lose both.
No,
both side inhibitors? Like, what?
I just don't like that Team Flash. They're not thinking how to win. They're just thinking how to not lose.
Basically. Because they could have easily saved the inhibitor cards if they wanted to. And once Cartesi spotted out anybody coming through mid or that top side, then you get Adamir to go to the bottom side to start proxying before it actually connects to the inhibitor, right? Because who cares if Juskar gets on top of Adamir? He's got Flicker, right? Unless there are 2 to 3 people, then you should be worried.
You know, gentlemen, before the start of the series, I did say if it was going to be a 2-0, make it painless, but this is slow and painful.
Yeah, my only real question is to all the junglers watching, how do you guys feel watching Rival? Because I think he's okay, but the fact that he contested 0 of anything, I think would take like Chibi off, might even take Hazel off just a little bit. Maybe even Uni.
I would argue that Rival is doing better than the first 2. I think only because at this stage, now Team Flash have something to kind of like work with. And Rival, he's scaling up pretty quickly. He's not making any like creative or super insane moves on his side, but it's the stability is what's giving Flash a direction, time, right? Yep. That breathing room and space to think about what they're going to do next. Because clearly, once they make those decisions, they don't seem to go back on them.
And he's the one setting up the side waves, right? Like that really, you know, made Team Ray need to constantly defend the long lanes. Although Adamir able to disengage with the Crimson Gleam. 3rd Lord on the board now.
Yeah, this is pretty unwinnable. Like, they don't have to do anything.
This is the most honest, you know, basic, down-to-earth MLBB. Nothing fancy. Just back to the fundamentals. Something that is basically keeping Team Flash checked. And they do take out Loliao. And this could be the turning point. Fury and Phoenix finally connect, but Juskar has to abandon the objectives. Ziska, though, still relying on the War X to stay alive. Ivan by his side. They prop that Winter Crown, and Zaylanina comes in to take out Rival. As even without the bodyguard, the rest of Team Ray can still deliver. Juskar rejoins the fight, and Team Ray comes out on top with 4.
They've got minions. They're walking in. And Zoran, he can try, but that's the second set of minions as well.
Yeah, try as hard as Team Flash may, but Destiny has other plans. Team Ray finds the revenge over Team Flash in the second leg of the regular season. It's 2-0 for the Ray Boys.
For the Ray Boys.
Ray Boys? No,
I don't
never
know,
mind.
Husky.
Don't worry, I came up with a better one, but I don't think it's broadcast worthy. I
What,
know.
Ray Bans?
No, Ray.
I don't know.
Think about it. Think about.
Oh, okay.
Yup. I think that one is way better.
This one, yeah, I get it.
Yeah, you get it now. Yes, non-verbal. That's how we communicate up here.
Why did we not say it on broadcast?
Huh? Because how would you contextualize it? No, without bad implications, I'm pretty sure.
Maybe I'm just thinking on the wrong thing.
We'll get to it. We'll eventually get to it. Because
Yeah.
either way, Team Ray, happy right now with not only the wins, but more importantly, the progress that they're making at the bare minimum.
Yeah. It looks like they're going to stay at top 2 for a while. For now, we're going to be throwing it over to Rose on stage with Zayla Nina as well as Lolil. So, Rose, floor is yours.
6 win streak berturut-turut Team Ray does it again dengan 2-0 kemenangan atas Team Flash. And of course, bersama dengan Rose di atas pentas, kita ada Lolil dan juga Zay. Wow. Selamat kembali ke atas pentas.
Hai.
Lama tak jumpa
Ya dok.
So, macam mana perasaan tiba-tiba coach suruh ganti Martizi untuk main di hari ni?
Rasanya sebenarnya tenang sih. Sebab confident. Confident.
Kenapa tangan tengah shaking ni? Walaupun confident. Okay, Zay. Berapa lama you training dengan Team Ray? Bagi tahu semua orang.
Sebenarnya sebab Amma pun tiba-tiba kan dia ada emergency.
Tak sihat punya budak.
Ya, tak sihat. So saya sebenarnya scrim 2 game dengan Team Ray.
Scream 2 game sahaja, tapi nampaknya prestasi yang sangat-sangat baik. Did you expect this win to be so good and so smooth today?
Expect lah sebab confident.
And of course Zay, you dah dengan Team Ray berapa lama ni? And then you pun ada dalam team ni masa awal-awal musim. Apa perbezaan Team Ray awal musim dan Team Ray sekarang? Mungkin pasal chemistry or anything?
Saya rasa mungkin sebab week 1 dan week 2 performance kita kurang bagus lah. Tapi yang bagusnya coach kita dapat bawa kita lah. Spirit kita. Lepas tu player pun step up. Tu jadi lebih enak lah biasanya.
Okay, ni orang Malaysia ya guys, bukan orang Indonesia. Just nak cakap, walaupun dia sekarang tengah borak macam orang Indonesia. Thank you very much Zay, an amazing match for you. And of course, Lolil. Hi El.
Hello.
El, Rose nak tanya, tadi di game pertama tu, what was the idea behind the Hellcat pick?
The idea behind the Hellcat pick?
Adakah dia selalu dimain masa scrim ataupun dia memang tiba-tiba je keluar dekat game ni?
Actually kita memang dah plan benda tu. Sebab kita kan main jungle tank, jadi kita kekurangan 1 damage lagi. Jadi itu sebablah kita orang pick Hellcat.
I see. So adakah kita boleh nampak hero yang lain pula dimain oleh Ivan in the near future? Bukan sahaja Hellcat.
Boleh jadi ya.
Boleh jadi.
Hero pool dia besar juga.
Hero pool dia besar. Okay. I rasa team kena ambil hati-hati ni going to the next games. And of course, bukan sahaja tu. Tadi di last game, last fight dekat lot tu. Agak close Agak close. Benda boleh come back. Macam mana comms tadi?
Comms tadi, saya just minta maaf lah dengan dorang masa dorang tengah berang.
Minta maaf?
Minta maaf.
You cakap apa?
Sorry guys.
Lepas tu yang lain?
Yang lain cakap, it's okay lah, it's okay.
Tengah cakap it's okay while tengah war?
Tak, lepas habis perang tu cakap it's okay.
Tapi masa war tu tengah berlaku, comms?
Saya macam panik sikit lah.
Sebab hampir kan?
Saya bagi dorang main dulu. Macam tu.
Main je. You guys got this.
Ya, boleh.
Bagi semangat je lah kan?
Ya.
And of course, apa perasaan you nampak Zayla Nina hari ni mengganas di dalam Land of Dawn?
Perasaan tu happy lah sebab Zay kan lama dah tak main. Lepas tu hari ni dia main dan menang. Jadi saya tumpang happy lah untuk
Tumpang happy. Adakah kita boleh nampak Zay main lagi?
In the future, boleh.
Okay. Thank you very much. Alright guys, kita dah nampak game daripada Team Ray. Tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP. Agak-agaknya siapa MVP dia? Alright. Mari kita tengok MVP in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada... Zela Nina in the house. Ini adalah debut match. Tiba-tiba ganti orang pula. Power sangat. Expect tak hari ni MVP?
Tak expect lah. Tapi MVP pun sebab tim saya lah.
Yelah tu. Humble je Zay. Okay Zay, Rose nak tanya sebenarnya. Sekarang ni Team Ray ada 6 game win streak berturut-turut. Betul?
Betul.
Selepas kemenangan hari ini, adakah you rasa tim-tim lain di luar sana dah boleh start baca macam mana penggerakan Team Ray ataupun belum lagi?
Saya rasa tak boleh sebab coach kita, Coach Caleb, dia adalah genius.
Wow, genius! The true mastermind.
Betul.
So you rasa dia banyak strat yang dia boleh bawa?
Menantikan. And also Zay, you rasa lah sebab you bergaul banyak dengan boys Team Ray kan? Betul.
You rasa diorang pressure ke sekarang ni tengah kekalkan 6 game win streak ni?
Tak pressure pun. Saya rasa diorang enjoy lah. So bagus lah, keep the vibe. Boleh win streak lagi lah.
Boleh win streak lagi. Lolio, how do you feel about going up against AC esok?
How I feel? Excited tak nak jumpa dengan duo lava.
Ada kata-kata ke kepada duo lava ni?
Kata-kata just good luck, have fun lah. Kita humble sikit.
Humble sikit. Alright, you know what Zay? Since ini adalah match pertama Zay untuk musim ni, mungkin Zay boleh bagi kata-kata kepada fans-fans yang datang support Team Ray hari ni.
Untuk fans-fans, tak kisahlah fans Team Ray ke Team Flash, thank you lah untuk datang sokong tim korang. Dan jangan lupa teruskan support korang.
Itu je.
Thank you very much once again. Congratulations, boys. Itu sahaja untuk perlawanan ini. Mari let's show it back to the casters to analyse apa yang terjadi dalam perlawanan clean sweep menentang dengan Team Flash.
Thank you very much. It took a while for the scroller to be gone, but Zayla Nina, MVP for this one.
God dang, Jessica with 100% objective rates in both games.
It was never contested, so I mean...
Hey, I think that I win.
Is it objective secure or objectives given? Objectives gifted.
Taken.
Objectives donated.
Objectives in his back pocket.
He's taken everything, right? The spare change between your couch, he took that apparently from Flash. I don't know how, but the SGD currency doing decently okay, so is our own.
I mean,
so like, either just win-win.
I mean, if Dutton has a global, I'm pretty sure. You know?
Yeah.
If you put French fries on a table, I'll take that French fries.
Do you take chicken wings too?
No one's gonna... chicken, yes. I'm not eating beef anymore. Well, I do, but like very jarang.
Okay, fair enough.
What about watermelon?
Watermelon, I don't mind, but it doesn't have a lot of nutritional value.
Grape soda?
No, I don't. I don't drink things that are sweet. I only drink isotonic drinks.
What? No. What?
Yeah.
Huh. This is new information to me. Huh.
It's new information to you?
Yeah, I didn't realize it was that I didn't know the extent of it.
No, I mean like for me, it's not that big of a deal because I never cared for it.
Oh, okay, fair enough. But looking at the items, nothing too out of the ordinary. Only that Just Guard decided to go for Sky Piercer because he was that confident. At a certain point, it's just like, why not, right?
Yep.
Doesn't even need the BOD. This will compensate for me.
I would say the one is Siska with the War Axe.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we had this discussion like a lot throughout our career. It's like a Phobius thing. If you have counters on the other side, just build War Axe. And then if you lose, you were going to lose anyways. But now you give yourself a fighting chance.
Yeah. I think it's also the purpose of which they need Siska for. Because unfortunately, like, when we look at Flash, their
Diablo
lineup...
is talking to Kuja.
Yeah, their lineup is a lot thicker in general per hero per capita, right? When you look at Team Ray, like, sure, you got Glue on your side. He's probably the only person who can really save you from a bad scenario other than the Fury of the Phoenix. But most of the time, you're going to be making contact with Zorn, with Cartesi, with Adamir. So being able to sustain through the damage, knowing that once you get picked up the very first time, that's all the CC you have to worry about because Zorn's going to be looking at your back line.
Even for Ivan, this game, it might not seem like he has a lot of presence, but he doesn't need to have the presence, right? Just need to walk up, the Team Flash soak up the damage, And he goes deathless. There's literally no one on Team Flash that could deal with him.
Yeah, it really, Ivan was truly playing like his hero, right? Literally pouring glue into this engine and it just stalls. And Flash just could not get it running and started at all. Every single time. I need to go to a Lord, I need to go to a neutral objective. Rival gets zoned out single-handedly by Ivan. Even Cortese to a certain degree. And this guy Zed had to deal with trying to get past him.
Every single time they try to do that, you have to think about whether Zetian Ao is coming down at you, where is Siska, Jessica's gonna dive you, and Low Liao Man fights your jungler. It's a lot of things that Team Flash can consider. I feel like this game definitely was leaps and bounds better than what we've seen in the past few games that they have played. Although they still made some error. The most notable one was Adamir's failed dive in the mid lane.
Yeah.
But aside from that, they put up a decent fight. I'm okay with this.
I think there was a lot better recovery in this game compared to the previous one. The previous one, it kind of felt like everything was not really taken, but kind of like, here you go. They're already there. You can take them if you want to, but we're not going to stop you.
I kind of feel like game number 1, they were trying to force things out. Like, we might lose, but with the power of friendship, we might win. This one is a bit more calculated, but either ways. Official food delivery grab food here just guards the rich guy. Zayla Nina replacing Martese being the carry. And then Adamir soaking up a lot of damage. Siska as the best wingman.
I'm surprised that Siska got the best wingman. I thought probably Ivan would have gotten it towards
Ivan
the
had
end.
6 assists.
6 assists.
Ah, that's so sad.
Because he is just preventing people from coming in.
That's fair. That is fair.
Actually, funnily enough, him not using his ult makes him more threatening.
Right?
Because now he's just running around.
Ridiculous. It's so... No, I also don't think that, like, Team Flash really put themselves in a position where he needed to ult anyways,
Yeah.
right? They're like, oh, he might ult. They just walked away, and he's like, oh, I guess nothing happens now.
No, honestly, he could just have a random conversation with one of the dudes in game. Like, while he's stopping them from going into the Lord, and it's like, have you seen how the sky shade has a different tint now? And then it seems like, what are you talking about?
All right, calm down, Jaden Smith, okay? You just gotta chill out for half a second with your deep quotes. We need to play a game. I don't think that
I can see him as Jaden Smith. is that a weird
Jaden
thing?
Smith? What do you mean? I have dreadlocks?
Yeah, dreadlocks and while wearing your jeans like pretty close to your crotch line.
Give him a good script and like read Jaden Smith's mannerism. I think even he's like, you know what? I can do it. I can do it.
He's gonna be called Ivan the Great, which is also not. Which is also.
Honestly, we should call him that.
Yeah.
Ivan the Great.
Context matters.
No, if he makes it to EWC, we can't.
We can't call him Ivan the Great if he makes it to MSC.
Yeah.
I mean, like, kids are so young they wouldn't know.
I mean, they don't have. Well, actually, Southeast Asia they don't learn.
Yeah, Southeast Asia, no. Yeah. You go west, probably they will.
Yeah, in the States they might not know.
I don't know.
Their education system, I don't know.
Aura Turkey would not be happy about it. I'll tell you that.
You put it in Google, it comes out as Ivan.
MSC, not M8.
MSC, not M8. that is not wrong. You have a point there.
Same problem. Aurora Turkey will not be happy if we call him Ivan the Great.
Maybe that's why you do it. No, they just wouldn't like it.
Don't do it. Don't do it, sir. It only gets worse. It's a leading joke to a downhill slope.
You guys are fun.
Thank you.
We're a fun bunch.
We may be fun, but I think that personally for me, Poji has been a real big standout for the past couple of years, man. Especially with his new segment, and not to mention that like week 5, we've already sold out 100% of the tickets, baby.
Yep.
Week 5, damn.
Week 5.
Yeah, I talked to someone.
Wait, how do we say Poji's segment? Hot or isn't? No.
Hot or it ain't.
Hot or not. That's basically what it is.
Yeah, but isn't it funnier, hot or isn't?
Is it high in temperature or aren't?
that makes me so mad on so many levels, dude. I don't know why. Something about it just seems so wrong.
Is it 270 Fahrenheit?
Damn you, empiric system! Oh boy. But yeah, with week 5 already sold out for 100% of those games. Hopefully you guys get an opportunity to at least experience Quill City Mall here by the arena at level 6. Let's have a look, guys. In case you guys are coming in from Singapore, or maybe you're a Flash fan, check out their games.
Yep. May 9 is against IG. I think it's safe to say every matchup after this is going to be pretty tough for
They've gone through
Flash.
the easy ones, yes.
Like basically, just enjoy yourself. What else are you going to do?
It's no better way to say it, I agree.
I mean, like, at least they're not going to get eliminated.
There's no relegation.
Yeah, I mean, like, you're not going to the playoff, but, you know, it's one of those situations where the worst you can say is no.
You will still see Team Flash next season, just maybe not the same players.
I hate whoever said that, because that person is obviously very attractive.
What, Team Flash?
No. Whoever said the worst thing she can say is no, obviously is super attractive.
Have you ever had someone block you because they don't want to make the effort to kind of fetch you for dinner even though they click with you?
Have you ever been with someone where they say, I'm glad that you smiled because it reminds me to brush my teeth?
First time I ever heard that was on Epstein Island. It was crazy.
Yeah, another one I heard was ugly people shouldn't use good cologne because you make me turn around for stupid.
So goddamn mean. Oh my god. Somebody had to come up with that first.
Right.
And then let it rip. That's so
like I
cruel.
said, for people that said the worst thing she can say is no, you are not playing at the same level as everyone else.
She looks at you below average.
That sounds meaner than it really is.
I know.
Either ways, MSL, the regular season, is still ongoing. And talking to a few people that casted the games, they're saying they're actually very, very solid, especially the fact that they are getting stronger week by week. And in terms of the drafts, it is pretty interesting. Like, they have Valir.
Yep.
And I actually feel like if you set it up, Valir can be reliable.
We saw some classics as well, right? Esmeralda into Harith and Yves, which is something that we have seen you know, in previous seasons. The MSL Thailand, they brought it back. And they have a slot at EWC.
Yeah. And now we're going to be throwing it over to Poji for his crown segment. Is the temperature hot or aren't? There you go. I like yours. So
Colluding against me.
It's like the more you know English, the worse it gets.
It's a grammatical blasphemy.
I've had someone where I think I had this conversation with Eterna where I was like, someone really ticked me off.
Okay.
When I feel like I don't have to be that ticked off, right? So the long and short of it, someone with broken English.
Okay.
And you've seen people with broken English here in Malaysia.
Okay,
right?
yeah.
Come up to me, it's like, I think English yours need improvement.
Could you spell improvement?
Spell improvement.
Like, I usually don't get upset, but when a fan comes up to me and said that, I'm like,
you know, you know my favorite English sentence ever said on broadcast is during when Merkel called you a sweetie.
That's another good one. With that being said, it's Poji's amazing segment.
High temperature or aren't?
Right happening now.
Terima kasih kawan-kawan, anda kembali bersama saya Poji di Panas ke Tidak. Dan saya tidak berseorangan. Kalau korang fikir mungkin saya bersama dengan pemain-pemain yang kita memang nak dengar sekali. Inilah dia, Zon dan Pops.
Hai. Hello.
Wah, happy. Begitu happy?
Kamera.
Okey, kamera. Okey, alang-alang Pops dah dapatkan kamera dan seimbangkan. Pops, ini adalah teknikalnya hari pertama.
Betul.
Untuk awak menguruskan untuk jadi coach kepada pasukan Flash.
Betul.
Jadi macam mana untuk buat hari yang pertama untuk menyesuaikan diri dengan tim semua? Anything challenging ke untuk awak?
Fokus saya hari ni nak kita, kalau betul lah kita susah untuk menang sekalipun, saya nak kita buat yang terbaik lah. Kita boleh control game, kita boleh execute apa yang kita plan. So kita tak boleh roam not built in only one day kan. So sikit demi sikit lah.
Okey, maksudnya dekat sini awak dah boleh tahu apa masalah diorang ke? Sedikit sebanyak. Apa punca kelemahan diorang?
Of course lah. Saya rasa semua orang tahu, bukan saya saja. Semua orang boleh nampak kat mana sebenarnya kelemahan Team Flash. Tapi mungkin orang yang di luar daripada pasukan pun, kita tak nampak apa sebenarnya jadi dalam game. Mungkin ada masalah dari segi, saya tak kata ada masalah communication, tapi mungkin ada communication yang tak sampai, yang menyebabkan certain execution kita tu tak kemas.
dalam game.
Sebab 3 bahasa ke?
Who knows?
Itulah dia sebenarnya. Alright, okay. Dia tak, kita assume macam tu lah. Okay, Zon. Ini soalan yang paling serius sebenarnya.
Alright.
Setiap kali korang kalah, korang bangun dalam keadaan yang ceria. Kenapa macam? Bangun macam kita kalah macam tu. Betul. Je. Satu tim. Kenapa happy? Korang as a team macam gembira di sebalik kekalahan.
Sebenarnya entah, rasanya macam tak gembira. Sebab kita orang punya reaction lepas kalah maybe muka kita orang memang happy kot. Happy tapi dalaman hancur jugalah sebab tengah lose streak
Faham. Baik, jawapan tu bagus. Kalau tak saya akan tanya, ke sebab tu tak nak menang? Kalau menang sedih?
Tak. Memang juga kalau menang lagi happy.
Kalau menang lagi happy. Tapi maksudnya apa yang sakit tu simpan dalam.
Betul.
Jangan tunjuk dengan orang.
Jangan tunjuk, kita kena rasa senyum lah supaya facial expression tu kan memainkan peranan.
Positif.
Faham? Tapi Zon, ini sebenarnya bukan kali pertama juga awak berada di ambang zon merah. Kali pertama sebenarnya masa season 9 dengan Geek Fam. Tapi kan tu ambang zon merah tu untuk penyingkiran. Tapi kali ni zon merah untuk tidak ke playoff. Jadi macam mana perasaannya, sama ke? Dan apa yang patut awak buat untuk kembalikan semula keyakinan kepada diri sendiri, kepada pasukan, kepada pubs juga yang baru masuk? We have to do something.
Sebenarnya preparation tu kita orang dah buat minggu ni juga. Cuma still masih lagi tak boleh nak dapat apa yang kita orang nak tu. Cuma maybe macam mana nak cakap kita orang biasa belajar benda baru, which is line up ni boleh cakap masih banyak yang baru comeback and macam experience semua baru start nak main balik. So ambil masa juga untuk kita orang selesa. Cuma most of the time boleh cakap minggu ni kita orang lebih better daripada minggu sebelumnya.
Faham. Actually bila kita nak kena kembangkan lagi soalan ni kan, apakah mentality yang paling kena ada sebenarnya bila tim yang tengah dalam kekalahan?
Mentality
Mental. Apa yang paling penting sekali untuk mental kita? Macam kita kena stay positif. Tapi untuk awak sebagai pemain profesional, coach profesional kan, actually apa yang awak kena tanam dalam kepala diorang? Jangan fikir main.
Boleh tanya Paps.
Kalau saya, kita main lah sebab semua orang nak ada peluang main dekat MPL. So mentality menang kalah tu kena datang selepas-lepas itu. Sebab apa yang kita hadapi hari ni adalah benda yang orang nak sebenarnya. So saya rasa sebab itulah kita kena sentiasa main sungguh-sungguh. Yes. Kena teruskan main bersungguh-sungguh. Biar penat main, penat disiplin daripada penat kalah lah.
Penat disiplin is okay daripada menang. Faham. Tapi ini dah 8 kali kekalahan pub sebenarnya. Dan ini soalan ni terus kepada awak. 8 kali kekalahan dan pada masa yang sama juga ini adalah satu tekanan sebenarnya untuk awak. Actually apa lagi yang awak kena buat? Macam awak dah cakap tadi, okay kita kena ubah ini, kita kena ubah tu. Actually apa yang kena ubah sebenarnya? Kalau boleh kongsi. Bukan saya nak tahu tapi peminat nak tahu. Sebab kalau hilang kepercayaan peminat, hilang kepercayaan antara pemain, ini akan jadi satu racun dalam pasukan sebenarnya.
Mungkin Selepas ini kita pun dah tengok tadi game macam mana kat mana certain masalah-masalah yang berlaku. Nak cakap kita tak pegang early game, tak juga. Kita ada movement yang agresif, kita boleh main lane, kita boleh pressure enemy dan sebagainya. Cuma mungkin kena confidence bila kita nak execute the call lah.
Kena confident execute the call. Tapi faham, saya faham je benda tu. Alright, sekarang Paps, bila nak kena confident, saya pun ada rasa sedikit confident dalam diri saya. Mungkinkah awak akan ubah lagi line up ni? Mungkin Hades akan main balik, mungkin Diablo. Sebab ni hari pertama, awak je yang tahu line up kan?
Betul.
Ada tak probability untuk kita tengok kemunculan semula mereka-mereka yang direhatkan untuk main balik? Tukar-tukar lah.
Saya rasa semua orang tahu perjalanan Flash untuk ke playoff dah agak susah. Bukan mustahil lah, tapi agak susah. Tapi why not kan? Kita try every communication yang kita boleh buat. Kalau betul memang berfungsi dengan baik, boleh bekerjasama dengan baik, why not kan? So yes, insyaAllah kalau itu adalah dengan kemasukan Hades ke Nakano Razin ke, ini adalah line up pemain-pemain yang boleh deliver kemenangan untuk Team Flash, why not kan?
Kalau boleh, sebab last time dengan line up tu yang boleh buat, betul?
Betul.
Alright, kita pun dah tak nak buang masa. Faham awak kalah semua. Lepas ni korang nak kena reset balik semua. Dan nampak kalah happy ni yang saya cakap tadi. Alright, Zon, Paps, anything nak cakap kepada seluruh peminat, penyokong, bukan saja di Malaysia, di Singapura, di rumah, ahli keluarga, kawan-kawan, dua-dua, silakan. Anything, shout out kepada mereka yang teruskan untuk bersama korang.
Hello semua, for Team Flash fans, thank you so much for supporting us. Either you guys are in Malaysia, Singapore, Philippines or Cambodia, every region,
Thank you so much, and I hope you guys can still keep supporting us because we will do much better. We will train harder to get our first win after long lose streak. Thank you guys.
Apa yang Pop cakap ni sama.
Sama. Baik. Itulah dia. Itu sahaja daripada mereka berdua. Kita biarkan mereka berehat. Dan ini sahaja daripada saya dan juga mereka. Langsung saja kita terus masuk ke dalam mic check untuk dengar apa punca kekalahan mereka.
Pove ada flicker. Pove dulu. Pove gue tempel. Tuan, tuyunya mau nyari lo.
Boleh soyo guys.
Boleh soyo.
Langsung mid guys, langsung.
Ciao.
Langsung mid.
Angkat. Ada angkat. Nih, gue stun nih.
Gue stun juga.
Nice boy.
Nih.
Boleh.
Minion tower guys. Tower. Gue tumbalin badan gue.
Nice boy.
Suksinnya guys. Pedin lore. PT. Bisa war nih. War ya.
Suksin di gua. Sabar kau.
Oke, pakai.
Elis.
Elis bisa.
Orang dulu, Pak. Ini
Perfect.
Just pull guys. Come.
No. We need the wall.
Sini. Wait.
Menarik. I got Bobius.
Jadi.
Squad.
Balik lu gua.
Ya, gerak. Guys.
Geringnya mati. Eliminate. Oh, last shot.
Salahnya guys. Boleh lagi yuk.
Mati Loren. Jokin guys.
Geringnya di jauh guys. Gak ada.
Guys, let's go.
Nice one.
Boleh. Nice one guys.
Sorry, Cok.
Aman boy. Pakai peturannya, Pak.
Aman.
Nice one guys.
Nice one.
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specializes in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Todark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
MPL Talk MY dibawakan khas daripada Tora Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second deco, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Toda.
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば、父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan?
Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, pasal kau belasah lagi.
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Zon. Kami sahut sabaran segmen tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayo, kawan.
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば、父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
アマテラス。 音よ。
Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to who, how's my skill? Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield.
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Sekeping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to who, how's my skill? Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield.
Anda kembali bersama saya Poji dan juga orang yang kuat di dalam scene e-sport ni sendiri, Kuja. Apa khabar, Kuja?
Alhamdulillah, sihat.
Alright, Kuja, kita nak menghimbau kenangan sekejap
Boleh.
9 tahun lepas Kuja pernah bermain di MSC dan masa tu ada kumpulan IDNS. So Kuja ada tak apa-apa sejarah ke, pengalaman ke bersama dengan pasukan-pasukan diorang?
Okay, IDNS short form dia, dia punya full name dia adalah I Do Not Sleep.
Tak tidur?
Memang tak tidur. Memang kita orang bersama-sama dulu main rank sama-sama dekat rank waktu tu. Memang berkawan rapat lah dengan orang.
So memang ada sejarah juga lah, pernah main sama-sama.
Memang sangat rapat dengan
bertanding
orang.
sama-sama.
Bertanding bersama-sama dan masa dekat Indonesia waktu tu pun memang kita orang banyak keluar sama-sama pergi makan semua.
Diorang champion?
Diorang champion.
Hebat IDNS.
Betul.
Tapi IDNS ni tim daripada Thailand. Puja tahu tak sekarang adanya MSL tu, MLBB Super League yang baru buka dekat Thailand.
Serius lah?
Serius. Puja ada tak apa-apa macam pendapat untuk scene yang baru dibuka dekat Thailand ni?
Okey, sebenarnya saya happy lah untuk komuniti dekat Thailand sebab diorang dah berpeluang untuk bertanding secara lebih orang kata apa, agresif atau lebih aktif. Dan untuk kawan-kawan saya dekat sana yang mana yang pernah bertanding pada zaman-zaman dulu diminta untuk kembali semula sebab kita orang rindukan IDNS yang lama. Dan of course ada beberapa player masih aktif dan saya mengharapkan diorang terus sukses kat sana lah. Dan ini adalah peluang yang terbaik untuk komuniti Thailand untuk bangkit dan tunjukkan balik kekuatan diorang semasa Messi yang pertama.
Faham. Maksudnya diorang pun ada kehebatan dan kelebihan masing-masing.
Betul, sebab kalau saya rasa diorang lebih ke arah mekanik lah sekarang sebab kita sekarang lebih ke arah makro punya playstyle. Diorang masih start dekat mekanik. So mungkin diorang nak kena improve untuk mekanik untuk makro punya playstyle untuk compete dengan kita orang lah.
Sebab soalan saya yang ketiga, saya nak tanya Kuja, apakah bagi Kuja yang Kuja nampak perbezaan yang paling ketara di antara playstyle untuk Thailand dan juga Malaysia?
Okey, macam yang saya cakap tadi adalah saya rasa diorang mekanik kita lebih kurang sama sebab bagi saya majoriti mekanik punya user memang tak jauh beza. Cuma makro je yang menentukan macam mana kita nak bawa game plan dan gameplay kita tersendiri. Dan saya rasa Thailand disebabkan dia baru aktif untuk MSL, betul? Untuk season yang pertama, saya rasa diorang kena lebih fokus pada makro untuk nak bersaing dengan region-region yang lain. Dan saya mengharapkan korang sukses.
Okey, tapi kan bila macam Kuja cakap ada tengok kawan, diorang pernah buka liga yang baru. Kuja tahu tak, ada juga info yang menariknya. Untuk MSL kali ni kan, champion dia kita akan hantar pergi ke wildcard untuk EWC.
Wow, tanya. So directly dapat terus wildcard
Directly dapat. So untuk benda ni sendirilah, adakah Kuja rasa adalah satu benda yang bagus untuk scene diorang dan juga untuk fan diorang secara menyeluruh?
Okey, of course benda ni memang sangat bagus untuk komuniti Thailand seperti saya cakap tadi. Cuma bagi saya lebih happy untuk Mobile Legends sendiri sebab dia telah membuka lagi besar cabang-cabang di serata dunia dan saya mengharapkan lebih banyak lagi negara-negara lain yang terlibat untuk kita besarkan dan kita majukan komuniti ini bersama.
Baik. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Anything nak shout out kepada kawan-kawan IDNS kalau diorang tengah tengok benda ni?
Okey, untuk IDNS yang semua nama ZZ kat belakang, mungkin saya tak ingat sangat lah. Mungkin saya ingat cuma Amzi dan Frame TZ, saya tak ingat lah. Tapi memang kalau tengok muka saya memang kenal. Saya mengharapkan korang comeback. Dan untuk komuniti Thailand, all the best. So sekarang you guys dah ada platform yang sangat-sangat baik untuk you guys tunjukkan bakat. Dan saya mengharapkan korang terus maju jaya ke hadapan. Dan jumpa di international. Good luck guys, all the best.
Terima kasih Kuja. Itu sahaja daripada saya dan Kuja. Kita jumpa kejap lagi.
Sawadee.
Membanggakan negara, kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wida Arena. Kita Wida Arena. Kita Wida Arena.
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specializes in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Tora Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
愚かなる弟よ。
MPL Talk MY dibawakan khas daripada Tora Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu dorang nak secure that second deco, dorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Tora.
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan?
Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, pasal kau belasah lagi.
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Zon. Kami sahut sabaran segmen tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayuh, kawan.
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
アマテラス。 愚かなる弟よ。
Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to who, how's my skill? Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield.
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Sekeping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to who, how's my skill? Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Welcome to the Hook battlefield. Welcome to the Hook battlefield.
Anda kembali bersama saya Poji dan juga orang yang kuat di dalam scene e-sport ni sendiri, Kuja. Apa khabar Kuja?
Hai, alhamdulillah sihat.
Alright Kuja, kita nak menghimbau kenangan sekejap
Boleh.
9 tahun lepas Kuja pernah bermain di MNC dan masa tu ada kumpulan IDNS. So Kuja ada tak apa-apa sejarah ke, pengalaman ke bersama dengan pasukan-pasukan diorang?
Okay, IDNS short form dia, dia punya full name dia adalah I Do Not Sleep.
Tak tidur?
Memang tak tidur. Memang kita orang bersama-sama dulu main rank sama-sama dekat rank waktu tu. Memang berkawan rapat lah dengan orang.
So memang ada sejarah juga lah, pernah main sama-sama.
Memang sangat rapat dengan
bertanding
orang.
sama-sama.
Bertanding bersama-sama dan masa dekat Indonesia waktu tu pun memang kita orang banyak keluar sama-sama pergi makan semua.
Diorang champion?
Diorang champion.
Hebat IDNS.
Betul.
Tapi IDNS ni tim daripada Thailand. Kuja tahu tak sekarang adanya MSL tu, MLBB Super League yang baru buka dekat Thailand.
Serius lah?
Serius. Kuja ada tak apa-apa macam pendapat untuk scene yang baru dibuka dekat Thailand ni?
Okey, sebenarnya saya happy lah untuk komuniti dekat Thailand sebab diorang dah berpeluang untuk bertanding secara lebih orang kata apa, agresif atau lebih aktif. Dan untuk kawan-kawan saya dekat sana yang mana yang pernah bertanding pada zaman-zaman dulu diminta untuk kembali semula sebab kita orang rindukan IDNS yang lama. Dan of course ada beberapa player masih aktif dan saya mengharapkan diorang terus sukses kat sana lah. Dan ini adalah peluang yang terbaik untuk komuniti Thailand untuk bangkit dan tunjukkan balik kekuatan diorang semasa Messi yang pertama.
Faham. Maksudnya diorang pun ada kehebatan dan kelebihan masing-masing.
Betul, sebab kalau saya rasa diorang lebih ke arah mekanik lah sekarang sebab kita sekarang lebih ke arah makro punya playstyle. Diorang masih start dekat mekanik. So mungkin diorang nak kena improve untuk mekanik untuk makro punya playstyle untuk compete dengan kita orang lah.
Sebab soalan saya yang ketiga, saya nak tanya Kuja, apakah bagi Kuja yang Kuja nampak perbezaan paling ketara di antara playstyle untuk Thailand dan juga Malaysia?
Okey, macam yang saya cakap tadi adalah saya rasa diorang mekanik kita lebih kurang sama sebab bagi saya majoriti mekanik punya user memang tak jauh beza. Cuma makro je yang menentukan macam mana kita nak bawa game plan dan gameplay kita tersendiri. Dan saya rasa Thailand disebabkan dia baru aktif untuk MSL, betul? Untuk season yang pertama, saya rasa diorang kena lebih fokus pada makro untuk nak bersaing dengan region-region yang lain. Dan saya mengharapkan korang sukses.
Okey, tapi kan bila macam Kuja cakap ada tengok kawan, diorang pernah buka liga yang baru. Kuja tahu tak? Ada juga info yang menariknya. Untuk MSL kali ni kan, champion dia kita akan hantar pergi ke wildcard untuk EWC.
Wow, tanya. So directly dapat terus wildcard
Directly dapat. So untuk benda ni sendirilah, adakah Kuja rasa adalah satu benda yang bagus untuk scene diorang dan juga untuk fan diorang secara menyeluruh?
Okey, of course benda ni memang sangat bagus untuk komuniti Thailand seperti saya cakap tadi. Cuma bagi saya lebih happy untuk Mobile Legends sendiri sebab dia telah membuka lagi besar cabang-cabang di serata dunia dan saya mengharapkan lebih banyak lagi negara-negara lain yang terlibat untuk kita besarkan dan kita majukan komuniti ini bersama.
Baik. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Anything nak shout out kepada kawan-kawan IDNS kalau diorang tengah tengok benda ni?
Okey, untuk IDNS yang semua nama ZZ kat belakang, mungkin saya tak ingat sangat lah. Mungkin saya ingat cuma Amzi dan Frame TZ, saya tak ingat lah. Tapi memang kalau tengok muka saya memang kenal. Saya mengharapkan korang comeback. Dan untuk komuniti Thailand, all the best. So sekarang you guys dah ada platform yang sangat-sangat baik untuk you guys tunjukkan bakat. Dan saya mengharapkan korang terus maju jaya ke hadapan. Dan jumpa di international. Good luck guys, all the best.
Terima kasih Kuja. Itu sahaja daripada saya dan Kuja. Kita jumpa kejap lagi.
Sawadee.
Membanggakan negara, kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specializes in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Tora Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
愚かなる弟よ。
MPL Talk MY dibawakan khas daripada Tora Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second deco, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Tora.
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しがアマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan?
Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, pasal kau belasah lagi.
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Cik. Kami sahut sabaran segmen tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayo, kawan.
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しがアマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
アマテラス。 愚かなる弟よ。
Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to who, how's my skill? Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield.
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Sekeping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to who, how's my skill? Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Welcome to the Hook battlefield. Welcome to the Hook battlefield.
Anda kembali bersama saya Poji dan juga orang yang kuat di dalam scene e-sport ni sendiri, Kuja. Apa khabar Kuja?
Alhamdulillah sihat.
Alright Kuja, kita nak menghimbau kenangan sekejap
Boleh.
9 tahun lepas Kuja pernah bermain di MSC dan masa tu ada kumpulan IDNS. So Kuja ada tak apa-apa sejarah ke, pengalaman ke bersama dengan pasukan-pasukan diorang?
Okay, IDNS short form dia, dia punya full name dia adalah I Do Not Sleep.
Tak tidur?
Memang tak tidur. Memang kita orang bersama-sama dulu main rank sama-sama dekat rank waktu tu. Memang berkawan rapat lah dengan orang.
So memang ada sejarah juga lah, pernah main sama-sama.
Memang sangat rapat dengan
bertanding sama-sama.
Bertanding bersama-sama dan masa dekat Indonesia waktu tu pun memang kita orang banyak keluar sama-sama pergi makan semua.
Diorang champion?
Diorang champion.
Hebat IDNS.
Betul.
Tapi IDNS ni tim daripada Thailand. Kuja tahu tak sekarang adanya MSL tu, MLBB Super League yang baru buka dekat Thailand.
Serius lah?
Serius. Kuja ada tak apa-apa macam pendapat untuk scene yang baru dibuka dekat Thailand ni?
Okey, sebenarnya saya happy lah untuk komuniti dekat Thailand sebab diorang dah berpeluang untuk bertanding secara lebih orang kata apa, agresif atau lebih aktif. Dan untuk kawan-kawan saya dekat sana yang mana yang pernah bertanding pada zaman-zaman dulu diminta untuk kembali semula sebab kita orang rindukan IDNS yang lama. Dan of course ada beberapa player masih aktif dan saya mengharapkan diorang terus sukses kat sana lah. Dan ini adalah peluang yang terbaik untuk komuniti Thailand untuk bangkit dan tunjukkan balik kekuatan diorang semasa Messi yang pertama.
Faham. Maksudnya diorang pun ada kehebatan dan kelebihan masing-masing.
Betul, sebab kalau saya rasa diorang lebih ke arah mekanik lah sekarang sebab kita sekarang lebih ke arah makro punya playstyle. Diorang masih start dekat mekanik. So mungkin diorang nak kena improve untuk mekanik untuk makro punya playstyle untuk compete dengan kita orang lah.
Sebab soalan saya yang ketiga, saya nak tanya Kuja, apakah bagi Kuja yang Kuja nampak perbezaan paling ketara di antara playstyle untuk Thailand dan juga Malaysia?
Okey, macam yang saya cakap tadi adalah saya rasa diorang mekanik kita lebih kurang sama sebab bagi saya majoriti mekanik punya user memang tak jauh beza. Cuma makro je yang menentukan macam mana kita nak bawa game plan dan gameplay kita tersendiri. Dan saya rasa Thailand disebabkan dia baru aktif untuk MSL, betul? Untuk season yang pertama, saya rasa diorang kena lebih fokus pada makro untuk nak bersaing dengan region-region yang lain. Dan saya mengharapkan korang sukses.
Okey, tapi kan bila macam Kuja cakap ada tengok kawan, diorang pernah buka liga yang baru. Kuja tahu tak? Ada juga info yang menariknya. Untuk MSL kali ni kan, champion dia kita akan hantar pergi ke wildcard untuk EWC.
Wow, tanya. So directly dapat terus wildcard
Directly dapat. So untuk benda ni sendirilah, adakah Kuja rasa adalah satu benda yang bagus untuk scene diorang dan juga untuk fan diorang secara menyeluruh?
Okey, of course benda ni memang sangat bagus untuk komuniti Thailand seperti saya cakap tadi. Cuma bagi saya lebih happy untuk Mobile Legends sendiri sebab dia telah membuka lagi besar cabang-cabang di serata dunia dan saya mengharapkan lebih banyak lagi negara-negara lain yang terlibat untuk kita besarkan dan kita majukan komuniti ini bersama.
Baik. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Anything nak shout out kepada kawan-kawan IDNS kalau diorang tengah tengok benda ni?
Okey, untuk IDNS yang semua nama ZZ kat belakang, mungkin saya tak ingat sangat lah. Mungkin saya ingat cuma Amzi dan Frame TZ, saya tak ingat lah. Tapi memang kalau tengok muka saya memang kenal. Saya mengharapkan korang comeback. Dan untuk komuniti Thailand, all the best. So sekarang you guys dah ada platform yang sangat-sangat baik untuk you guys tunjukkan bakat. Dan saya mengharapkan korang terus maju jaya ke hadapan. Dan jumpa di international. Good luck guys, all the best.
Terima kasih Kuja. Itu sahaja daripada saya dan Kuja. Kita jumpa kejap lagi.
Sawadee.
Membanggakan negara kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specializes in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Todar Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
愚かなる弟よ。
MPL Top MY dibawakan khas daripada Tora Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second turtle, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Toda.
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan?
Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar je. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Cik. Kami sahut sabaran Cik Man tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayuh, kawan-kawan.
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
アマテラス。 愚かなる弟よ。
Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to hook, how's my skill? Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield.
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gendir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it, ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner, winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arah. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Yeah. Dari bayang kenyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi. Yeah.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. ditelan air mata. Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir jalan yang getir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now. Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's note what you think. With Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 plus 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber cooling, active matrix display, and 90-watt wired plus 30-watt wireless charge. Grab your Infinix Note 60 Pro. Available now at Infinix Official Store or TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Official food delivery Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people is hungry, they lose focus. Then, they will have bad aim or bad performance during the game time. Hence, order from Grab Food to stay focused. Cultured by Todak. Get MPL Malaysia's official merch at Todak's booth or buy online at store.todak.com. MPL Malaysia is now cultured by Todak. Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun. Our strategic partner, Ferry. TNT Co. Obspot. Quill City Mall. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
Persiaran secara langsung dari MPL Arena Quill City Mall. Malam ini adalah match yang terakhir untuk hari ini di antara RRQ Tora menentang SRG. Ramai orang dah beratus sebab tak sabar nak menyaksikan pertembungan epik di antara SRG dan juga RRQ Tora. Malang untuk anda sebab tiket untuk minggu ni semua benda dah sold out. Jadi jangan lupa untuk dapatkan tiket MPL MY bermula minggu depan sampai ke minggu 6 dah pun mula dijual. Inilah pertembungan derby yang kita mahukan. Umpire derby di antara RRQ Tora menentang SRG. Inilah dia perlawanan yang ditunggu-tunggu oleh semua orang pada hari ini. Maka dengan itu kita akan buka hari kita dengan Triangle Queen Rose.
Selamat datang ke MPL Malaysia musim ke-17. Nama saya Rose, host anda sepanjang musim ini. And like what Poji said, ini adalah perlawanan terakhir untuk hari ini, di mana kita akan saksikan perlawanan Selangor Red Giants menentang dengan RRQ Tora. And this is the match that we call Empire Derby. Adakah Selangor Red Giants akan berjaya kekalkan win streak 7-0 mereka ataupun RRQ Tora akan berjaya bangkit selepas kekalahan di leg pertama? Nampaknya perlawanan ini adalah full house untuk MPL MY Arena. And of course, Rose perlu tolong daripada Poji. Hai Poji.
Ya, Rose. Terima kasih kerana perlukan pertolongan saya. Dan match hari ini adalah saya berani janji akan bakal sengit. Sebab ramai orang dah ada kat sini, Rose. Nervous.
Jangan nervous. Sebab kita kena buat cheer battle biasanya kalau full house kan?
Alright.
Tapi the proper way to do it adalah kena suruh community leader untuk bantu kita.
Kalau nak kan community leader, Rose, tak nak cakap lah. Bila you cakap je, automatic RRQ Tora dah sampai.
Hey. Rose pun belum sebut SRG dah sampai dah.
Alright. So kita nak mulakan dengan siapa dulu, Rose?
I rasa RRQ dulu kot. Boleh ni. Weh, tengok. Kingdom dah start dah.
Kingdom sudah bersedia. Rose, tanpa kita memuas, abang bersedia untuk RRQ Tora? Perlukan mic?
Perlu.
Silakan.
Viva! RRQ!
Okay.
Tenang.
Ada energy. Kita pula ada. Okay, so you cakap SRG, audience cakap ho. Lepas tu sekali lagi ho, and then sekali lagi ho. Boleh? Alright.
Okay, macam-macam SRG.
Alright, nampak sangat meriah di MPL MY Arena. Tapi sebelum kita throw it to our casters, jangan lupa untuk scan QR code di bawah ataupun isikan kod ini di dalam MLBB anda untuk mendapatkan skin Ice Talon Carry secara percuma.
Dan kepada penonton yang di rumah, saya berani jamin kalau kata dekat sini pun dah penuh, dekat rumah semua orang dah ada, dekat depan TV, yang dekat luar untuk watch party apa lagi, Rose. Dan tanpa kita membuang masa, ayo sahaja untuk kita hantar pergi kepada barisan caster kita yang akan menceriakan hari kita tanpa ada rasa bias. Jom.
Thank you very much, Rose, as well as Poji. And like Poji said, we're gonna do this with no bias. We're just kidding. We love our MPL ID brethren. By the way, my name is Fel. Alongside with me is Husky as well as Gideon. And until we find a suitable name, this will be the Empire Derby. SRG going up against RRQ. I really want to hype this up. However, the last time they met, it hasn't been that great. RRQ. Game number 2, though, was close. Game number 2 was close. Speaking of amazing, power up now with Cellcom DG prepaid 5G power pass. Go limitless with unlimited 5G power and uncapped hyperspeed made for Gen now. Now, honestly, there are more things that we need to talk about.
He's really going up. Mars is really going off on the other side.
He is.
I'm getting distracted with the screen because
he's launching a noise complaint.
Yeah, he's
No, I would say, admittedly, for RRQ, they're on a lose streak. They lost to BTRM, they lost to SRG and Vamos. Vamos being the first team that beat them. But the series that they fought the toughest was actually SRG. They put up the best fight against SRG. Against Vamos and BTRM, they got swept.
That's why I'm thinking that it's like, how did RRQ drop so far from that standard? And personally for me, most people are like, hey, what? Lots of fans ask me, why is RRQ Tora bad? I tell them the same thing. Ever heard of Mobile Legends Adventure?
I hope you have, because we've been promoting it for a while. But if you guys don't know, it's a relaxing idle RPG. Clock over 100 heroes, level up with ease, and enjoy the idle rewards anytime. Build your strategy in auto battles, explore endless game modes, and fight players worldwide in global PvP. Download Mobile Legends Adventure and start your idle adventure today. And even though I think not a lot of fans, actually no, I'm going to take that back. A lot of fans are invested in curses and stuff, and this does seem like a SRG curse. Whoever has an early win streak, if you lose 0-2 against SRG, it's downhill from there.
It's actually, it would be more applicable if SRG is the first team that they lost to, right? But they actually got wiped by Vamos, and then they came and put
That was the strategy, but it didn't work out.
That's true, and at that time, Gary was not 100%, right? He was unwell, put up one of the closest fight we had against SRG. That one is with Oni. Today might be different. We might have Sakai's instead.
That's actually a good point here. I mean, let's just look at a couple of game highlights here from their very first bout in leg number 1, right? And we're already seeing the RRQ had like an identity going, but this identity seems to be getting lost. I don't know whether it's distrust or whether the harmony has been disrupted.
It kind of feels like it's a combination of harmony as well as discipline, because even online, a lot of people are saying Ruff is going back to his tendencies back in MV, where he starts to be over-aggressive. When compared to week 1 and week 2, he played kind of like a Sasa kind of style. You only play when your front lines are ready, right? So that is something that I think a lot of people will look at Ruff for. Like, are you going back to week 1 and week 2 where you're playing your team? Or are you going to play like last week where you're trying to, I don't know, like have this confidence to 1v2 and then just obviously lose it out?
Yeah, I think it's coming to a point where it's like, where is the cap for Ruff? And I think that's the scary thing. Nobody really knows whether Ruff is going to be quote-unquote peak performance, because we don't know what that looks like for him. Every single time that it's like about to be peak performance, guess what? He ends up dying, ends up giving a huge lead over.
Yeah, you have like a very faint idea of what it might possibly look like, because at his most optimal state, he actually gave SRG a tougher fight, and that one was with Todak, right? It was back in the oldest, before the Innocent era, but it was still a pretty impressive performance. But I think another part of it is also came down to Dairon and Super Yoshi, who has been basically the playmakers of RRQ Tora since the start of the season. That also felt like it's slowly getting lost in the sauce.
Yeah, we're going to be looking at the standings here, because so far RRQ has not gotten any points until week 4. Week 4 was the start week 3, I think they already started not having points. And now look at their journey. They started with number 1 in week 1, which every team has a chance to be in week 1, so okay, big whoop. And then they were number 2 in week 2, looking good. Week 3, number 2, losing some games, but it's okay. But now, with Team Ray, IG, Vamos moving up, RRQ has to move all the way down to number 5. And the scary thing is, for the Kingdom, is that if RRQ keeps this up by not winning, and BTRM looks pretty good, and what if Fabian goes into AC, starts winning more games, there's a chance RRQ actually doesn't make it to the playoffs.
It's a scary reality to think of here, that RRQ, after doing remarkably well in the first leg, now looks to potentially be eliminated by the end of the tournament, by the end of the league. And I feel like it's a little unjust. I feel like RRQ, they still have a lot of promising players on their side. The question is, how are they going to address a lot of the SRG implementations? Because a lot of it is autopilot. It's not even really manual anymore for them.
Yeah, I think RRQ, another challenge was what we discussed earlier on, right? Their upcoming 3 matches, including this one, are brutal. It's basically a rematch against all the teams that they have lost 0-2 towards. I think that really is a test. If they cannot get through this with a sound mind and a good morale, the rest of the season is going to look pretty rough.
Now, nice. Now, here's the thing. This is their only match this week. If they come here and get absolutely curb stomped, right? I wonder if the morale is going to be very bad and they just get difficult to recover, because let's put it into context, right? They're in RRQ, a very big brand, especially in Indonesia, right? And they're very critical, right? So if you make a mistake, whether in draft or game, they will let you know. Sasa as a coach as well, he is a pretty strict guy. But now we're talking about the Empire Derby here, the Red Giants versus the King of the Jungle. I would say the first time they met, it was very close, like we have been discussing, right? But last week, they only had 1 game, and they look like they forgot they had a match this week.
Yeah. They got dismantled. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like BTRM made it look simple against RRQ Tora, and right now, like you said, if they lose against SRG, going into next week, it's gonna get worse. Because they have BTRM and Vamos back to back.
Gideon, were you looking at Cram?
I was looking at Cram and I was looking at Stormy, and like, they look a little different.
I see them.
They look a little
They look
weird.
at the BTS.
They look like BTS. I don't know. They're on the up and coming. They just got into the academy.
Yep.
So yeah. A few things. RRQ try to get witty.
Yes.
They got witty.
Yep, they got him.
Yep.
But if you get witty, it doesn't matter if you play him or not. It kind of shows your opponent that Super Yoshi is not in a good state. The last time SRG went up against RRQ, they ban out Cho. First phase, ban out Cho, and then Super Yoshi is like, all right, I'm just going to stick with Hilda, right? Super Yoshi himself said in that interview his hero pool is limited. Arcadia as well as Becky keeps hitting on the Cho, and then afterwards, it looks like there was nothing else for Super Yoshi. So I hope by this week, they figure something else. Maybe Marcel, right? Maybe the glue. The glue is open, the Khalid. Because they got to figure out something.
I think the best options right now probably is going to lean into Marcel and Khalid, personally speaking. First half of the bans, you only have 3 and there's a lot of power picks you got to get rid of. So you really have to immediately skew a lot of things just to not only find the big punish onto Super Yoshi later down the line. Inevitably, I think that RRQ have identified like this is hurting our draft.
Yeah.
Having a second option might open things up, but does that not hurt the chemistry? I mean, Woody just came in as well.
Maybe something that can help is that Rudy speaks the language, right? Because I think Super Yoshi understands a bit, but we can see what happens in Team Flash. If the communication isn't communicating, it doesn't feel that great.
Yeah, and I think RRQ generally likes to be ahead as well. It kind of feeds into some of the playstyle we've seen from Vamos, a bit of IG. They want to be ahead. But I think the one thing that separates RRQ Tora in the first 2 weeks and week 3 and 4 is the fact that they can play from behind, but it slowly got lost.
By the way, for you guys, just to let you guys know, a reason why you gotta keep on watching, because after game number 1, we're gonna be talking to Fredo Alili. He's gonna be the special guest, and either Rose or Poji will have a conversation with him. So all the oldies have been here since, for a while. This is the one that you guys gotta watch out for. But now going back into the conversation, I think honestly, Onyx Indonesia, or just Indonesia as general, has shown how important communication is, where players like Kelra, Kyrie, all of them had to learn the language, and they learned very, very fast.
Yes. Yep. Yes. I mean, it's a testament to the Filipino imports who went there and decided to make sure that they got a good
even the Coach
language.
Yeb.
Yeah, even Coach Yeb as well, and now doing bigger and greater things. Right now, I feel like if communication is already a problem, it feels like a format or a structural issue.
Well, right now we're going to look at the lineup here. We're going to call on Selangor Red Giants. And looks like Sakai's will be playing here. Innocent Yum, Stormy Skies, Cram. And you guys can already hear the crowd pop. Immediately enjoying the fact that Sakai's will get his chance against RRQ.
Yep, the OG SRG lineup. If in the first leg, they can do it with Uni, you sure can bet that Sakai's is going to bring the pain double the magnitude towards RRQ.
Yeah, it's just, extra mass, creating force, plus some acceleration, and you've got a deadly combination here. And SRG, no need to introduce them any further. Everyone knows their accolades. We got to talk about specific matchups, because the last time, Cram versus Dyron went a lot more even than I thought. I thought Cram was going to win that lane initially, but Dyron really was able to take control at the right times.
Yep. And it really came down to, I believe, it's just the jungle matchup, right? That time was Uni versus Gary, and in the gold lane, Innocent versus Ruff. Admittedly, Super Yoshi, despite having lackluster roam options, Hilda in both games was able to match up with Yums, and that I think is pretty impressive.
And now we got RRQ Tora, Ruff, Super Yoshi, Kim, Gary, and Dyron. So no changes. Super Yoshi is still playing, but as we discussed before, individually, they got to be rock solid. They cannot make mistakes like they did in last week.
Yeah, they cannot afford mistakes like that. Too many times we've seen teams die to such simple things. Once the fundamentals are done, that's when the game genuinely gets fun. It becomes a chess match at that point. And I think that if it's going to come down to this with Sakai's, maybe there's not so much of a priority in actually banning out the Guinevere and picking it up for themselves.
Yep. I think Super Yoshi and Dyron really needs to make sure that the connection is on point, right? You cannot have any desync. Whenever we saw that happen, that's where RRQ starts to fall apart. Dyron and Super Yoshi needs to have perfect communication in this game. And it's not easy because they're from different regions, but it's something that it would take them to win.
Well, I believe everyone has waited long enough for the home team. Selangor Red Giants walking in with RRQ Tora as well.
Following the script of total domination, the next act begins. Today's Sagais, the Sky Prince takes the jungle as their guard, their high ground in this epic clash of the Empire Derby. Still towering, still untouchable. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the dynasty that refuses to fall. The Selangor Red Giants!
And in terms of RRQ Tora, trying to make sure they don't make a mistake. You're going up against Cram. You're going up against Innocent. The entire SRG lineup will force you to make a mistake, whether you like it or not. You gotta fight bronze with bronze.
RRQ Tora might be in 5th place, but still better than RRQ Hoshi, who is still in 9th place. Please win this RRQ Tora!
Word. The kingdom has stumbled. 3 losses deep, but not broken. The Empire Derby rematch offers a path to redemption for the same faithful roster. The Tigers are ready to rise and reclaim their pride. Let's go! Viva RRQ Tora!
Even though RRQ loaned Witty, they opted to stick with Super Yoshi this time round in the roaming position. A lot has got to be done this game.
Next, we welcome the coaching staff of both teams. Mastermind, the brains and the bronze behind every match, joined by our head of League Ops, Franklin, who ensures every game runs fairly and smoothly on the stage. From the side of Selangor Red Giants, we have head coach Arcadia and assistant coach Ozora Becky. From RRQ Tora is head coach Sasa and assistant coach Link. Now, let's keep it going with fist bumps between the team. A true sign of professionalism. This is how we roll. This is Malaysian sportsmanship. This is MPL MY. It's my time, my era. Let the Empire Derby rematch begin.
And again, this is the match that everyone has been waiting for, especially the fans of RRQ, because we've seen how they reacted. The fans, reacted when RRQ lost against SRG. They were very comforting. They were very supportive, saying like, yes, you lost, but that was an amazing game, an amazing match. They love every bit of it. So I think they want to see the same. Of course, they want to win, but at least make SRG sweat.
It is a rare sight, I would say, right? Because I think that is probably the best game that RRQ Tora has put up in this league against a worthy opponent. And since then, it's been downhill, so we definitely want to see more of that. And by the way, this new series of the Kaio X MLBB card, there's some pretty sick cards. You actually have a comic strip. 20 of them. If you collect 20 of them, you make up a full comic. And I think Ixia is one of the characters.
Oh, okay. Something to build towards. I was wondering what it was when I saw the comic streak thing. I thought it was like a little infomatic of like, oh, these are the cards you got.
They have cards of the different regions. They have the poker cards that you might have seen at the suits and the numbers.
That's fun.
Honestly, I want someone from Moonton to just dedicate telling the story of the characters, because sometimes I do check some of them and I think you can legit make it like into a series.
I have a great idea. It's time to revive our project, Gideon.
It's time to revive the project already?
It's time to revive the project.
Whoa, it's going to be a lot of reading. A lot of reading. You can hop on and learn about it if you want.
Sure. No, honestly, because do you guys remember this was like, I think 1 year or 2 years ago when Vexana got revamped?
Yeah.
And then they had the whole cinematography thingy?
Yep.
It looks amazing, right? But speaking of amazing, MLMY Insider by Salcom DG. We asked you this, what do you think of Aulus? I think it's going to be fun. While Aulus is easy to catch, he is a mechanical hero. So if the player's mechanics are good, he can escape and use the blue red tree for mobility. So far, Aulus is good, but not OP. And looking at my Innocent, looks like he's thinking more of a jungler for Aulus here.
Yeah, he's definitely thinking more of a jungler. And I think that as a laner, there actually are benefits to him playing in like dead lanes, like Uranus lanes, Alice lanes. Taking Flicker is a really powerful spell if Aulus ends up going into the EXP. But I don't think it's going to get as technical. For now, most people are going to be using it as a jungler. His anti-CC is actually crazy if we can get it off.
Yeah, it's actually really good, with the caveat that he is very resource intensive. And in this fast meta, if you cannot get a snowball going, you might as well stick with someone like the Leomord, who can at least recover.
Yeah, and I feel like maybe because we are experiencing MOBAs for quite a while, the strongest Aulus will look is kind of right now. Because a lot of people will... Oh, that looks very nice, actually.
Dang, he has that wow.
A lot of people will...
He's not going to show the rest of the pack? Come on! He literally showed one card and was like, okay, thanks, bye.
It's like, this is the only one that's really worth it. But anyways, like, a lot of people are still underestimating the damage of the ult. So right now, it's strong. But once people know how to respect it, it's not gonna feel as good.
Here's the thing. I think there's honestly an argument to go full damage Allus because his base damages are kind of ridiculous in terms of his ratio.
When you say base damage, the items, because a lot of people build him like the marksmans.
Yeah, that's another thing I need to talk about.
I kind of don't like it.
I don't like the attack speed one because then you're too squishy to do anything else.
Yeah.
I do like the initial one that they recommended you, but I think it can also be optimized. The 3 items that seem interesting right now is the War Axe, Brute Force Breastplate into the Rose Gold Meteor for on-hit lifesteal.
Yep.
I'll take that. I'll take that. As long as you give War Axe at least 1 defense item, I'm good.
Yeah, I think that's almost same as Leo Morba without the endless battle, right?
Yes.
That's all he wants to do is to stack up War Axe and then keep swinging, use that ult, and win the fight.
Yeah. Initial testing, I thought maybe he needed different emblems. Like, oh, instead of taking the regular Rupture, I decided to take a little bit of Quick. It's kind of redundant. Once you max stack his passive, the entire game becomes how long can I juggle that stack? And he needs to maintain it at max so that he gets the attack speed, the extra damage, range, and most importantly, the true damage.
And again, I just want to say I want an emblem shake up a bit. I want to see more resilience. Like at least put it in the tank emblem and then we're good.
I feel resilience, there's a negative to it. Because everybody is building into Malefic Gun, Malefic Aurora specifically.
Yeah.
Even if your emblems have it, it will also add on to the multiplier.
Yeah. And unfortunately for people like Marcel that cannot use HP, the tank emblem just kind of useless on you, so you go for support.
Oh, but technically it's still decent in a way where that HP gets converted into resistance.
I tested it and it's actually very bad because say Guardian Helmet, right? 3000 HP, it changes into like 12 or 13%.
I mean,
that's ridiculous.
I mean, you don't take Guardian Helmet, but like the tank emblem, you know?
Yeah, but still, that's tank emblem is like what, 300?
Yeah,
so 0.1 is like 3.
You get little to
wait, you get like
0.1?
Yeah.
No way is that low, right?
It's 0.1, I think.
It has to be slightly higher.
Let me check.
0.1 by 300.
0.1 by 300 is 3.
Yeah. Let me
that would be
check.
1%. If it was 1% out of it, then it would be 3.
Wait
if it's
a minute.
0.1, then it should be 0.3.
Let me check because I did check the calculation with the Guardian Helmet and it was super low, so it's not
I mean, it feeds into like a Thunderbelt, but if it really is low, then it doesn't really matter, right? You might as well go support emblem.
That's the thing.
And then build Thunderbelt.
Like, it can't be ridiculous, but neither can it be like too weak. If not, he basically just dies at anything anyways. Thunderbelt's the only viable option.
1.5.
Oh, okay, thank God.
Okay, I mean,
but still 1. Right? So what? 300
bonus
so 3
or total? Total health.
Wait. Extra HP, extra.
Okay, that kind of blows.
Yeah, that one's kind of tough to get.
That kind of blows.
Yeah.
So if you're out of the 300, 1.5 out of that is going to be
4.5.
4.5. Do they round it up in this game? I don't think they round it up.
Let's assume it's 4.
Yeah, let's just assume it's 4.
Oh wait, hold on. It's 500 HP, but let me do the calculation real quick.
Okay, well, let's go through the math. Let's look at the draft because the bans are already done. And the first pick, Suyo, straight from SRG. I thought this might have come up a little bit later, but hey, I'm fine with it.
Yeah, just gives the guys the best possible matchup, which means that Super Yoshi actually
7.5.
7.5.
Armor and magic resist.
Okay, that is low.
Yeah, that is pretty low. So God. Yeah, that's why you don't feel tanky with the Marcel unless you've been stacking your Thunderbelt like crazy. But before Thunderbelt, not that great.
That's true.
Oh, so brutal.
So that might be the reason why I don't like using Marcel, because I just like instant tankiness.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Well, like I said, SRG, they banned out his show, and again, this is targeted to Super Yoshi, still respecting the Sora, and then respecting the Gwyn as well.
I like this.
Valentina into the Khalid. It's a double-edged sword, because we've seen first pick Valentinas here in MPLMY not work out so well, because say you pick up a Farsa, and then it becomes hard for the Valentina, honestly.
I'm not so sure about the Valentina, but I'm okay with the Khalid. Right? Like, again, we said that they probably would want to focus more on getting Super Yoshi into a comfortable pick, so the Khalid is the next best option after the show. But that means that SRG right now, there are some deterrents there.
Well, they're thinking about Marcel, whether or not they need the Marcel or they don't need the Marcel, because some ult is going to be given over to RRQ whether you like it or not. Zushin feels like a pretty good option, but that's just going in blind. So they go for the stronger picks. They go for the Fove, they go for the Harif.
And Zushin is also banned now, so I think taking a full Harif solves a lot of the problem, right? Like, Fovia's pretty good against what RRQ has, but you also guarantee just infinite late game scaling.
And again, Krem, just like Siska, doesn't mind going up against a counter as long as the Harif is free.
Yeah.
And them showing Valentina first, there's no other option for Lilia. Lilia is the other hero that kind of works against Harif.
Yeah,
so now, I don't know, RRQ is not looking pretty good.
I mean, there's another pick that they could, if they directly want to contest the Fovias, there's the Alice, there's the Clue.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I was thinking, like, man, it is surprising to be like, I'm only going to show the Valentina as a deterrent more than anything else rather than getting the innate value. They could have gone for the Harley as their first pick. They could have gone for a couple of other options, but we'll see whether it gets banned out here before I bring it up.
Yeah, honestly, I think Valentina first pick might have been a misplay. Because now that we see Harley here, I don't see a reason why they didn't go Harley earlier.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. Not to mention...
The only deterrent maybe like where it's say they pick up a Hilda or something. But even then, I feel like it's not the worst thing in the world.
Agreed.
In the second ban phase, they do have 2 bans and a pick to really break apart SRG's, Stormy and Yum combo, because those 2 roles are still lacking. Because SRG, I think, have a very good chance to just cook up that strong mid duo that allows them to move earlier, and that would power up Sakai to start invading. And again, we've seen what happens to Harley when she doesn't get her foot, off on she doesn't get off on the right foot.
I mean, so far these bans have been pretty good from RRQ as well, right? Getting rid of the Kalia here. Again, I thought that Kalia might have been another option if they wanted the Valentina that badly, but sure, it works out. It works out at the end of the day. Bans for SRG though, what are they going to be anticipating before?
I feel like either you target gold laners that might annoy you, something like a Moskov that could annoy you. And then in terms of the EXP lane, if you just want to be safe, ban out Uranus, ban out Alice, and then you're good.
They do ban a Teresa, which is understandable because RRQ needs a setter, and Khalid alone is not good enough.
They should ban a Uranus over an Alice, because the thing that RRQ needs is a frontliner. Khalid can be tanky, but not a frontliner. Alice is more setup than a tank. So I think Uranus is what RRQ really needs.
They would sacrifice a bit of that crowd control capability, right? Like it's a give or take at this point for RRQ.
Yeah, I think we should be expecting this. We should be expecting the Zetian here.
Zetian, Farsa, between the two.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. If
oh wait, no, they have a Harley. Probably not Farsa then.
I think no matter what, it feels like Farsa might just have to be the solution for SRG, because what else goes well here, right? You end up playing Kimmy, not great.
Maybe Lilia?
I thought initially Lilia...
This is good, Selena.
I thought initially Lilia might be the way to go, but there's no reason for it yet. And you can almost guarantee that your Black Shoes gets popped as soon as you meet the Harley, and then if Khalid flickers on you, you're done.
Yep. The only way out of that is to take a Purify, right? And that is the only guarantee. But this Selena ban is reading pretty deep into SRG's pool. I think they could still opt for the Lilia if they want to. I think there's nothing stopping Stormy at this point. You want to get priority, Lilia is one of the better picks to do so into a Khalid Valentina.
I mean, this season, to be fair, it is against the glue, but Stormy has used something like the Vexana.
That's true.
In the grand finals, he used a Nana. You know, he knows how to use a Novaria. So I wonder if it gets to a point where Stormy's like, just let me have fun.
If the glue gets picked, Faramis is always an answer. We've seen it work.
Like I said, they just want to let go of something annoying like a Moskov. Because, not to say it's good against Innocent, but in case it becomes like a side lane, push, Lord dance kind of thing, you just don't want to deal with it.
Just don't want to deal with that possibility.
Yeah. So I wonder if they force a Claude here.
Claude, Carry, Granger. I feel like Claude makes the most sense.
Actually, I feel like Carry is very risky. If you can pick up your EXP here and then see if you can pick up the carry, I think that'd be great.
Yeah, I think you go XP here, right? Because you already saw the Phobias matchup.
Alice, Lapu.
The Glue, yep.
Uranus. Glue is also okay.
Okay, do you go Faramis here?
I mean, or Vex, because...
Or Vex, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, both good. They're both really good.
Man,
I would have the Valentina into the Faramis, so it's not... You know,
it's not the worst.
Not the worst.
Not the end of the world if this was Sasa's penultimate plan.
One thing that I do have to say though, their AoE isn't that great. So SRG, if they... What can SRG pick up now? So that if RRQ picks up the Faramis ult, that they can destroy it with.
Lilia.
Well, I mean
the Faramis, right?
Yeah, then the Faramis ready. Someone from the room. Realistically, no one, right? Like no one that has an AoE setup. Grog and Padang are probably the only two, but you won't be using them to counter a stolen Nether Realm.
Yeah, no, inevitably, there's just nothing good. They want to give nothing good over to Valentina if they're going for Hilda here. And like, yeah, even the Kimmy, right now, mid lane is highly susceptible. And they're going to need like Suyo to really get involved here, but Harley is one of those in and out heroes that can catch you on off timing.
But again, here in MPLMY, just like we saw earlier, how do we do against a Harley? Well, let's win mid and then instantly control the jungle. And then that's the whole story.
Yeah, that's usually the entire story.
Hilda, Kimmy, alongside with the Suyo, and knowing Cram and Innocent, highly likely, if they don't win the lane, they won't lose.
Yep. And it's all up to Super Yoshi and Dairon to try and prevent that superior lane priority.
They might need a Ranger, but I think a carry would be the perfect pick here.
I think carry should be okay.
Is that Obsidian?
Obsidian, yep, that's Obsidian.
Okay, kind of the same purpose, but a little bit of a longer game plan. It's going to take some time for her to scale up. Because it's not just the items you need to worry about, it's about those bone shards that get the extra damage. Not a bad idea. I think that the ult that Hunt a Bone, super useful against Aerith.
All of them actually, right? If you get the Hunt a Bone, any of them, you basically disable them. Hilda cannot run at you. You disable the Kimmy. Kimmy is instantly dead. But you also get help from people like Dairon and Super Yoshi who can easily follow up or set up for you. The caveat is that your power spike comes at the second item, which is after the Windtalker, which will be Heart's Claw. But in comparison to the counterpart, which is Harif is still superior.
There's a lot on the line here. Some great drafting from both of these squads, but you can hear the audience live here in Quill City Mall as we initiate our final best of 3 to close out today. It's SRG facing up against RRQ Tora.
A ceremonial way to kick off the second leg as well of this double round robin, the Empire Derby. I think for RRQ Tora fans, they would have liked to let the Kingdom have a bit more time before this rematch, but it was fated. Now we get the Sky Prince on the SRG side. A slightly different roster from what RRQ is used to in their first encounter.
Oh, look at this. The Rovers are having a 1v1. The mid laners are having a 1v1 here. But I would say RRQ Tora, they're losing it out right now. Both Super Yoshi as well as Kim has lost significant amount of HP, and now instant invade.
Yep.
Now it's going to be pretty impossible to actually contest, because once Stormy gets that passive online, it's kind of over. Look at how much damage he's doing single-handedly before this guy's got in with the inevitable stun.
Look at that. Look at Gary already instantly going vertical jungling.
Beautiful, beautiful. That's what you want to see at high-level competition. Your mid lane needs to calm to you what's going on.
And here's the thing. SRG, they look more dangerous in this situation because they have Skies. So you know the mid trio already has this built-in chemistry, so they can legit just destroy you in mid. And Cram is doing quite well against Dairon here using the glue.
Oh, round one for the expert gloves immediately to rush for that Sky Piercer.
I think it's viable, but you know, without Windtalker, the farm isn't going to be as great.
Like, you're not looking to fight this early on. You need the Sky Piercer can come as the third core item.
Fighter emblem, by the way, with Festival of Blood. So that's going to be interesting. We'll see whether he dishes out enough damage. Because RRQ Tora's drop, that's the main concern right now, is will they do enough damage? Is because they just have a very sturdy front line here.
I think it's less of the question of like, will Obsidian do damage? The question is when she's going to get it, right? How many bone shards will it take before she starts 100 to 0ing somebody in 3 autos?
At least 2.
Yep, she does need quite some time. Yums will have to use his flicker, but at the cost of a deadly magic from Gary, so that burst potential does go down, and Turtle pretty low. Here comes Gary, and attempted steal. The guy's better in that trade. Objective for SRG and RRQ Tora. Get the stick onto Cram, but Dairon will have to blow his flicker to disengage.
Yep, that's fine. Trading flicker for flicker. EXP both losing out on that battle spell. Nothing they can really do about this. Ruff might be a little late on the gold lane rotation back up to the... Oh my god. How did he weave it between Kim and... How did he not make contact there?
He's that good, right? He's that good. But also, I'm going to say, and I think we all agree, that was not really Ruff's fault. But that's already getting the attention of Ruff haters. Be like, see, told you, he's going back to his old habits.
I mean, that's just the guys being good at it.
Yeah.
How did he slip through that? Because Kim was doing the orb step, the orb walk as well. Yeah. It's like, at any point.
They need to check for their own team. Like, bro, how'd you do that?
I personally wouldn't have saw that angle, you know?
Exactly, right? I thought it was impossible to get because he's moving in that particular motion. If I happen to mistime it, I'm dead. Like, nothing happens.
And Sasa already stressing out. Like, oh god, my goal laner got first blood.
I mean, it wasn't easy for him to get that Sky Prince title, but every time he plays, it reminds us why.
Yeah. When are we going to get the Link meta back?
Oh god.
Oh, honestly?
I mean, it's a double-edged sword because then we have to deal with the other Link experts.
I mean, yeah, sure. I'm whatever about those Link experts. They can destroy my little butthole if they want to, but I want to see the matchup between Fabian alongside with Sakai's one more time.
Yeah, we did.
Honestly, even Rival from...
Yeah.
Rival was a pretty sick player.
5-6 seasons ago.
Yep.
It was, okay, not the best, but
he was pretty sick at it.
Better than his Nolan, you know?
Way better, way better.
Speaking of the Lings, what other... Because I feel like I'm okay with not having Lancelot for a while. I think it's at his time.
Okay.
I want Roger back.
Actually, I'm fine with Roger. I am fine with Roger.
Gold lane or jungle?
I'll take either or.
I'll take gold lane.
I'll take gold lane specifically.
I'll take gold lane.
Okay, so something else in the jungle. It's nice that we have Harley now.
Oh, that's true. I think that
nice
Harley has been a nice addition. What would be like a relevant fair? Because I feel like if you overbuff
you know what?
Lucian, it's like over.
Since we're talking about Ling anyways, Alpha.
Alpha?
Right? Let other, like, I thought Alpha was a cool jungler, and when Alpha is around, we don't have to worry too much about Frederick.
That's true.
There's one I want.
Right?
Barats.
But I'm actually okay just because he has been useless unless he's meta.
Yep. I want Barats back.
Except for that one global Barat guy.
I mean, yes, sure. But then even when it was meta, I didn't really enjoy what the meta had to offer. I think it was good for you, Asuka. At least mid lane was fun then.
Mid lane was fun. Not for junglers, Barats just pissed on everything.
Yeah.
Hey, just to screw with Staffa. And let's see if he's watching or not. Let's bring back Astus.
Yes, sir.
Astus, my man. Super Yoshi, my man. Gets taken down by Stormy.
Man, another
guy's on it.
He is on it for sure.
He wants the MVP.
That is not good at all.
Yeah, it's not looking great.
Well, not good for RRQ.
And that's the thing, right? When I was initially looking and thinking about the lineup of what level 1 and what the early game is going to look like, I thought that maybe it would lean a little bit more towards RRQ Tora. But the longer that I thought about it, the more I realized there are actually more windows of which RRQ Tora can't really interact with SRG. SRG's cooldowns are just way shorter all across the board.
Yeah, SRG can fight whenever, right? I feel like RRQ is the one that has to wait for the cooldown, especially Kim and Super Yoshi.
Yes, yes. Gary, eventually once he gets to level 11, level 12, it's not going to matter.
I'm gonna jump on Super Yoshi with the Zaman for Super Yoshi. Tries to disengage. Does have the Quicksand Guard and the Hunter Bone connects onto Yung. So that's gonna be a Sky Piercer stack for Ruff.
You don't get to take 3 kills here. Let's not forget the Quicksand Guard has damage reduction.
I kind of feel like the moment the animation followed the flicker, even Yung's like, well, I guess that's it.
I mean, it might as well.
Like, what am I gonna do?
I'm sorry, I'm too good at sticking on people.
You said one job, right?
He saw the Ruff out and he's like, I submit.
Well, right now, look at his turtle. Dyron is looking for an angle against Skies.
Wait, Kim stole the Infernal Pursuit. How does that work? Well,
it doesn't?
Not gonna matter too much as Cram has found him. Kim now transforms into the Phobias. Dyron able to stick onto a separate member, which doesn't really matter. So guy still walks away with the turtle, and Cram is just holding all of them back. He's in the backline. Infernal Pursuit into a pop. Cram almost catches Gary on the way out. Super Yoshi and Dyron will have to back up their teammate, and SRG walks away with another kill.
That's how it's done! You gotta buffer it first, then flicker instantly. That's how it's done!
Gideon, this is the kind of opponent RRQ doesn't want right now, when it's not SRG versus RRQ. It's Sakai's against Cram on who gets the MVP. Like, you know it's bad when you're competing against each other than you.
Just wait. Innocent's gonna get to that point. He's gonna have that one big play, and then it's just like, I can't control the gold laner.
Yeah, and suddenly he's the MVP of the game.
Yeah, the classic.
But Stormy, he's ahead.
He is ahead right now.
He's like, okay, before he gets to that point, hold on, Rob. All right. He's already starting. He's already starting. I was about to say, Stormy needs to get a Sky Piercer so he can take it all away from Innocent, but ooh-wee.
And the Purify solves the problem. You gotta hunt the bone, Purify.
Gets out of there.
If anyone is saying that we're biased, how can you not at this point? They're just controlling it. They're outclassing everything.
It's completely different from the first leg match that we saw from these two teams. So RRQ Tora were putting up a fight right until the very end. Comes out to one big team fight that SRG edged out because of slightly better decisions. But right now, SRG is just ahead.
Yeah,
6 minutes and two outside turrets are getting.
They're dominating very hard. Like, this is a pretty awful situation to be in if you're RRQ Tora, because you're waiting for that 20k mark for Gary to be like, okay, I'm genuinely strong enough to start 100-0ing people if they're Stormy, if they're like, you know, innocent.
Yeah.
But the problem is that they can't even get close right now. Walking up to No Man's Land, that river, it is painted away. Cram's sitting here just to be the toll guide.
And Cram can keep doing this, and he's doing some crazy amount of damage.
Kim gets caught.
Doesn't even have War Axe, by the way, and Kim is gonna get jumped on. Yus will try to chop it in half. Kim, for now, disengages, but Super Yoshi will have to flicker the safety. Cram easily catches up, as Dyron is pretty late to the fight. Sticks onto Stormy. Let's see if he can get a kill. Stormy will flicker away from the glue this time. And this
if I was Stormy, I'll just
allow
hit him
to be safe. Stormy disengages, and Dyron sacrificed to the wolves.
See, look at that face on Stormy. This is why. Keep living, people. Suicide ain't the only option.
Sorry, what?
Do you know that it was a crime to try and commit suicide?
Yeah.
And innocent show again. Super Yoshi dead. And a 5.1k goal lead.
SRG, please relax. Like,
they call this a match of the week, but you're looking at trivial.
I feel like Sasa can't take too much of this.
I can't wait for Sasa's reaction so I can make another sticker on WhatsApp.
Here's the thing. Well, let's take all the positives, right? Now I know when Valentina takes Phobia's ult, she gets the entire kit. That's good to know. I didn't know that.
Which is quite weird because it technically doesn't morph you.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Maybe the game devs are just like, well, then how else is gonna use the ult?
Guess what? Don't take the ult.
Yeah, it's not that hard, you know. Have you seen the Valentina with Uranus ult? Because I saw it yesterday.
Yeah, neither can I use Harith ult, so therefore, why should I have Chrono Dash?
Although,
can you imagine?
Although now with the change of the ult, it's a continuous slow. It's better than before.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, but if the logic of Phobia's ult applies to everyone else...
No, I mean Harith ult.
Yeah.
Oh, the logic of I
mean, then he can transform into Harith, and then he will have infinite scaling. Yeah. That would be quite a matchup.
Oh my god.
Well, that's how you're gonna make Valentina broken.
Against Harith.
Against everyone.
This should be a Sky Piercer kill. Now, delivered into Ruff's pocket.
Only Yums is charitable.
He's the only one who can go in and out, and Yums knew he was 100% dead. He's like, I'm not even gonna bother flickering.
Or maybe the entire team's like, hey, you've been having the MVP for a few weeks now, huh?
I mean, technically, he can't really flicker if there's a Hunter Bone.
You know what would piss them off? If we still voted Yums as the MVP. Then they're like, what?
We're going to control the next game.
Sakai's has the greatest game of his life. He's 15-0 and 18, and then it's just like, Yums, MVP.
0, 6, and 7.
That's how you break a team. People keep asking which team can break SRG. The casters.
Weak predictions. If they can somehow steal this Lord, then it might turn it around because Ruff is basically chased away by you. Has to use the Hunter Bone to brand you, so catching up. Guys, in the meantime, will secure the objective. Ruff does get out. Gary jumps on the Sakai, the deadly magic. Pop.
Ooh.
That's just enough to kill him off.
Doesn't get the iframe in time. Got stuck in the animation, and Cram trying to run away.
Dyron's gonna pull him back, and Ruff, with help of Super Yoshi, now goes to work. Has the flicker to gain some distance, but this time with Stormy and Innocent in the battle, there's nothing much that he can do. RRQ Tora still has to take the L. Dyron getting rooted down. Waiting on some cooldown. Stormy getting very close for the takedown, but Dyron will survive through the burn.
Kept him at a sliver of HP, and now the Lord Empowered minions are walking forward.
Beautiful. Body blocking. The damage. Gary goes back in. But yeah, at least now RRQ Tora has signs of life. Now, how long can he stay alive?
Well, now with Vincent doing this constantly, right underneath the tier 2, they will lose a lot. just barely reaching the halfway point of the map, so SRG still have a lot of ammunition to fire at RRQ.
They have plenty to work with, plenty of resources, clear 6.5k lead. They should be able to get the holy shielding here. If they can get in here, if they can set up a scenario where they can break the holy shielding prior to the Lord actually crashing, that would be great, but I think they've already missed that opportunity. They're just gonna have to wait for the second wave.
Right now, Ruff able to dodge out the Kimi ult, and Kim can't take too much damage. Again, I feel like this Valentina early pick, misplay, man, misplay.
Let's have the line in truncheon. Some decent burst damage, but again the main problem persists. Ruff needs to find a good, the perfect window to use his Hunter Bone, but that would require Dairon and Super Yoshi to set it up.
More so, I feel like Dairon just needs to peel, right? And the question is, who do you peel off? Are you trying to peel Kramov specifically from your backline, or are you more worried that, like, hey, Sakai's is able to chunk them out and then Stormy with continuous damage? Is he looking for damage dealers or just the front?
I feel like if you want to protect Ruff, you gotta take Yums away. If you want to protect everyone, get Cram away. But the problem with the Phobius, like that's a problem.
Yep.
That's one of the problems of a Phobius.
And he didn't even use his flicker. He just came back up, and Phobius is going for Garden.
And they're still staying in the same bush.
Please don't. Just back off, man. Just please.
They're just like, why don't I still come?
Oh, okay. Dodged by Kim.
Ow.
It almost looked ugly.
Dang, he whiffed there. I wasn't expecting him to... That looked like it was about to connect. And Gary has been hiding this entire time. Finally gets stopped down.
They found him, and he's dead now.
Didn't even get a kill onto Stormy. Folks, right now, we're all just flabbergasted with every single play. So the complaint isn't going to be we're biased. The complaint is going to be we just don't see it when a cool thing happens.
Yeah.
We're all just like, whoa.
It's just such good fundamentals of the game, right? They even bothered to check those bushes when honestly they had no reason doing it. Like the most likely bushes you probably check is probably the lane bush if you're looking for Harley and the tri-brush. Other than that, like it makes no sense to be anywhere near Beetle Camp Brush or in this case Bugbear.
With the games that we saw today, this one is just, I'm turning my brain off. I'm gonna enjoy the spectacle.
Enjoy some good MLBB action. Man, Cram is taking 0 damage, by the way. Ruff will get some help to get out. The Pew is going to be present for RRQ Tora. Having to deal with a second Lord should come at the cost of an inhibitor or two.
Well, if Innocent wants to make a highlight play on Harif, this will be his chance because at 9,000 gold, there is a world they might be able to end it here.
Do what Kara did, right? Dive the base.
Yeah, and then just die from Ruff.
Yeah, and then maybe the cast will get muted. But hey, you know that's if it happens. And so far he hasn't had the need to do that dive just yet. This Lord is incredibly healthy. I think SRG, they don't even need to go for the kill. They can just focus fire down on Crystal and get the easy win.
I gotta say, you know how people are like, oh, maybe this season SRG ain't all that. That was a bit too clean. It's to the point where I kind of want to ask them, like, tone it down a bit. Like SRG, you're showing your international level. Like maybe just tone it down a bit.
You're making them look bad. You're making the other teams look bad.
I don't know. This might be. It could be one of the cases. Like the game is so far gone. How do you even recover from that point? And especially since SRG was playing fundamentally sound, there were just no gaps to really punish. And I think even RRQ at the end there, when they were talking to each other, it's like it's a GG to go next angle. Even if we fight it out here, they're going to crack the base on a whim, just for fun.
I don't know. I feel like SRG. There are a few seasons where we see them not take the league super seriously just yet, and then just eventually warm up to it. And now we have a second leg with more weeks to play. I think that gives them a little bit too much warm up because I think they're hitting their peak soon, and at that point, it might be a little bit too scary for SRG.
I don't know.
Well, for everyone going up against SRG.
Personally, I feel like they could, if they want to go above and beyond, they absolutely can. I just think that the showing now, if this is just like we're just preparing for the playoffs, you know, we're focusing on fundamentals and we're clearly better than everybody else.
You know what's bad?
What's bad?
When they are against other teams, We don't know if other teams are bad or SRG is too good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like to believe that RRQ ain't all that bad.
I want to say that as well. But then you see Ruff like take a little too much chip damage, and then you're like, I'm not so sure anymore.
Well, we're going to be looking at the MVP here, and the MVP is going over to Skies. Rar, rar, rar.
What a surprise, what a surprise. His big setups, though, is really what made it so easy for people like Stormy in particular to get out of tough situations and actually really abuse his early game, right? You would have expected Suyo to be more of like, I chunk you out early, I let everybody do the rest, but no, he's great at pretty much everything you need an assassin / fighter jungler to do.
Yeah, he sets up a first blood in the mid lane and comes back for seconds to essentially close out that mid lane for RRQ. Frees up Stormy to move, goes for the invade, and then the spillover was immediate.
Yeah, like games like this, if I was a fan and I was being honest, I can't hate Ruff because he didn't like, no one from RRQ did anything like super bad that you're like, yo, you're trolling.
Yep.
Right, this is just SRG outclassing you. They're making plays even where like, they can't make that, right? Like, it's not going to hit, right? They're not going to continue, right? And then they did, and then they just keep on winning, and it's like, well, F me, you know?
Right?
Respectfully.
Yeah, it's just, at least they asked. At least they asked. And I think that unfortunately for RRQ, there's really no saving it at that point, right? You've kind of missed all the major key points. You're getting to the late game, but you're not going to get there fast enough. You want a wave clear, but you got nobody to do that on your side. Again, this Valentina pick definitely might have been the big cause of a lot of the inevitable problems that we saw here. Unless RRQ got away with the early game, then it might have been a different story.
I mean, losing all your solo lanes also isn't a good thing, right? Kimmy receiving help early from the Hilda. Harif naturally wins out against Obsidia. And then Cram is somehow just beating Dyron in lane.
I think the thing that you just have to accept going up against SRG, you can't allow SRG to have a good early game, especially when Sakai's is playing. I feel like when Uni is playing, there's some wiggle room just because they're strong mid trio, but they're not as strong as with Sakai's because there's just a difference of chemistry, right? So their draft after this, their mistake was drafting a losing mid duo. And that was the first thing they did. And then picking up Gary with this Harley, it's good against maybe Stormy. But because you already pick up the Harley, Stormy has time to think, what do I want? To make sure that I'm just not screwed by this Hat Boy.
Yeah, I think that if they really wanted to abuse Hat Boy here, the only other technical difference that they could have done is to actually implement fakes. Because unfortunately, that mid trio can only be influenced by Mr. Hatman Harley. And if Sakai's gets involved and lands a stun, we get to see exactly what happens. Kim's get blown up. Whether it's not Kim, Super Yoshi, does not matter. One extra stun makes that difference. I think the only thing they employ, they send Super Yoshi to a different lane. Then they get Gary to actually walk into it, right? Inevitably, it comes down to Super Yoshi is giving away the position of Gary unintentionally, so he has to be on the opposite side to create angles.
Gentlemen, I don't know if this is a hot take, and I will take criticism, but I feel like in that situation, one of the safer mid laner picks that you can pick up that might not get countered that much is the Tien. It may not be the most winningest thing. It may not be something that you're, oh my god, Innocent. We should have given it to Innocent, rich guy, the Gary and best wingman. And he's the sandbag as, oh wait, no, that's Yumes.
Oh,
sorry, they look similar.
It's the hair. It's the hair.
And the cheeks.
And the cheeks a lot. Now that I had to
honestly, the nose as well.
No, not even close.
It's just the lips that are different.
The nose and lips are very different.
The lips is very different.
I feel like if you slim down, the nose would look roughly the same. Because I think like Luas the kid, because of the.
No, because he has like extra, like his nostrils go are a lot more wider.
You're right.
It goes inwards. Yep. Okay. Now, besides the nitpicking on the nostrils, I think that if RRQ Tora is going to change anything, go back onto Red Side. I think Red Side is a very good idea because they got a lot of decent power picks that they actually were trying to set up for, but it's more of how many deterrents are you going to have on each side. So guys, unfortunately, on this Suyo, I was expecting the Suyo to show up very early on. I wasn't expecting it to be first pick though.
And I think that's the most difficult thing for Sasa. The draft that SRG got, none of them were super bad worthy.
It wasn't traditional.
I mean, like, Not because of game 1, now you're going to ban a Suyo. No, you're not going to be banning out. Well, maybe you can consider banning out the Phoveus because you already have the counter and you still lost. So out of everything, like, maybe Phoveus ban, but the rest, and maybe Harif.
Yeah, Harif.
I mean, it really depends, right? Because so far, based on what we've seen, how SRG has been banning it, like if they happen to get onto red side, then it's a complete 360 in what they're looking to ban. They're still getting rid of the Cho, that I can guarantee. But then the question is, are they going to let a mid lane pick go through, or is Harith just that important? And so far, since RRQ is having a lot of struggles within that mid lane, and SRG is more flexible, they don't mind. If you want to have a better mid duo, we're just going to make sure we can at least contest and clear these waves and play passive while the side lanes are winning. There's always a secondary win condition, which I don't see from RRQ, or I think it's too niche to make a win condition.
It was something that I think in season 15 when the season when SRG was struggling, one of the focuses that we kept highlighting was give them a winning mid duo, right? And then we work from there. I think this one applies to RRQ Tora as well. Give Super Yoshi and Kim a matchup that even if you don't win, you go at least even against SRG. You can't just have let SRG shove up that wave, crash it into a turret, and then we have situations like these where Kim is just unable to reinforce.
I feel like here in MPL Malaysia, the unfortunate thing is that our first pick, Valentina, the team isn't playing around it so that she doesn't even need her ult to do well. Because right now in MPL Malaysia, it looks like we're solving a problem that's not there yet. We're kind of hoping for our opponents to misdraft to help us out. Where, let's say in the Philippines, even if the opponent doesn't give a good ult to Valentina, it's still fine. You use the Valentina to win lane and then eventually win something else.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to win lane against playing against an undisturbed Kimmy. Like she'll have her passive the entire time, and then trading fast is even more difficult because you're gonna have to take shots. Even so, right? Moments like this, the chip damage comes into play. The big arrows coming in from Sakai's hitting multiple people, Stormy being able to hit multiple targets at the same time if they all line up. All of these things are slowly adding on to each other. That's why people like Super Yoshi and Gary are losing chunks of their HP bars as they are walking into the fight.
So this game, it's hard to really change much in terms of how RQ wants to impact the draft from SRG. Because I feel like even if you ban out the Phoveus as well as the Harif, there's bound to be something that both Innocent and Cram will be very happy with in lane. So now it's really just making sure that, personally for me, pick the gold and EXP last, which is what they did, you know, just to make sure you have a winning matchup. But just a stronger mid trio. Gary used the Harley the first time they went up against SRG. I think that is Sasa's strategy, but I think this is the third time now, and it's proven it's not enough.
Yeah, and I think that also, at some point, you have to cut your losses. After the initial mid-death, it's either you guarantee one trade back, or you just go into a side lane. For some reason, why aren't we making certain ganks happen? Yes, Phoveus, quote-unquote, sort of has like a very short iframe. He can't dodge deadly magic.
Yep. Well, and then for you guys, the playoff teaser will be coming up on the 9th of May, which is going to be next week. It's going to be 4:30 p.m. And whole week 5, tickets are sold out. So that's great, honestly, for this season. Our tickets keep getting sold out. So by 8 p.m., it's going to be opened up. The tickets, I mean. So get it quick, especially when it comes to the grand finals. Because how many times have we seen people just lining up outside?
Yep.
And then they just can't get in.
Yeah.
I remember the grand finals ticket was sold out in 30 minutes last season.
I
think the one in JB as well, that was sold out super fast.
That was crazy. That one genuinely was crazy. I think people were sitting there from 5 in the morning. Oh.
And here's the thing, we did tease that Fredo is coming up. So right now we're going to be throwing it over to Poji to talk with the legend, Fredo Alili.
Terima kasih rakan caster. Anda kembali bersama saya, Poji. Dan sekarang kita ada jemputan istimewa, King of Alucard Malaysia, Fredo.
Hello, Assalamualaikum semua.
Apa khabar?
Sihat, Alhamdulillah. Sihat ke? Nervous ni.
Nervous? Cuba macam, sebab saya tengok awak 2-3 macam ni nampak ada konten macam jadi Rock Lee. Alright, okay. First of all, apa khabar? Selamat datang. Lah lama tak nampak awak datang MPL. Bila nak datang lagi?
InsyaAllah kalau dijemput.
Hey, jawapan je. Tapi saya tengah jemput lah. Alright lah, okay. Fuad ataupun Fredo. Jadi apa pendapat awak tentang perkembangan MPL Malaysia sekarang dengan kita adanya berbagai tim, kita ada pasukan yang sangat kuat, ada yang lemah, ada yang tak tahu nak cakap macam mana. Apa pendapat awak sendiri?
Pendapat saya, honestly, MPL sekarang memang dah go way ke depan lah. Sebab daripada segi production and then daripada segi tim-tim pun sekarang banyak tim-tim yang ternama dah ada dekat MPL. Lepas tu fan club pun dah banyak. Sekarang setiap tim boleh dikatakan ada fan club. And player pun dah banyak yang ada berbakat. Last kali kepada kita punya storytellers, ada banyak gila talent yang memang macam perangai ada lah. Banyak personality lah. So
Terima kasih. Saya suka part tu je, puji-puji talent. Thank you. Alright. Fredo. Bila kita bercakap pasal ada banyak tim dan sebagainya, actually untuk kali ni pertemuan di antara SRG dan juga RRQ Tora ini adalah umpire derby sebenarnya. Di antara dua umpire. Dan apa pendapat awak tentang pertembungan dua umpire ni? Sebab saya kena tanya awak adalah seorang OG. Awak adalah seorang legenda dalam scene MLBB Malaysia.
Okay, jujur. Saya minta maaf Kingdom, jangan marah tau. Kalau nak jadi Empire Derby, actually RRQ kena bantai SRG dulu lah supaya dia ada storytelling itu. Baru ada back and forth tu kan. Menang kalah. So sekarang ni Derby tu tak ada lagi. Anda kata kalau RRQ dah start boleh menang, baru kita boleh pakai Empire Derby kot.
Dah menang baru sembang lah macam tu.
Macam tu lah. Sorry tau Kingdom, jangan saya.
Okey, faham. Okey, bila kita cakap kalau macam tu masih lagi belum wujud untuk Malaysia. Tapi, Fredo, kalau kita berbalik pada zaman kegemilangan awak dulu kan, masa Asia Zayan ke kan, ada tak pertembungan derby bagi awak? Kalau ada pun masa tu, antara tim mana dengan tim mana? Mungkin tim awak sendiri ke?
Saya tak ingat lah sebab tak pernah menang MPL lah. Jadi, mungkin MIA kot, MIA. Ya, MIA.
Oh, itulah paling rapat lah kan. Boleh kata derby lah masa tu.
Yep,
Faham. Alright, bila kita bercakap tentang evolusi permainan lah macam awak cakap tadi kan, kita ada perkembangan dari segi pemain, storytelling, pasukan dan sebagainya. Tentang evolusi ni semua kan awak nampak ada tak benda ni sedikit sebanyak ada tekanan yang lebih berbanding daripada zaman awak dulu? Ataupun sekarang dia macam hampir-hampir je?
Tekanan saya rasa setiap tim dia bukan tekanan lah, dia menggalas satu tanggungjawab jugalah sebab setiap tim dia dah ada fanbase je. So kalau kalah fans akan kecewa, dan kalau kalah banyak sangat fans akan lari. So mungkin itulah tekanan je lah. Diorang kena perform well and dapatkan kepercayaan para fans lah.
Faham. Baik Fredo, kalau kata awak berada di tempat RRQ ataupun SRG hari ini kan, apakah caranya untuk tutup game pada hari ini ataupun kunci kemenangan sebagai orang yang berpengalaman? Awak saya yakin boleh jawab.
Okey, kalau nak menang mungkin berhentikan draft ikut. Lepas tu diorang lebih mengetahui lah, diorang lagi profesional, execute draft dengan baik. Lepas tu fokus dengan game plan and then fahamkan lah apa ni winning condition korang. So all the best lah, diorang tahu lah, diorang lebih profesional.
Faham, terima kasih. Alright, kata-kata akhir Fredo sebelum kita tamatkan panggilan yang sungguh istimewa ni kepada semua peminat anda di seluruh Malaysia dan dunia.
Peminat ada ke? Okey, datanglah stream saya buat Nova hari-hari. Saya stream hari-hari, Nova pun hari-hari. So boleh datang, borak-borak, lepak santai. Okay, anyway, support MPL MY.
Terima kasih, bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, itu dia panggilan istimewa kita dan juga King of Alucard Malaysia, Fredo. Dan banyak yang dikongsi sebenarnya masih lagi belum cukup untuk RRQ dan juga SRG. Tapi itu sahaja daripada saya untuk celoteh-celoteh simple. Jom kita terus pergi masuk ke dalam game dengan caster nak cakap apa.
Alright, thank you very much Poji as well as Fredo. So this is very pixelated, Gideon, I'm sorry. But I think through the outline you roughly remember who these guys are. See, you got Jep there, you got Solos. And I forget their names, but I roughly remember the faces.
Oh, dude, Solos looks so strange in the photo. I think that's Rinex. That's Sui's
Rinex, yeah.
I don't know who this dude is.
Well, someone is here for Yums. I wonder if that's the girlfriend, though.
What does JNT
Can't
mean?
remember.
Isn't JNT the parcel delivering courier service?
His name is Qayyum, so it's not even J or T.
Oh, what a strange. Did she ship herself here?
It's her just her first name and her last name together, and in the middle,
Jamila and
Tasha. But wait a minute.
Tasha's the middle name.
Tasha.
Siapa je?
Siapa Tasha? Now we got a bigger problem.
Oh, bigger issues. Bigger issues.
Does Yums have a secret name?
I don't know.
That he lied to her?
Or maybe that's
it's like my name is Josh.
Maybe it's a pet name.
Timothy.
Because I just know his name is like Qayyum. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna Google.
Yeah. He'll figure it out. He'll figure it out. Is Stormy that out of it after game number 1?
Wake up, Stormy. Wake up. It's not over yet.
Stormy, you got fans here.
I think even he's like, bro, I woke up for this.
I was like, man, I should have slept more.
I spent 8 hours.
He's like, Martizi got a sub.
I trained so hard yesterday. I slept at 4 a.m.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, no, he doesn't have a J or T in his name. It's Muhammad Qayyum Arifin.
What? Where did the J and T go?
Maybe it's the courier service.
I think it has to be the courier service at that point, right?
No, maybe she's sending a signal to her friend, but just doesn't want to show. Now, about our losing streak here by Gary. Even with this losing streak, I haven't lost confidence. Back in CG Esports, I also experienced a losing streak after a winning streak. And once we reached the playoffs, we were able to recover. So I'm confident that we can bounce back. Actually, yeah, now that he mentioned it, yeah, it's kind of like CG.
Yep, it's the after the post SRG effect.
It's just that it's just one of the things that we have to bring up. A team with Chiku in it will eventually bounce back somehow. So now someone has to be that bounceable factor.
Go on.
I'm gonna coin that term.
Bounceable.
I shouldn't, huh? I should probably let that one go. Probably let that one die. How do I mark it bounceable? Bounce backable.
Look, we'll workshop this. We'll workshop this.
Help me out.
This morning, Gideon was just talking about how sometimes he is pretty skilled at digging you out of a hole, but you bury yourself alive.
No. This is limit testing.
Limit testing.
This is limit testing.
Dude,
what am I to you?
How is he gonna get better if I get better?
I mean, you can't get better if you just kill yourself from the start.
Yeah.
No, I mean
take a Glock to my head right now.
Hey, the way that he gets better, if I get worse. If I get better, he gets worse.
I hope we both don't get cancer at the same time. None of us are gonna have a fun time.
It's like, okay, I'm not even gonna talk about it. Mid laner hit the hit here. Stormy wins out in KDA, but looks like everything else has been won out by Kim. Very interesting here.
Especially when it comes down to the average DPM, which is rather surprisingly. Yes, RRQ Tora have had longer games, but considering that this is nearly a 400 differential, I would only assume that SRG is closing out these games fast, or Stormy gets there and it's they're already dead.
Yeah, Stormy is y'all got it.
God damn it.
I kill minions. I zone them away. I've done my part.
All that training.
For this.
I mean, look at Stormy. Here he's just I'll attack them. If they're there, they'll take it. If they don't, I'll do no damage.
Headphones
Y'all
on.
got it.
Oh boy. Looks like this technical issue is taking a little bit longer than what we would have imagined if we don't even see the headphones.
Oh, maybe he doesn't have a pulse?
Doesn't have a pulse.
I would be concerned.
Because Yums was holding his wrist where's your watch? Oh, he does have a watch.
Yeah, he does have it.
So maybe he does have a pulse.
He's definitely got a pulse.
Yums trying to wake him up. Yeah. Don't go to sleep. Don't go to sleep, boys.
I know you were playing Valorant till 4 in the morning, but it's okay.
Stay awake.
Speaking of, I saw a post, and so basically, if someone gets into an accident or something, there's 2 things that you want to prevent. Number 1, don't let them go to sleep. And number 2 is don't give them water. I get the not sleep one, but the water one, I'm not sure why.
Why would you not?
If you let them sleep, maybe they go into coma or something. You just want them to.
I get that part.
Yeah,
the
but water
part,
I don't know why.
I'm
sure someone educated can tell us why.
I would have imagined that my studio from PBSM would tell me about it, but I got no answers for the second part. I've never heard of that in my life.
Maybe times have changed.
Times have changed.
Yeah, maybe now when someone's in an accident, giving water is bad. But before this, it's fine. Okay, why?
It might trigger choking. That's
But
one
then-
of it.
It might.
But will choking be the worst thing?
No, wouldn't you already be choking prior to the water? Like, unless you're like, if you're telling me that, oh, I gotta keep the guy awake, he goes to sleep, and then I give him the water?
So-
That doesn't make any sense.
Might also cause increasing pressure inside the body. So it might make like the internal bleeding or injury to the stomach and intestine worse.
So they just explode?
And lead to vomiting.
Okay, that's a legit answer, all right.
So if they have a head or spinal injury, they must remain still, right? So if you provide them with a drink, it can complicate the stability. And increase Wait a minute, is that fixed?
So we can't give them fries then?
Yeah, I mean, yes. Well, theoretically, no, you shouldn't. I think what you can give them is a peace of mind.
But then they'll fall asleep. Husky!
Give them the water now!
Hey.
It's like, sir, do you want to sleep or you want water?
Hey, you know what my doctor would say? Womp womp.
Womp womp.
Oh no, you have AIDS. Womp womp.
What's your horoscope? Cancer. What a coincidence.
If I knew those were the jokes that I could make, I would have sacrificed my childhood to become a doctor. Through casting, I just want to be able.
Doctor, how is he? He's all right. Wow, he's all right. That's good to hear. You're pretty positive. He's all right because he lost his left arm, so he's all right.
Honestly, the womp womp is the one that I want to do.
The womp womp?
You want to do womp womp?
Yeah.
Dang.
Like I just like, let's say they come in. It's like, doctor, my dad, he can't remember anything and he has difficulty breathing. Oh, really? Womp womp.
He can't even remember how to breathe? That sucks.
I'll be like,
I wonder if you can forget how to breathe.
Yeah, you can.
You can. Sleep apnea is one of it.
No, you can't. Like, because breathing is involuntary. No, it's an involuntary muscle movement. It's something that you just know how to do, like how birds know where to go north, things like that, right? There is, if you get shocked right in your brain, right? You hit the right parts, or you're able to cut off signals, you will just die on the spot. Your heart stops beating, your lungs just collapse. Hey.
Yeah, no, I was curious because people can forget how to walk.
Yeah.
And like hold things and stuff. So
I'm telling you, headshots are pretty effective.
I think at that point, forgetting things is the least of the problems.
Hey, at least they're alive, right?
Yes, you know what? Sure. Anyways, you were talking about how RRQ needed to be on red side.
Oh, yeah.
They got that.
They got that.
No more Valentina. I'm okay with the Khalid.
All right. Again, this is like a habit that SRG and even RRQ do from time to time where it's just like, let's just run it back. Run it back. This time we'll take the Aerith and we'll get the Leomord.
To extreme scaling heroes.
But then this would mean they'll pick up a Phoveus plus... I wonder if that's a specific counter that Innocent just wants now. But knowing Arcadia, Innocent rarely gets his hero early.
Yep.
Even during the Bruno days.
It's pretty flexible, right? I agree. I think a Phoveus is probably in the works. Phoveus plus a Roma here.
I wonder if there's any mid that could get punished, knowing that now you see that the Leomord is there. So maybe not Harley and such.
Maybe. I think that I would argue for a Kalia.
Oh, now they pick out the Valen.
Yeah, I would argue for a Kalia, but at least Valentina has an ult she can use.
Nah, it's a Terisla.
Well, 2 ults she can use.
So a lot of the bans that SRG took out in the second phase now gets brought to the first pick phase by RRQ Tora.
I wonder if RRQ will pick up a mid that's like 3 ults you can take.
3.
Let's quadruple down. 4 outs you can choose from.
At this point, we might as well just be broadcasting the Sesame Street. 4 outs.
Hey. No, it's about analysis paralysis.
And then Stormy steals the Zaman Ford.
They're just slow.
Just to screw with them.
Yeah, they're slowing down gradually.
Wow, Leomord has the Phantom Steed, but what if I just Zaman Ford?
I'll make you run down the whole Salmon Force. Oh my god, I'd be pretty furious.
Yeah, Leomord is like,
40% slow as pretty nasty.
It is pretty nasty, but now I'm realizing that they're saving quite a bit here. Like RRQ, we still haven't seen a support flex. We haven't, we don't get to see the support flex anymore because of Jerizla. We haven't seen any Marcel picks at this point in time. Not even prioritizing Kalia, not even showing up a Hilda, not even showing up a Khalid early in the first phase as well.
If I was RRQ, I'd take Marcel.
I was thinking Kalia initially, and then maybe you get a Valentina swap there, then you can play then you can play Zetian on the opposite side, then you got a lot of ults to work with, something like that.
Only like the Marcel, because that's one of the only heroes that SRG has lost to when Team Ray was using it.
Oh, didn't they? Weren't they? Wasn't Team Ray the one using it? And they were using Valentina and they both golden out at each other? I remember the game. That was painful.
Yep. A rare, painful SRG game.
Yeah.
It does happen, folks. It does happen.
Hey, MY, it's a lifestyle, not just a brand.
Hey, the best thing is that if you steal the golden hour, you have no way to free your own teammate.
That's true. It becomes 2v1 straight away.
Wait, he's cheating. Red card.
Please stop, ref. Marshall, Franklin, save me. Ooh, Claude on top of the Granger band, leaving not a lot of good options. I think it might just lead into
maybe carry.
Still around.
Moskov, carry. But honestly, maybe Innes just want that Moskov again.
No, I think he takes Obsidian here. I think he takes Obsidian and it's a free game.
Just so that he can screw with Ruff.
Yeah, and also because like as of right now, there is no guarantee that they win the mid lane. So they might as well send Suyo somewhere else and then split off and attack both the side laners.
The Purify is the answer to the Hunter Phone, but even if it's not against Ruff, it still screws with the Scary.
I wonder if Kim is like, you know, give me the Kimmy. Let me show him.
They call me Kim. I am Kimmy.
It's in my name, coach. And then Sasa's like, shut up.
So essentially, if you spell Kim's IGN and then you copy paste and then you flip the second part, it's basically Kimmy.
Hey, there you go.
Kimmy.
He convinced Sasa. Like, coach, is in my name. I was born for this. I was like, goo goo gaga, give me Kimmy.
Goo goo gaga, Kimmy good, Kimmy strong. Kimmy's so great.
Kimmy pew pew pew.
Riz's second alteration of her name. But it was like, you know what? I think I'll go with Riz. Oh, SRG. Let's see how they round out this comp. Because now...
What if SRG picks up Marcel?
I feel like they could.
I feel like they don't need it.
But they don't need it, yeah.
Just to take away from RRQ. Let them worry about it, you know?
I feel like it's a little bit of a redundancy, but there is some benefit to it, right? Zaman Force is only in one particular circle. Leo
Badang.
It's Barbiel.
Moskov.
That's Moskov.
Great ways to cancel as well. They've got the displacement package to push Rizla out of the way, to push Leomort outside of Barbiel, to push Harith out of the Zaman Force if he happens to dash in an awkward angle. I'm really liking this from SRG.
And they're all blue.
They're all blue. Whoever gets pinned well, they're all blue to you. That's like two purple there.
Oh, really?
I mean, some of them are like, it's a mix and match to me.
Well, it's not all red Giants.
That's also true.
That's true if it's colorblind and you can't see red.
They have no red, right?
No, they don't have red.
No, but like with the color scheme.
Okay, don't screw with me, man. I'm insecure.
Wait until he puts on his blue light filters and then it's over.
I see nothing.
Now it's the line on red Giants. Because to take away blue and green.
Honestly, now they just look white.
Now they just look white?
Yeah.
It's just grayscale for him, dude.
Okay, so you know how we talked about...
They can steal Zaman Frost to slow down the Leomort?
No. Give him more things to steal.
Yep.
Now you can take the Hylos all.
It's good.
It's a better Zaman Force.
It is.
It's a highway.
It really is interesting how SRG, because a lot is going to be riding on Stormy to read the situation well. He takes one wrong all, that fight's done for.
First of all, me, I would say, if you really want your entire team to do everything, just take the Hylos all. Yep. Like, there you go, guys. You're all speed up. You're slowed down. Oh, why am I not there? Oh no, woe is me.
I just take the Kimmy out. Why not, right?
Yeah, the Kimmy out is pretty decent, but that's only if the fights really start to extend beyond what you need to. And better yet, if Valentina can get on top of Kimmy before she gets her passive up first,
you just win.
You just straight up win.
Straight up win the trade. It's up to Super Yoshi to stop that from happening in the earlier levels. SRG still remain on the blue side with RRQ Tora on red. And even as the coach is walking off stage, you can see the difference in vibe. Veki, big smiles on his face, whereas Sasa stressing out a little bit.
I think Veki is also talking to Coach Arcadius like, I bet you they're gonna get one more hero that Stormy can steal the ult. And then they see the highlights like, told you, give me my 5 ringgit.
Give me my 5 ringgit. Sasa is like, I'm about to lose 10 ringgit. Why did I make a bet with Stormy, man?
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Why didn't Dyron contest? What? Why did he let him push it in? Is he trying to set up a freeze here? What's the situation? Because he's going to be able to break the freeze if he's already there.
Yep.
Like, why didn't he trade it out and then look to freeze after? And wait, actually, no, he beats him at level 2 as well. I don't understand.
No, imagine if he makes a mistake and he actually took skill 1 first.
Oh my god.
I hope he didn't. I hope he didn't.
And he just auto attacks. He just.
but how else do you lose the lane? Am I wrong?
I think there's no way to tell. There's no way to tell anymore. We're beyond that. And from this point onwards, he's now getting the level lead over Cram. I'm pretty sure he was able. Oh wait, no, they're actually contesting for it right now.
Okay, who's gonna get this?
Okay.
You don't have mana anymore, Dyron. It's a free game. Oh wow, it's a free fall for your skills.
Well, either ways, looking at the emblems here, looks like a Kim 1-star early. Items here probably want to rush for that glowing first.
What are we doing here? This is the exact same rotation. This is the exact same rotation that SRG are pulling off. This is nothing out of the ordinary. Tora needs info right now. If they walk into the enemy jungle and they figure out where the Suyo is, they should realize that that SRG are playing the exact same game as game 1.
Again, just trying to skill check RRQ Tora. Made slightly complicated by the fact that this is dangerous grass, so a lot more nooks and crannies that RRQ have to check through, and they have no idea that Yums is there. Yums has just snuck in, and this should be a guaranteed kill. Yums keeps Gary away. Super Yoshi still alive after eating the penalty zone, and was committed earlier on, but the first blood comes through. Suckeyes walks away with double.
I don't know, Gideon. You already called out the mistake as it was happening. And RRQ Tora, they're just not prepared with it. I mean, the fact that they're losing all the lanes also doesn't feel good.
Yeah, no, it doesn't feel great at all. And unfortunately, because they should have given up the first turtle. I feel like unless Dyron has a major advantage, you shouldn't be there in the first place. You wait until Super Yoshi hits level 4, and then you have access to all your abilities.
Ooh,
okay.
That was a good attempt.
I thought for a moment.
I think even he thought, like, something is telling me I need to retry this. And it was like, thank goodness whoever part of my brain said that. Grammar's off, but you get what I'm saying.
Who knows? Maybe Ruff is the one who warned him. It's like, oh, they saw you, right? Oh.
It's just the Padang effect.
There's nothing you can do.
Yep. And
have you seen Hylos jump?
No, not really.
It would be cool if he can, though.
If Hylos can jump?
I think it would be cool if he could jump when you Glorious Pathway and it happens to intercept walls, you just hop over the wall.
You know what? I'll take that. I'll take that.
That's actually a cool ult.
Devs, take note.
Take notes. $1 million ideas being thrown out into the aether.
Or when he uses Law and Order, he gets to jump once and then stun you.
Or instead of the Law and Order being a direct thingy, you just jump and stun everyone.
Wait, what about instead of a jump, he just dashes, he just thrusts forwards, right? If he hits you, he stuns you.
What if he presses Law and Order, he starts building up movement speed until he reaches a certain cap, and then he knocks people and stuns them straight away.
That's great. Guys, I have a great idea.
Guys, stop it. As a high loss user, I like a first skill where I don't have to think about it.
Right. What do you mean to think about it? You click it and you walk.
Yeah, I click it to move faster, and Ruff right now is having a bad time.
They take it.
Take it.
Ruff will still survive, but actually he goes down. This should be a trade for Super Yoshi. Well, I guess not. Come on, boy, come on.
Jump!
Yeah!
There you go.
Doesn't have it. Unfortunate. Not enough auto attacks to get the full reset, to get the full reset to get himself out of there. Good flicker by Kim.
Good reactions from both Yums and Kim. Would it have been nice if the Ring of Punishment charges off a trampoline and then when Max is out, he just hops forward?
We're still on this, yeah.
You just slingshot your way at somebody.
Anyways, back to my point. I like that his first skill is a movement speed up and basic attack into a stun. That's so easy. Let me keep that.
Now he's going to drop down the highway, which is dodge. Penalties
nice
over Dyron on a 2. A bit of a disconnect there because Super Yoshi wasn't looking to follow up. And the traction pulse, unfortunately, doesn't pull anyone back. Yums counter-engages, gets out of the way. The guy is now in the fight, finds the Sky Piercer kill on the Super Yoshi. Dyron and Kim work together hand in hand to take down Sky Prince as Gary works on the backline. Stormy falls and turtle for RRQ Tora.
Mark my words, if you guys win, I'm going to give the MVP to Dyron, man.
Yeah.
And I think even his team is like, no way you're gonna land that.
I mean, to be fair, the fact that it was already an awkward...
Oh!
That's a lane swap.
No, he dies here, right?
There he has the ult, there he has the ult.
He kills him.
Yo!
Like, what are we doing?
Hey, look. Makes for a good game.
Oh, that's true. At the very least...
Innocent is doing the rough.
No, he's doing the Natco from
yeah.
That's so true.
That is
Like,
true, that is true.
This morning? This afternoon.
This afternoon, yeah. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. It all comes full circle at the end of the day, right?
It's a Moscow mentality, you know?
Can't help it. I gotta press the button.
No, it's kind of like your brain is thinking like, ye old shall we? Oh, he's already in. It's like you just take too long.
Too long sometimes.
And the kid, maybe has ADHD. He's like, screw this, I'm going in.
He looks back, looks at the marshal for half a second. He's like, what do you do? Oh, I'm dead.
Okay, they're face palming. They're like, why do you think that was a good idea?
Yeah, Innocent.
Better them than Sasa. I think Sasa's have had enough. I think his forehead is redder than SRG.
Sasa is about to age like twice as quickly.
Shout out to Obama.
Shout out to Obama.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Well, right now, rough. If they lose, I'm just going to say, you know what? Maybe Valentina early is not that good. Oh, look at that. Cram gets hit.
And that's the highway. Glorious Pathway drop down. They did kill the guys early on, so that Sky Piercer stacks did get cut.
Yeah, bit of an awkward timing because now macro-wise, like they're not gonna have their ults for this upcoming turtle.
Yep. They still have Dyron. His Flicker Pendant Zone is back up again, but without the Glorious Pathway and Traction Post, can get a bit tricky.
It will mean that they have to play in twos.
And that's exactly what they will do. Keep Yums away, take the objective. RRQ Tora, keeping it slow and steady.
Yeah, now we can see immediately SRG defaulting back to trying to basically get a comeback, right? Because okay, don't know why Cram just stood there.
Wow, they actually hit that Dark Wave at max range.
Why are we wasting like weird abilities?
I don't know.
Oh, they did catch Yums, get Yums, Flickers out of it. At least they get something out of SRG, but sadly, no push to be done.
I feel like that was worth because no flickers was used by RRQ Tora, and they're able to get one out of Yums. If there's any flickers that I want to get, it's Yums. Yums and Cram. Because both of them can just start a fight at an unfair distance, get out of the way. Anyways, as I was about to say, we talk about this before the game starts, right? Against SRG, you have to get into your head. Don't give them an early lead because it just becomes unwinnable, right? Make it so that SRG has to somehow get a comeback with Lord Dances, right? Because then at that point, either you're far ahead, you're able to punish, or you just try to be smarter. What's so hard about that?
Either you snowball or you make it, the bare minimum, a fair fight.
Yeah.
Like what they did in the first league.
Well, if they want to have a fair fight, they just gotta... Oh, hold on.
No flicker means that Yums is 100% dead here.
Nice.
The rinse and repeat is good. The strategy seems to be working out. SRG will want to hold on to this mid-tier 1.
Wait, this is such a good response from SRG side. After turning it into a 5v4, look at the freeze down on that bot wave. And then as soon as they start moving it towards the top side, that's when they decide to break it to get some guarantees. SRG are making sure that the macro still is within that favor, which is why this lead isn't really stretching out as wide as it probably should have been.
And RRQ Tora, they're unable to really force an engage because you know that's kind of what SRG do. They force a mistake out of you and then they'll just capitalize on that. So it's something that is in RRQ Tora's hit. Like against other teams, we probably just everyone flash forward, flicker forward, and then try to get something. But against SRG, not the greatest thing.
RRQ starting to work on the lore already, making some very good progress. The highway lay down. Suzona, both Stormy and Cram. The guy though does find his way in. And now into the pit. They catch him with a penalty zone. Good stuff from RRQ Tora. Tyron, with his eye on the mark, will give them the objective.
Hey, maybe Fredo gave them some kind of pep talk. As Fredo said, this can't be a derby unless you guys win.
Bit of a rash move from Sukai to just blade surge into the pit like that.
Yeah, why would you blade surge? Like ever there. You only use it at the last second, but they also, okay, I'm trying to contextualize it only because...
Innocent. You're trying to win this?
Can Rav around? Can Rav do this? 1v1, let's go, Rav! Unfortunately, with Hume's arrival, that's not possible. But Dyron in the corner, he has the flicker. They dropped on the highway. Innocent will try to outplay this, but Dyron has the penalty zone. Is he going to unleash it? Seems like he will hold on to it for now.
He's got the Trinity build, so he at least can outplay it. He's just got to hold his buttons until the very last second. However, the Lord is still pushing down on that bot side.
SOD! It connects on the Rob, and Rob is... Davenport's a bit too late.
But that was it worth it? Because I feel like the push down bot might be a bigger problem.
I think as long as it doesn't take away either A, the holy shielding, or they lose the inhibitor, then it's totally fine. This is still the very first Lord of the game. Nothing crazy can come out of this mostly.
Well, if that's the case, then especially looking at Sakai able to hold down the Lord in time. Good play by Selangor Red Giants here. But we do see the power of the Harif. And I think the Harif... Oh, actually now he does have the Holy Crystal, so should be pretty strong now.
This recent purchase might be what they need.
For use.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, ults came out. They couldn't capitalize it, but at least they didn't use the flickers.
And the Lord is 80 seconds away, so big whoop. Womp womp.
Womp
Womp womp.
Attempt 2.
Just do it again. Aaron is really patient with that flicker too.
Yeah, he will wait until the very last second.
He'll make you forget about it.
He'll make you forget about it?
That is true.
Like forget that he has a flicker and then whoop. Bam. Boom. Know what I'm saying?
Yep. I'm totally getting what you're saying here. We've worked for too long for me to not understand what that means. At this stage, yeah, it's a bit of a tough cookie to crack. But even if I'm SRG...
Whoa. That's good. That's another flicker out.
Though I do have to say, Gideon Krem has been tearing that H a lot this season.
Yeah.
I mean, if they just rinse and repeat this method, it's actually a way for RRQ Tora to slowly regain control of the game.
And they're doing such a good job at it. They're too close together for SRG to try to go for those big engages, and they've already conditioned Yum so that he won't just disrespect them anymore. Now that he's got the respect of Yums, a lot of the moves that we're seeing from RRQ Tora, hey, if all 5 of us just blow him up every single time, he won't walk close. Now we can shift our targets to somebody else. And I think that person might just be Sakai's.
Right now, looking at the item builds, I kind of feel like Darren is going for the Dom Ice, which is perfect, but he needs to quickly get... Hold on, Gary. Gary.
Get out of this. Barbiel is here. They get the pin onto the wall, and that is perfect. Good dive from SRG.
Couldn't do much there. Could not do much. And now there's even a huge wave on that top side from SRG that's going to be collapsing down. Should be able to bounce back from this, but it's still a tough fight for RRQ Tora.
Yeah, you got to delay this somehow or win a fight.
Super Yoshi is going to do exactly that. Rub actually caught. The stolen barbell is used. Rub should be able to get out of this with the Purify. They get rid of Yoon's first, but with no retribution. It's the guys with the Lord. However, RRQ Tora, they do have some damage profile. And the rest of SRG need to be very careful with this. Just disengage with the objective.
I think overall, that's still good for Selangor Red Giants. They're willing to go over the front line. Oh!
Another SOD?
Okay, not going to go in. Holding my breath there. Either ways, honestly, looking at the items, it was unfortunate for Gary that he got caught there, but it was more on SRG winning on that play, right? They were setting up this bottom lane the entire game, and then they were prepared when someone is going to clear, whoever it is, going to get taken down. It's just unfortunate one was Gary.
Have to be wrong place, wrong time.
Although I have to say, looking at this lineup, not a lot of good targets to clear that without, dying.
Better Gary than anyone else.
I mean, here's the thing. If Gary was able to just time the dash alongside with Yums' dash, then he might have had an opportunity to survive on top of Barbiel.
It's another flicker expended.
Take mid.
In an attempt to defend the mid turret, stolen Phantom Steed by Stormy. Unfortunately, RRQ Tora can't hold on to that structure.
Right now, for Selangor Red Giants, they're back in the game. This is the situation they want, right? They win around the Lord. And now your opponents just has to deal with it. Dyron needs to get the Chastised Pauldron. Once he has that, it'll be much more tolerable for them to deal with Innocent. Dyron is on the way for the Dom Ice, and it looks like he has completed it. For Super Yoshi, it looks like Dom Ice is not in the making here, but I think it's still fine because you have one in the front line and one is a damage dealer. So I think for now, it's not that bad. It's not that punishable.
Even got the Feather of Heaven too. Really want to amp up the output. Next Lord is up on the top side this time. It's 70 seconds.
RRQ need to start. They really need to start correcting their waves, but it's also really scary to send somebody by themselves because Darren and Super Yoshi, they've got to work together. They have to be the ones who coordinate the push and pull inevitably. But now that they've lost priority here, they're forced to go back up. And this is what I'm talking about, right? I think that RRQ's wave management needs to improve here now that they're setting up for the next 30 seconds. Though, if I remember correctly, wait, if 37, 36, 35, it's 57, 15. Yeah, so roughly at about, what, 20-ish seconds, are you expecting the waves to already be in a good position?
Yep, and that's what Innocent did. Set up the bottom wave. And this time it's Super Yoshi. It's only
40
it's Rough that
stacks.
shows up.
Look at how much stacks Yums have. Like, I'd expect this out of a Marcel, but he's been very diligent of getting those stacks. So he does a lot of damage, even if they're like one person down. So I like that SRG. They're creating a comp that utilizes Yum's aggression so that Innocent doesn't have to be in a fight. You know, maybe even Sakai's doesn't have to be in a fight. They will eventually have enough damage, which makes it so that one person can always be at off lane.
And Ruff did correct the bottom wave. But Innocent can always set it up again before they make an attempt for the next Lord. So
you can see that RRQ, they're feeling a bit annoyed here.
Yeah, someone will have to go back to bottom. And in this case, unfortunately, the only person that can do that feels like it's Rough, but there's no good option. There's no good solution to that.
Oh, this is good. This is a good adaptation from Sakai's, right? Instead of just like starting up this Lord straight away, we need to kind of set the slow push on the top side, but make sure you're using the grass, hiding between it each and every time. So if Gary does check the initial Lord, he's going to see nothing.
Yep, it's all Rough clearing the bottom wave, and that means it's time to work on the Lord. Friend, let's get hooked back. Dyron, two-man catch with penalty zone. RRQ Tora now pounces, but counter-engage from Cramp to the back line. They try to blow him out. Diamond Force lay down. Rough has an opportunity to go big. Double kill already given to him as they lose two in the process, including their jungler. Yums comes back in, fights the third, and Innocent cashes in on that opportunity. SRG gives the guys a triple kill, and that should be it.
Really beautiful setup overall. Start walking into the enemy territory. Big standout here. Yums, three-man catch on the fist break and the fist crack, allowing SRG a very easy, leisurely stroll as they walk into the base and close out this game.
Long Range Giants, they do it again. Even if they somehow lose the early, wait when the Lord comes out. That's the sixth member of SRG.
Truly an astounding game. And at least we saw cracks coming out from SRG's side, forced by RRQ at the bare minimum.
Yep, I mean, there is some good movements. I think Super Yoshi and Darren, we wanted to see some connection there. It definitely felt a bit more cohesive after that early game. Darren, like you said, hidden MVP if RRQ were ever to win this game. But in these chaotic moments, SRG just has the better response.
It's just that early game. They need to work on that early game. It feels like they've got good decision-making, and the way that they fight is actually almost on par with SRG. The only thing I feel that needs just a little bit of refinement is the mental game, right? You're anticipating fundamentals, then the first layer, then you adapt to the first layer into the second. That's where I think that RRQ Tora is right now, at that second layer of the counterplay.
So now, honestly, it feels like we've said this before, but really only Innocent can use Moskov. But now that we see the bigger picture, the team can use Moskov. Not a lot of teams can play Moskov like that. But now we're going to be throwing it over to the stage with Rose. And it looks like it's Stormy as well as Innocent for the interview.
Leg 2 and still on a win streak. 8-0 untuk Selangor Red Giants for MPL Malaysia musim ke-17. Boys, congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you. You're welcome. Welcome. Okay, well, I think kita boleh start dulu dengan Innocent kot. Let's start with Innocent, okay? Sent, a lot of people have been saying, or the community has been saying, that it seems like SRG has a curse. That whenever a team on a win streak actually faces you guys, it's very hard for them to bounce back. Do you think this curse actually exists?
No, I think because we're just too strong.
You're just too strong. Then why does it feel like whenever they lose against you guys, it takes them a while, a few matches before they actually start winning again?
I think they're just focusing on us.
They just focus on you guys. Setuju?
Setuju.
Kenapa fokus kat korang je? Dah habis match pun kenapa tak boleh bounce back lagi?
Tak tahu, tanya ada orang.
Sudah. Rose tengah tanya ni. Okay, now Innocent. We've seen that throughout this season, I feel like in the 5 seasons that you've been playing in Malaysia, I feel like this is the biggest roster change we've had, especially this week 5 as we close out the transfer window. Do you think that with the roster changes, teams are going to be able to start giving you guys more of a competition? Because if we look back in leg 1, you guys actually lost a few games up against a few teams.
I think it's 50-50. Some other teams that change their roster can be, they will be strong or they can be weaker compared to the first roster that they released. So it's still 50-50.
Still 50-50. But do you think that you guys will actually start dropping more games this leg?
This leg?
Yeah. With all the changes that's been happening. No? Confident?
I think no. Because there's a lot of challenges from our boss. They're giving us a lot of challenges.
Oh, a lot
We're
of
motivated.
challenges and motivation. Maybe you can let us know what are the challenges? Oh, cannot tell.
Cannot tell.
Tak boleh. Okay, nanti kita try korek guys. Nanti kita try. Of course, Stormy, kita pun nak borak dengan kita punya Mage Prodigy. Now, if we look back in time, masa lepas ayo. Oh, okay. Anyways, if we look back in time, selepas M7 hari tu, Coach Ark dan juga Becky cakap that they would actually try to start listening more to the fans' opinion. Betul?
Ya, betul.
So, we also see that this season, banyak sangat respect drafts coming out from the side of SRG. Is this satu cara lah untuk bagi respect kepada opponents and of course, start dengar-dengar apa yang fans actually cakap?
Since kita orang tukar benda tu, I think it helps us a lot and it makes the draft more easier, honestly.
Respecting their comfort heroes and comfort picks lah kan?
Yeah, true.
Okay. I rasa memang kita nampak hasilnya di MPL MY and rasanya memang exciting lah nak tengok hasilnya di international scene pula kalau SRG boleh dapat 1 tiket untuk wakil Malaysia di EWC. And of course, Stormy. Di leg pertama, Stormy ada keluarkan statement di mana Stormy cakap tak ada pun mid laner mana-mana di Malaysia yang sama level dengan Stormy. Sekarang ni, kita dah masuk ke leg kedua. Dah ada ke yang boleh same level dengan Stormy ataupun masih tak ada?
Tak sure sebab paling-paling pun Swallow baru masuk
Yes.
So I'm looking forward towards him lah.
Kau tak nak macam ni ke kat dia?
Tak apa kot. Tak nak.
Dia semalam. I love to meet you, Stormy.
Tak apa, biar dia beria dulu.
Dia cakap dia sayang Stormy, dia cakap dia beria.
We are friends.
You guys are friends. Yeah. Okay. I rasa perlawanan against IG esok akan jadi sangat-sangat menarik. Betul?
Hope so.
So, sekarang ni kita dah nampak 2-0 up against RRQ Tora tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP. Siapa agak-agaknya MVP dia? Okay, ada beberapa nama ya. So, mari let's call on the MVP in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada...
Yo!
I dah penat. I dah tak ada soalan. Dia lagi. Tak habis-habis.
Dah ada lah.
Okay, apa kata we think of a question for Yums?
Okay.
Okay, Innocent. Think of a question for Yums. I have no more questions. Okay, banyak fans. Oi. Memang banyak fans Yums. Okay, diorang tengah bincang guys. Soalan apa nak tanya Yumski? Apa? Kau tengah scuba? Hai Yums.
Hello.
Kenapa setiap hari MVP
Tak tahu lah.
Tak tahu lah. Okay.
Dah makan ke?
Sasa. Kau
Bukan Rose. Okay, you know what Yums? A little bit of a question. Ramai orang kata di leg pertama SRG tak nampak performance 110%. Diorang cakap you guys drop a few games up against other teams. Why is that so? Adakah mungkin you guys tak expect opponent untuk jadi sekuat macam tu? Ataupun Macam mana ni?
Innocent kata, give them 1 point and we take the 5 feet.
Wey! Oh yo! Macam tu ke?
Apa yang dia cakap lah.
Tapi you setuju ke?
Oh, saya dah 8 feet.
You dah 8 feet. Beria budak ni. Okay, Yums. Tomorrow, you guys akan jumpa IG balik. And kalau kita ingat balik di leg pertama, IG berjaya dapat curi 1 game daripada you guys. Lepas tu Y3 pula cakap dia nak jumpa korang. Y3. So.
Tapi kita orang memang nak jumpa Gorgeous lah sebenarnya. Kita orang nak.
Tapi kalau Y3 yang main esok macam mana? Kalau Y3 yang main macam mana?
Harap-harap second game pun dia tukar terus lah.
Tak nak main dengan Y3?
Tak nak.
Tapi dia cakap dia ada kat Malaysia sebab Gorgeous panggil dia untuk bagi saingan dekat Kram.
Dia sebab dia kat Indo dia tak dapat main.
Makin lama makin panas ya Yups. Kenapa tiba-tiba?
Tak, saya cakap apa yang saya nampak je.
Oh, macam tu. So, no offense lah.
No offense.
No offense. No hard feelings.
No.
Okay, you know what Yups? Since sekarang you dah tengah pegang mic, apa kata you bagi thank you kepada fans-fans yang datang?
Alright, thank you semua yang datang. Jangan lupa datang esok lagi
Alright, thank you very much boys. Congratulations. I would say ini interview yang berjaya. Jarang-jarang jadi di atas pentas. And with that, mari let's short back to the casters to analyse apa yang terjadi dalam perlawanan ini.
Thank you very much, Rose. And just like my boy Stormy said, hopefully the match against Suelo will be interesting. Because I feel like at this point, I feel like Stormy doesn't want to play it for the crowd anymore by saying like, oh yeah, they've got the match. It's like, if they're good, they're good. If they're not, they're not.
Yep. That's even Yus was saying that. Yeah, I'm not really looking forward to meeting Year 3. He's only here because he doesn't get to play in MPL ID.
I mean, he's saying it as what he visions it. But at the end of the day, when you're already playing at this caliber, it's hard to compete because most people who build like the way Yums does, I would probably scream at them, but he was the very largest reason why, unfortunately, Kim got caught. Ruff was basically getting 100-0. Blade of Hephaestus on top of all the stacks he was getting from Thunderbell, and that's before he was even thinking about completing his tank items.
Actually, I think it's a mistake of letting Yums be the MVP. Because now they're going to build like him.
That's the thing.
Honestly, Thunderbell is still fine.
Thunderbell's fine.
It's the Hephaestus
plus.
Oh, don't worry. That have you seen the Golden Star Padang?
Oh my god.
That's been around centuries.
No, I feel like the problem is professional players know that your playstyle adjusts to it. Right? People will still play Badang like a high loss with the Blade of Hephaestus and be like, this build sucks. Why do I keep dying? Like, bro, Yums legit Yums will let Stormy, Sakai's, and Cram die so that he can have a perfect set.
Exactly. And that's exactly what we got to see here. And with a lot of the movements that we got to see from both SRG as well as RRQ being very macro-based, the few points of contact is what really causes the entire team to crash into each other. Unfortunately, it's just holding the front line is not as easy. RRQ, they want to peel back. But Dang keeps you from moving. And that's the major issue. Not only is he a great initiator, he holds you in place rather than making you walk through mud.
And that's what sort of the story of the last fight, right? RRQ, they pulled the trigger first, and a big chunk of that happened before Ruff was able to really join the team. He joined late. And by the time Yus was already able to get a counter engage, it didn't really matter if Ruff was there because Innocent was not present the whole time. And that gave SRG more than enough room to win the war of attrition.
Yeah.
And honestly, gentlemen, I think this is why the coaches of SRG is just brilliant. Is we talk about how Yum's build works with SRG because they need Innocent to play the macro, right? And why I say this is genius of picking up Moskov for them, because we don't have a Lancelot. We don't have a Haya. We don't have a Ling. All this amazing, fast, clear, fast-moving junglers is not here to deal with the BS that a Moskov gives, right? We're not talking about his team fight presence. Screw that. Just controlling the waves. Like, imagine if Gary gets to use a link. I don't think Innocent, like maybe SRG will still win, but not by handling the waves, you know?
I agree. I agree with you on a lot of those points. I just think that right now, it's a little tough unless they decide to revamp Crit. And I think that that would honestly might just break the game considering the things they've done in recent times. I think we keep it as it is. I think we're just going to have to work with what we got here. And for the most part, as we see like Super Yoshi walk up into a lot of these situations, it really boils down to the conditioning, right? And I think that SRG is just better at identifying certain holes in the gameplay. Like, hey, I'm realizing Ruff's going up to the top side a lot. And then sometimes he doesn't. I wonder why. And they realize they actually omit the wave by sitting by that Lord Pip. When they figured that out, that's when they easily started split pushing, got everything for free.
Yeah, and then they start setting things up. At one point, the wave management becomes like a routine, right? It's like clockwork. Innocent sets up a wave, Ruff shows up, and by the time Ruff shows up to deal with the first wave, Innocent is already doing the second wave.
Exactly. And if it's not just Innocent, there's also to worry about Skies, who's fast, right? Fast and clears waves even quicker on that Suyo. So there's just multiple layers to the problem that RRQ Tora cannot manage unless there is a certain level of foresight, which is kind of hard because these are still pretty young players overall. So you're expecting the veterans like Dyred here, or maybe even Kim or Gary to give that, you know, big picture mentality.
And honestly, this kind of draft has not weaknesses, but ways that you can deal with it. Something like a chip as well could help out. But I really feel like for MPLMY as a whole, to really get above and beyond, to start getting onto the level of SRG, if they get a Moskov, they need to play the macro like this, right? I do feel like MPLMY, the macro is not bad because they keep on facing SRG and they learn something bit by bit. But it always feels like SRG is somehow just still ahead of them. Like they can never catch up.
Yeah, no, because I think that SRG are more plug and play than RRQ are. RRQ require a plan. They require what the execution looks like. SRG are more modular. They're like, yes, you can take out each of the components and start switching them around as long as the heroes fulfill the client, the main objective. We get it. If Moskov can't do it, oh, guess what? Suyo is going to clear the wave. The same can be said about Stormy, and that's what makes SRG above and beyond.
They just have a system that really cannot be cracked.
I think it can be cracked, and I think a lot of the major teams are using them as of right now.
I think it's more of like the margin of error is so small that once you miss that window, it's going to be very hard to find it again because SRG rarely leaves cracks.
I would say right now, it's very impressive on how they've been playing in the sense that they're not going down. We've seen victories go into the heads of some players, and maybe they lose for 1 season, 2 seasons, and eventually they get back, right? With SRG, so far they've been...
I'm sorry, I was wondering how did he get away with the SRG jersey already?
I think he will say like he's playing on the bias bit.
Right. I guarantee it. He probably has the RRQ one underneath. We'll find out later.
I mean, he was wearing the RRQ one.
He was?
Yeah, he was.
No wonder. I saw him just at the corner of the screen back here, and I'm like, what the heck? Is that Mars?
And you know how I say that our enemies are the BM desk? Now Indo can say the same. But I think that's the thing about Malaysian talents, including us. If we can poke fun of anyone, we would do it.
Yeah.
Even if you are world champions, trust us, we'll find ways.
We'll figure out a way.
We'll figure out. It's like, look at the way he go in, lol.
You're just beam girling it?
It's like, lol. Carl, I would never. Yeah. Anyways, right now we're going to be looking at the standings here. I don't think a lot of things move. No. TR number 2, but that has been the case. Nothing has moved today. Everything is staying as is. Bing, boom, bada, bing. That's it.
I mean, I guess the biggest upset is Team Ray. Well, I mean, Team Ray beat Flash. It's BTR beating Vamos, right, in their rematch. I think that's another upset that Vamos is going to take a while to recover from. The lose streak for them and RRQ continues, which is quite a shocker because prior to that, they were on a win streak. They were doing incredibly well.
They were. And now, as much as RRQ did lose their previous matchup and now is currently at 4 points tied up with Vamos, BTRM are just a point under them. The gap to close is actually not that big for a lot of these teams, right?
Yep.
If the first gap is 0 to 4, the next gap is 4 to 6.
Yeah, I think the scariest thing right now is that RRQ, they have to worry about the aggregate points because they played a lot of games and they have a lot of losses.
He was wearing RRQ.
He was wearing RRQ.
Look at this guy! Joe, Mars got some jokes. He's got some jokes.
He does.
Oh, yeah. As you were saying, with the schedule above us, we will eventually see RRQ. But in the meantime, we still have AC facing off against Team Ray, SRG facing off against IG after SRG's momentum win just now. Unless we are seeing something good, I feel like RRQ Tora might just be that 7th place team. But the only other way I'm going to be convinced otherwise is seeing AC and TR.
Yep, AC would have to... They don't have to necessarily beat TR, but they have to put up a hell of a fight.
Yes.
At least get 1 point.
Yeah, give us a show. Give us some an idea of where the floor and the ceiling is.
The thing is, TR beats AC convincingly, and then SRG is most likely going to beat IG. Maybe the only hope to beat SRG might rest on Team Ray, and is, funnily enough, the last match of the season.
And they did get... They're the first team to get a game this season.
Yep.
All right.
From SRG.
And now that I'm seeing this 2-leg thing, it's not the first time we had it here in MPLMY.
Yep.
But not all of the players here has experienced that age of MPLMY. And seeing how some of the players lose today, Gideon, I feel like the mental aspect is also something that they got to deal with. It's like, it's one thing to lose to this team once. It's another to lose to them twice. And another to win against them before, and then lose to them later.
And then also, if you lose to them twice, different rosters that you lost to.
Exactly. That's also another good point. I think that, yes, it is a very large mental game. I don't think that this is... I don't think that this particular league is that emotionally exhausting, which is why I think this is the way.
Again, I feel like it depends on the players. Like, we'll see how Era 4 fall. Everything's all out, so, you know.
Yeah, man, I don't know what...
Yeah.
Figure it out, audience.
Womp womp.
Womp womp. But yeah, like honestly, like Vamos, most of the veterans are out. Well, not most, all except for Clockwood. How is Era gonna deal with this?
Yep.
You know, and then who else is relatively new? I mean, Flash really can't handle it, I think.
Yeah. I mean, at least for Vamos, Aero 4-4 is usually the one that takes it the harder, on the harder end, right? Season 15 when he debuted it.
Yeah.
RQ's next match, okay, BTR might be a bit rough. Vamos might be a bit rough. But then after that,
honestly,
I think not only will it be rough, but I think it's super important that they win that BTR
They
match.
have to win BTR.
And honestly, Vamos as well.
BTR, I mean, yes, obviously Vamos. But then first things first, right?
Actually, I think winning either or is fine. If you lose both, that's it.
I feel like they have a better chance of beating... Oh man, not the Chibis and BTRM. I don't even know which one is easier anymore.
Well, I think ideally, the most ideal situation, they win both of those games in that week. If they could beat one, I would suggest beating at least BTR. At least one, just get a 2 off of them, and then at least you can work with the aggregate points.
Yeah.
Stay just ahead of the curve.
Because at this point, I think Flash is locked, unfortunately.
I don't think Flash is locked just yet. They still have like one.
I feel like if they lose like one more O2, it's probably over.
Because I think we made the calculation, and the maximum points they get now, if they win everything, is number 7.
Yes.
Team Ray, if they lose every single thing, is number 6.
Oh!
Yeah. Team Ray could actually throw every single series after this and still be ahead of Flash.
Yeah.
God.
But yeah, I agree with Husky. If they lose one more, then that's kind of GG. Because we talk about Team Ray losing everything. They are number 2.
Are you talking about series loss? But what if it's a 2-1? Is there hope if it's a 2-1?
I mean, when we counted them winning, we counted 2 O's.
yeah. You're not wrong. But I guess 2-1 will make it better.
I mean, look, here's the thing. I'm not a mathematician, right? I could make a mistake. So we'll see. But for now, is it hard or aren't it? We're going to try to Boji for that segment.
Terima kasih kawan-kawan, anda kembali bersama saya Popo G untuk Panas ke Tidak. Dan sekarang saya bersama dengan Coach Sasa.
Hello.
Hello Sasa. So macam mana? How are you? All fine? All good?
Not very good.
Not very good. So Sasa, sebab kita nak cut to the chase lah, straightforward kan dengan question. Dekat leg 1, kita tengok you kalah 3 times. And then starting of leg 2, opening match against SRG, kalah lagi. So actually, apa punca actually you guys macam tiba-tiba suddenly losing momentum ke? Losing your way ke? Actually, what is happening?
I think after lose to the Farmers and then we start to confusing in our team just like communication and then the hero pool wise because di League 1 macam kena baca the hero pool lebih banyak lah macam defend, chow ke atau solar ke. Yeah, it's very hard for us. Yeah.
I see. So macam you cakap lah kena baca. So bila kena baca, so is there any way, in any ways that you try to macam counter back all the problem that has happened?
Yeah, actually after we lose to the Farmers and then we already start to try and change everything already. Now, but you see, just now we still lose also, but we still finding the problem, how to settle it.
Faham. Okay, one of the changes that we saw, actually, you bring in WD. So actually, macam this time kita tak nampak dia main. Is there in any ways kita akan nampak dia akan mula main untuk your team?
Next week.
Quite confident and simple. So macam kalau kita tengok actually for this weekend untuk leg 2, a lots of team dah ada macam bring in new players apa semua kan. So for you guys to only bring in WD, is there in any ways that you rasa you can compete with other team dengan bring in only just one new player?
I think because you see IG or BTR also they got a lot new player also. I think is secondly start for I think it's very hard for us because they got a lot improve and then we also just like get video also just like but we just started and then still need time like that.
So for coaching staff lah antara for you dengan apa tu Link kan. So actually maybe you boleh share a bit lah kan apa yang you akan do for the next step to improve your team's punya com ke gameplay ke?
Both me and Link, I think we need to improve more on the hero wise and then sometimes I think the hero we use on the screen win rate is very good but sometimes actually in tournament is not working like that. As it's different. Well, we need to maybe fight the player the more confident hero like that.
So as of now memang macam player a bit shaky lah macam tu.
Not a bit shaky lah, just like not what we expect only.
Faham. But it's still okay. You guys mesti ada harapan untuk pergi ke playoff, betul? So sekarang I think you guys dalam around number 4, number 5 kan? So untuk Sasa, is there anything you want to say to your friends supporting RRQ because suddenly RRQ macam getting weaker and weaker every single weekend. This time you nak kena yakinkan balik all the fans.
For the fans, I think because we lose to SRG again, and then sorry about that, but we will try harder on the next week. Yes, I promise.
Terima kasih. Thank you very much, Sasa. You can go now. Thank you.
Thank you.
Terima kasih kepada Zaza sebenarnya. Okey, satu penjelasan yang ringkas, padat, cepat dan harapnya menjawab kepada segala persoalan. Tapi sekarang saya nak share kepada anda satu sedikit. Jangan lupa claim lah benda ni dekat bawah ni kan. Anda boleh check, scan dan dapatkan something good lah untuk anda kan. Alright, itu sahaja daripada saya untuk panas ke tidak. Dan sekarang kita nak pergi ke mic check untuk dengar apa punca kemenangan SRG ke atas RRQ tadi. Jom dengar sama-sama.
Glue first. Stun. Don't kill my storm! Woohoo! Don't kill my storm!
Don't show all.
Yeah.
Let's go come.
Kalau
Dia will open, masuk. Dia will open. You see tengok.
That's one. Hey, we can for... You want to force?
Dah masuk jump, boleh...
Just kill Fadi ya. I can just tower guys.
Boleh tower.
Tower.
Dia tengah tiru.
Hello. Block him.
He gonna go.
Nice one.
Aku aman. Ger.
Parah.
Mati dia. Padang guys. Depan. 2 seconds my stun. Stun padang.
Aku ni guys.
Lo semua cok. Suyu no dash. No dash.
Aku ada Ger, belakang kau guys.
Mati. Let's go.
Aku main.
Balen. Depan dulu guys.
Ya, aku popek dulu guys.
Suyu mati suyu. Kalem guys. Boleh mid, bawa box cup guys.
Aku boleh kau.
Dapat.
Ya macam.
That's one side.
Kau defend dia. Aku
Bang Abi yang mati ya. Dia go with pistol man.
Yeah,
Ego. My ego says ulti.
I got to
Yung ko bang? Yung ko tapat si Mabang. May.
Hari.
Ay, los dulo.
Oh, mati. Nice one. Kite. Boleh. Kite tarik.
Boleh.
Hari na to ulti.
No.
Pati ko ha.
Pati. Let's go, Sen.
End mid, Dani.
Nice one.
Atas.
Nice one.